What's up, chat? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Major 4, baby. Major 4, baby.
Oh my god, I didn't think you'd be chowing.
What's up, Scrim? Seaman Smiley, thank you for the follow on YouTube, man, or the sub on YouTube. Appreciate you, man. Morning, guys.
Oh, Sim. Allez, le 3, faut qu'il aille vite. Allez, allez, le 3, le 3 trace. It just got grand final. Let's go! Ghosting grand final!
Paris, France. The city of light. The city of love. And for this weekend only, the city of the Call of Duty League Major 4. Who will rise above? Who will be the creme de la creme? Only one team will be called Les Champions.
Real trying to hold on to it. Real making the play inside at 25 and 16. Hey, how about the rookie doing it by himself?
John Gabriel, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream, brother. Hope you guys are having a great morning or afternoon wherever you're at right now. We got a full stack. We're watching the alpha stream, so it's gonna be I think Optic's playing first. I think they're playing Breach, so I'm thinking it's probably gonna be a quick 3-0, but we'll see what happens. But there is a Bravo stream too. I just wanted to watch Optic, obviously, so that looks like AI, bro. Holy shit, where the hell are they at?
In Paris is jam-packed, 30,000 fans filing in from all
God damn.
Mostly local. Here to
Jeez, bro, that shit's kind of turned.
Will not be the fan favorite in the venue. Hello, everybody. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, alongside Rosalie, aka Miss Gentlemate. We have Mr. Chance as a guest to start the day. And Nameless, I want to start with you, Chance. What was it like seeing this crowd pouring in the last 30 minutes?
Music to my ears. The crowd has already been going bonkers. The love Gotaga has in this place is absolutely phenomenal. Genuine superstar. And I mean, listen, I've heard some FU Optic chants. Strange thing to hear, the crowd is getting into it.
It's kind of weird feeling like we're on the Bravo stream because we hear French in the venue. Gotaga's just a few feet to our right. We got the Gentlemates owners here to cheer on their squad, and we're going to see the team tonight as well.
Absolutely. I mean, everybody's electric, and I mean, this event looks beautiful. I'm so excited for everybody that was behind the scenes putting this together because we're in for a awesome weekend.
Nameless, enough fluffing up the Paris event. Let's talk some serious business. Who has pressure coming into this weekend?
If you want to, paint the Cinderella story, Carolina would need to win, but I would also just say Optic has a ton of pressure alongside Gentlemates. When you talk about those two teams, Optic is Silver Surfers, obviously, of the year, and then Gentlemates, you need to have a good performance in front of this crowd. You can hear them already. They're here to watch their team fry, and they acquired Joe Deceives to do that.
It is going to get so rowdy in this venue this weekend. Baguettes are going to fly, but Ali, we got to remind everybody.
Baguettes are going to fly!
Because we have had 3 majors, 3 major champions, and the most recent one is currently our #1 team.
Right.
Tell me a little bit about the LA Thieves.
Well, what's crazy is like we've just had all these powerhouses. The competition has been so high this year, but LA Thieves has really started to separate themselves from the rest of the pack. They're going to have those 2 minor wins back to back, and then also that major literally sandwiched right in between both of those. So they're definitely hitting stride at the right time. The new meta, everything just kind of seems to be going their way. And Scrap, I mean, he has just been unbelievable for this team and putting up MVP numbers throughout the entirety of this season.
Yeah, and stepping up in like key areas they needed him to. I mean, he was leading the league in opening duel wins in the last split, which is ridiculous for an AR player, especially when you're teaming alongside Hydra and Avizi. This team has been dominant in Search and Destroy, and they've slowly but surely getting their HP game back as well. So you'll be hard-pressed to find an issue with the LA Thieves game right now. Definitely the favorite.
Of your 48 starters in the CDL, only one of them is from France. That's the man on the right, Hydra. He could be the fan favorite here in the venue, doing all kinds of content leading up to this event, and he says that he expects the Gentlemates fans to be louder than Optics fans ever have been, to be a bigger fan pool.
I would hope so.
Which is kind of crazy to think you'll see the Gentlemates facing off against face.
This is already the case. I don't know if you can hear it. And so, like,
About to say, I would hope that the Gentlemates fans are out. If they're not, that would be kind of mid.
You need to watch the entire thing. All the walkouts, all of the energy. I mean, again, the show hasn't started. These guys are bonkers. This This is the coolest atmosphere we have ever had at a Call of Duty event.
And it's not even close, and this is the pre-show.
Yes.
This is absolutely insane.
I can't really tell with the accent, but the fingers are telling me this "Love You Optic" is what they're chanting right now in the venue. Let's talk about our Major 2 champs, though, because FaZe were once in the spotlight. They raised the trophy in 04 in his second season, was your finals MVP.
Yeah, he's absolutely fantastic, is going to need to keep that up. But the FU Draza chants that he is accustomed to everywhere he travels are going to be whispers compared to what he is going to experience playing against the gentlemen. So they're used to being the villains. They're going to get the baptism by fire. They get him first stage.
But I will say, I mean, for the sake of FaZe, I mean, Sip has been unbelievable for the past couple of weeks. He's had a huge turnaround after he had like 2 series slumps. So we're looking at a FaZe Vegas team that's usually on the end going up against Optic Texas, having to go up against a loud crowd. Yes, the volumes might be different going against Gentlemates, but this is probably the best team in the league to be put in this situation to go up against the hometown team round 1.
I will say, though, that first match up against Gentlemates in front of this crowd, that is a different beast. I'm telling you, like when you're playing against the home turf, they are just going to go crazy in that match. So, yeah, Simp has been better, but he has been human this split for more matches than not. So he's going to really need to be Superman to win that one.
The big question, though, is this the Gentlemates roster that can do what they accomplished back at Major 1? Let's remind everybody what happened, because Optic was the #1 seed, the #1 team, a perfect record, until the Gentlemates took over the grand final. And they barely got to that grand final. Had to have a ridiculous comeback against FaZe and Search and Destroy to get to that point. The guy who led the way, Neptune, no longer on the roster.
Yeah, I think if you kind of look back at Major 1, I think what you take away from this is pressure kind of makes diamonds. We saw Gentlemates, they did have a good online split, but when their back was really put up against the wall, they were able to treat us to something really special, and I think that's what we're hoping here with this home crowd, right? We do have the new teammates in Joe Steves and Estriel, and I think that'll fit the dynamic of this team so much better. They have a much stronger, much more consistent front line right now, and so looking at Joe and Estriel, I think they should feel electric from the way this building's going to shake.
Do you agree with that, Ant? Because you're losing a world champ, a guy who has shown his composure and Envoy on Championship Sundays. Estriel is playing in only his 3rd Championship Sunday in his 3 seasons as a pro.
Yeah, if he makes it there, right? That's still yet to be known. So that is a great point to bring up. I will say, in like the clutch moments late on Sunday, you might have lost something with those 2 players that you lost, because they did stand up and they rose to the occasion at that Major 1.
Yeah, they did.
But I will say the 2 players that they acquired, Chris, are playing the best Call of Duty of their life right now. So the strength is in that core duo. Can they clutch up in the late Sunday games, though? That's a question that we've asked about Joe with his last team as well. He's going to need it here, but it starts first. They have to beat FaZe. We cannot just fly past FaZe. That is their first match that they have.
And we haven't even talked about Optic, a squad that has been in every single one of those grand finals, but yet to raise a trophy. Before we get into the games tonight, let's remind you that we are sending squads home on day #1. All 12 flew out to Paris. We've got 8 in your winners bracket, and 4 of them are starting here on your Alpha stream. Optic Texas takes on Boston Breach, followed by the biggest match of the day. The home crowd will be supporting the Paris Gentlemates as they take on FaZe Vegas, our Major 2 champions. That all leads into your elimination rounds, and over on Bravo, we are starting at the same time with the bottom half of our winners bracket. Make sure you're checking out the Riyadh Falcons versus G2. And of course, at 3:30, the #1 seed LA Thieves looking to end the Royal Raven season.
What are you doing?
Sending them down to that losers bracket. Ladies and gentlemen, we're headed to a quick break. When we come back, we're setting up that first match of the day. Optic takes on Boston Breach in front of this insane French crowd.
Hi, Bobby.
Good job, Rose.
Good job, Chris.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows. We've all had our noses rubbed in some heavy shit from our past. Guess it's Takeo's turn in the barrel.
Relations in my family were complicated.
We all have our secrets. Yours may prove as dark as anyone's, my samurai friend.
Be prepared to face dangers you have never seen. Fuck 'em up, ghost buddies! Just what this place needs.
Now this is solid Soviet engineering! It seems my past has found me. Stay your silver tongue. If this is what making peace feels like, I would rather make war.
Texas, but let's start the conversation here in winners bracket round 1 with the Boston Breach, a squad that didn't even make it to the winners bracket at the last major. The Breach were on the outside looking in, but Ant a much easier schedule, and today they're coming in as the lower seed with a little bit of hope left to close out their season.
Yeah, maybe more than a little bit of hope. They've been sneaky good this split, and even with our team that's been
we'll see how that goes.
Going to a game 5 with potential to win that series. So I think Boston have gained themselves some confidence, and they have the star player in Afro who has risen to the occasion, a top 5 player statistically this split.
Chance, this is Boston Breach. Let's keep it a buck. They're bottom 14. They're not making it to champs. There's no way that is mathematically possible. So what are you playing for here?
The dope of playing in front of a French crowd. The crowd is apparently very much anti-Optic. If that means they're pro Boston, I mean, these 4 players might have the best crowd they've ever had on their side. And Amos, you talked to me about this a few minutes ago. That's the best you've ever played when you finally have a crowd behind you. So I think Boston, you come out on map 1 and even look halfway decent, they're going to end up not on Cloud9 the team, but Cloud9 the mental experience.
It's also one of those things like when you play a team like Optic, if you win that first map, in which when we get to map some modes, they have a good map for them.
Yeah.
The lightning bolt that gives you is absolutely insane. So yeah, Boston have to seize this opportunity.
I just might be the snuffer of light here, just in the sense of like they played twice overall in the season. Optic on the winning end of that. To me, it feels a bit like a team difference. I mean, anything can happen on land, but you're talking about a 0.9 Team KD roster versus a 1.05 Team KD roster in the Optic Texas. So for Boston Breach, you have to pull something special here. Their hardpoint, though, has been so much better in this past couple of splits. So I think Ant made a really good point. And when we get to the maps modes, that map 1 might be everything for Boston Breach.
On the other side of this fight, you've got the squad that has made perfect runs through the winners bracket every single major. Optic Texas has been ferocious throughout the Black Ops 7 year, but they're yet to raise a trophy. And I wonder, is it a problem in best of 7s? Is it a problem when the fans aren't backing you? Will that be an issue today for Texas?
Yeah, I mean, potentially that could play a little bit of a factor, but for them, you know, it's been a different story for each final, whether it's been Search and Destroy or Overload, or in this last one, a matchup dip versus the LA Thieves, particularly in those S&Ds. But for Optic right now, they're in kind of uncharted territory. You know, the last 2 splits, they have entered the major as the best Search and destroy team. They've been up and down, 7-5 in SNE coming into this major. You can't exactly rely on that, so you have to have the dominant respawn bag. So we know Optic is capable of it, but this is definitely uncharted territory where they've been tested by far the most here in this stage.
Chance, where can you test Optic here? As I see a double dose of Hacienda, I think back to how they won their last World Championship. It was on that map.
That's a very good point. Maybe the SMG being the main power gun now compared to the ARs might get nerfed a little bit. I just think the fact that Optic are forced to get rid of the gridlock is a small benefit towards Boston Breach. It is ultimately all Optic. It's LAN. It's best of 5.
Allie, you are clearly going with Boston Breach. Do you want to lock this in officially?
I would like to lock in Optic Texas, please. Wow.
Optic Texas for Allie. Nameless, how many games?
I think we go 4 here, but I will go with Optic. I will say, though, there is a bit of hope for Boston in this series.
They have to win that map
after seeing the maps. They did a good job game playing for this.
Chance?
I am extremely excited to watch Shotzzy play. He's tweeting out with confidence. He's on a search for rings. I think he's going to level up his game at the end of the year. I'm taking Optic.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am going with Optic as well. It is time to kick off your first fight of the night. This is Major 4, live from Paris, baby.
Paris, France, the city of light, the city of love, and for this weekend only, the city of the Call of Duty League Major 4.
Got the Zip Sniper, and well, you should be. Shots are through. Oh my God, Major 4 1v3. This is a playground for Shotzzy. Picks up all 4.
Who will rise above? Who will be the creme de la creme? Only one team will be called Les Champions.
Real trying to hold on to 8. Real making the play inside at 25 and 16. Wait, how about the rookie doing it by himself?
That's the reaction that is needed after a round like that. G2 at game point.
Skies held the fan. Oh, from Skies. Last player on him. Wiggles away. Reach out and Burns clutches into round 11. Oh my God, no way.
Nous sommes en direct dans le monde entier. Permettez-moi de saluer notre public dans le monde. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in the city of light, the city of love. Welcome to the hottest crowd in the world. Welcome to Paris, France. 3 jours de compétition, 3 days of competition, and we're already hailing from the breach, ladies and gentlemen, the Boston Breach!
This shit's kind of lit. I'm not gonna lie, this shit's kind of lit. This is the best event they've put on so far as like just overall. This shit's kind of lit.
Je sens que vous êtes to play the game.
All right, well, that is quite the introduction. We are going to have one hell of a weekend. I've been doing this a very, very long time.
Yeah.
I don't know that I've ever heard an FU Optic chant, Optic being booed as they come out. I'm sure at some point, but not to this level. This is wild.
It's unbelievable in here. I mean, we've been doing this a very long time.
Yeah.
Good luck topping this one. It is going to be difficult to do, and this is match 1 on a Friday.
Yeah, this is going to be a truly special and insane weekend. Hope you guys are strapped in and ready for some brilliance here in Paris, France. But let's talk our first matchup. Boston Breach, Optic Texas. Optic maybe, I don't know, maybe the most sluggish they've looked throughout a qualifier. The most beatable they have looked, but as you and I have talked about, they're still like top 3 across all game modes.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at sort of major for qualifier, you look at the 3-2, a couple of game 5 losses, but when you add the minor in there, obviously you lose to LA Thieves 2-4 in that final. Still top 3 across all those game modes. Stats-wise, I think what a lot of focus on is the search and destroy. I think that has been the focal point after finals losses. I think throughout this qualifier, that has been the focal point. And this man on your screen has kind of said, yeah, I've been trying to dope myself up a bit. Maybe I'm throwing my life away in search and destroy. There's that talking point. Then there's sort of the clip going around with Karma saying, listen,
more NPCs.
Bruce, Merc, yeah, he's got to pull out the NPCs.
Yeah, I mean, despite the fact maybe they haven't done it to the level he wants it hasn't stopped them from getting to a final and a minor, getting to a final in every major. But it has been more and more NPC action. They're going to have to evolve as the game evolves. And Mercules, I mean, I think he's been a talking point because, listen, when he came in, we were comparing him to the likes of, like, Simp when he first entered the league. Like, his impact was immediate. The wins were immediate. He has looked more human over this part of the year.
Yeah, I mean, he has. He's still been unbelievable. Like he has this entire year. I think a big part of it is just the meta. I really do. And that's going to happen as a player. But
so is your thought not he needs to get back to like what he was? It's more like it's just more the meta?
Yeah, I think it's the meta, and you're going to need impact from everybody else. Yeah. I mean, plain and simple, his search and destroy has still been unbelievable on the year. So you're just sort of looking at everybody else to step up. But I think he's going to be fine.
Yeah, and it's like with this Optic team, is it even worth chatting about them much until they get to a final? Like, it just seems like the road there, if you looked at the bracket, it feels like they're going to cruise to a winner's final.
It should.
They should. We'll see if this crowd has an impact, because this is definitely a group that is used to having the crowd behind them, the crowd roaring for them. Now, you have some vets, and I don't think they're necessarily going to be fazed by maybe some boos, but it's certainly going to be a
I don't even know how much they're going to hear. Like, they are far away from this crowd. This is a giant arena.
No, it's massive. It's massive.
I'm sure they're going to hear the rumbles and whatnot, but yeah, maybe a little bit different from that. Maybe they're going to enjoy it. Maybe there's like the other side of it. Like, yeah, it's great when people are cheering for you, but it's what, you know, FaZe and the boys always sort of talk about. It's like, it's kind of fun upsetting everybody.
Yeah, no, like, there's this enjoyment from making a crowd roar and an enjoyment from making a crowd shut up.
Yeah.
Like, one of my favorite things, you always saw, like, I don't know, like a Kobe or a Steph Curry that did just, put the finger up, like, that's always one of my favorite things, bro. Like, we'll see if Optic can shut these fans up. And now for Boston Breach, listen, 2 of your 3 wins were against the bottom of the league. We talk about beating Surge, beating Cloud9. They also beat a Koi team. We'll quickly look at the champs race for the league. And you can see Optic with a win here, already going to clinch the top 2 seed. They've just been so consistent.
All right, here we go. Map 1.
Boston are going to do this. Spend a lot of time talking about Optic, because listen, Optic are one of the favorites. But if Boston are going to make the upset here, how's it happen?
Starts with map 1. Their hard point has looked pretty darn good. And we're starting on a Hacienda. Where, I mean, listen, we talked about Boston Breach last year, obviously a different title, but where they had some upsets was on Hacienda versus the likes of LA Thieves, and you get that in back-to-back maps.
Well, map 1 of what is sure to be a spectacular weekend here in Paris, France. We hope you guys are having fun at home, enjoying the World Cup.
Good morning to America.
Sensational matches. Yeah, good morning. It was funny. I have a note, a reminder that goes off my phone each day, like 8 a.m. I'm like, oh, I guess it's 8 a.m. back home. It just popped as we're getting ready to cast. But it's TJ, it's Spart that are lighting it up. TJ with 2, Spart with 2, and that'll be early hardpoint control here at the P1. This is definitely a winnable map for Boston Breach. They look good at hardpoint in general, but yeah, this is one they want to get to.
Yeah, as the Nest was talking about, there's a crowd's going to be on your side. Can you get fired up as this young team? Mercules on this rotation.
He's going to have a little bit of help, but really, well, he's the only one left. Now, the last couple of players going to be through the front on this rotation. TJ's going to find 3. And well, Persia's trying to stay alive for these new spawns, but it's going to be Optic in early. Somebody got lost. That was Dashy. Afro gets one to the front. Look at this setup here for Breach.
Yeah, I don't think they realized there were 2 Boston Breach players playing deep there inside the parking lot. But now to Lambeau we go. At the P2, Breach looking to take a lead here early. Afro has been sensational for them in hardpoint, lighting up with the headshots here in the early going.
Yeah, but who's going to go on the long route? Yeah, who's going on the long route? But I thought he had a freebie onto Spartans that he gets destroyed. So who's going to get taken down? They were waiting on him. Now the rest of the players through the front, but Big Merc, he's going to find a double, slow things down, wait for his teammates to come off the spawn.
Optic finally managing to get in with about 15 seconds remaining, but for Boston Breach, you'll say job done. You went into this with about 15 seconds. You'll get about 30 points here, and you win a big gunfight on rotation that Spartan's able to take it. You have a 2-on-1, but I think you take that. Optic break with 15, yeah, we'll rotate.
Yeah, you're going to be set up here early at P3. You're playing a very calm, just good fundamental game if you are the Boston Breach right now. Forcing Optic to break. Dashy's going to be up in front of TJ. You have the NPC. Dashy's just going to try to play his life. Does get taken down by Afro. Mercules is there on that trade. But so far, so good here for Boston Breach.
Now the big fights. It's a new hard point. We're 20 seconds into it, the big push by Optic, but it looks to go to Boston Breach. They find all the kills. TJ starting out hot at 9 and 6, not able to get the big pickup there from Purge, but Breach sitting pretty, building this lead up here, 40 points. You won P2, looking to take P3. Optic, got to get something going.
And well, that's just it. Again, you're just going to be late on rotation. Well, you were late on rotation, and you get punished. And now you're going to find all the kills, and now it's a foot race to this P4. Optic should have the early numbers. You're going to have number 7 in Afro going on a long route, maybe trying to pick up Shotzzy. He's looking for him off a spawn, but right now it's a 3-on-3. Now a 3 versus 2 is Hook's going to find that one on the Purge. But Optic need a good hold. Well, here starts the trades.
It's like Mercules, use the NPC more, but as he just gets fried. But the rest of Optic hold on. So their first real good look at an early setup. Now you're letting Shotzzy kind of get loose, get 3 and find kills for you. A slow start for Hook, but early hardpoint control is going to make it easy for him to go. And this is exactly why you want Shotzzy to get 3. On 4 in a row, make it 5. Working his way towards a Hellstorm, but still work to do. But this is what you haven't been able to enjoy really until this point.
Yeah, and I think this guy's just going to have himself an event.
Jesus.
He started off hot, 6 in a row now looking for that Hellstorm. Needed a good hold, and you got it. You are right back in the game, an opportunity to take the lead. And this is not what you wanted if you were a Boston Breach fan, because everything was going your way, but now a full hold here gets you right back into it, plus the Hellstorm.
I like that. Back down, just make sure you get the assist to get the Hellstorm. Beautifully played there from Shotzzy. At first, I was like, he's an ego child, this and get ripped. Finally, his spree is going to come to an end, but damage done. You're right back in the game. Your teammates are getting hot. Maybe a little bit of a slow start for Optic Texas, but behind Shotzzy. Lead changes through. You're in front. You have P1 control. Optic survived the opening punch from Boston Breach. Now can Boston Breach do the same, because Optic are taking over.
Yeah, and this is a map. You see Huku is just on a 4 spree where you get an early rotation, you get a little map control, and your NPCs can go crazy, can play with that room. We saw it from Shotzzy's POV. Now we're seeing it from Mercules' POV. But this is going to be the problem for Boston. They have to be able to find a break.
Mercules wants no part of it. 5 spree from him. NPC in hand.
All right. They've woken up a little bit. Got punched in the mouth, but they're up now.
Basically, from this point forward, each gunfight going to be massive as we think about kind of a money hill here at P2.
And what was TJ? TJ was like 9 and something at the P3. He's gotten 1 kill since that, and that was just right then. So 2 hills in a row where he gets blanked, and when he's getting blanked, the team is getting blanked. But Boston Breach in the hill, but no spawns.
Well, I think that kind of Shotzzy POV we saw, plus the TJ stack, kind of show the difference for a submachine gun when you have control and don't have control, and what you're able to do. But Optic are going to blow right through that early setup. That was just too easy. A knife through butter. They bust that wide open. Now look to build their lead. Now this is a very scary point in the game for Boston Breach.
Yeah, now you can overinvest here if you're Optic, right? You can send a couple of extra sets here due to that streak. So you're going to play with the spawns. You fight for all of the scrap time. You use the Hellstorm at the P3. And there's still 25 seconds left. I mean, you had 87 points if you were Boston Breach at the end of that P3. on that first rotation. Since then, it has been ugly.
Jesus.
Well, the crowd just trying to get them back involved. But right now, they are losing all of the gunfights. They're losing all of the seconds on the hill.
I wondered like what percentage of this was going to be like COD fans and what percentage is just like, you know, Gentleman's fans of the brand that are going to be coming here. Some of them may be realizing Boston Breach will be the difficult team to get behind.
Yeah.
In this particular matchup with Dashy, able to take down 2, and this is what you talked about. Being over-invest at 2, late rotate towards 3 because you had the streak to break this open. TJ at least able to get 1 for Boston Breach, but loses a couple of teammates. Streak is going to connect it onto TJ, and that's a foothold into the point for Optic Texas.
Yeah, but it's only
Breach
one.
are still holding on.
Yeah, Hook won a gunfight, and then number 8 in Spart actually spawns up right next to him. He started that pinch, and I just don't think Hook, I didn't even expect him to spawn there. So it was only one player that was able to get to the hill. And well, it may not be the Hellstorm, it's just going to be the guns, and it's all 4 dead. Optic back in.
They had a big break at the P2 to really get this lead starting to open up. They're going to be fine to give up this final 15. And where Optic have been able to get a couple of breaks, this is where Breach really need one. Here at this P4, they need to find an opening. Mercury says no, sir, M15 in hand, able to deal with the first. He will get caught.
Map's messy.
I've heard a couple of players going to drop, pressure to Hook to not win a fight. He's the only one there for a second. There's 1 coming from Old for Optic Texas, 2 over through P2. TJ wins a big injury. Shotzzy, though, lights up 2 to keep the numbers pretty even around the point.
And that's all Hook, just winning that gunfight and then using attacks, using the nades to slow down. Because, yeah, you said he was 1 shot. So Boston were trying to fly. And his nade, his stun, bought a couple extra seconds, allowed Shotzzy to go onto that pinch. And just what a controlled game from Optic after that first set.
I don't know if Hook ran out of ammo or swapped there. I thought he was going to cost them potentially, but not going to happen.
God damn, bro.
Big way. He's 21 and 15 on 4 straight, nearly a minute in the hard point. And this is what fans have wanted to see out of this guy. Such a terrific talent putting on here as they're now up 80.
Yeah, up 80, Shotzzy with another double. Dashy's going to put a 3rd one in there. And well, when they are controlling the chaos on Hacienda, Optic have been in firm control. As well, they know exactly where they are spawning, blocking the spawns, keeping Breach pinned.
Well, and honestly, like, you and I have talked about it. This map has felt so much faster and even more chaotic than last year or previous titles, just due to the speed of this game with the wall jump. Boston Breach have wanted to play fast and chaotic at times. It's where their hardpoint success has come. Since really the first set of rotations, Optic have slowed the game down.
No, they just won every single rotation, and then a couple of times where it comes down to a one-on-one, they were winning that. You had the streak to help you out.
But this has felt like less chaotic than a lot of like Hacienda's we've casted, right?
It has. It could just be more time to practice.
And I'm just turned at an event and don't realize it.
Yeah, could also be it.
Dude, sometimes
the adrenaline is pumping.
Hacienda, I'm like, Joe, what just happened? Like, I'm fried. About 20 points needed for Optic to close out this map 1. And listen, this team is a team that wasn't tested much in qualifiers, rarely tested really in the lead up to a grand final this year. This is the first qualifier you've been tested. Maybe that test will be a testament to what this team is capable of if they can make a run this weekend and finally close it out after all the second place finishes.
Now Boston's still trying to fight back as they had P2 spawns. There's only going to be a couple of more players left there. Persia, Afro staying alive, but watch number 1 in Hook. He's going on a big pinch here. TJ's going to be a 3rd one, has the M15 out, and okay, a little shaky there, but still ends up with the double. Has his team the spawns, only 10 needed here for Optic.
Yeah, I thought he was going to miss all his bullets and then walked away with a double like the last couple in the clip. Who keeps it going now? Up to 3 straight. 5 points needed for Optic to take this map 1. They started slow, they ended hot. Optic Texas take map 1 is Breach. I'll have a long road ahead of them.
Sometimes when I watch Hook, dude, he's got the jittering. I don't know. I swear he has a different setting on than everybody else.
No,
it's been that way for years.
There's been times where, like, typically when I watch players play, like, I don't know, CS, COD, whatever, it's like very obvious, like a mouse versus a controller. Sometimes with him, I'm like, bro, did he plug a mouse in? Like,
yeah, he's got like a jitter. Yeah.
But he dials it in. A real big team effort there out of Optic as they're trying to silence this crowd who, I don't know, listen, if you've seen like the formal clip, there was Optic fans that were booing the Gentleman's team, and Formal was like, no, stop this. Yeah. Like, we're going to get it big time when it comes to Paris, and yes, they have, but the way you shut that up is, well, winning maps and making a run.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to shut up, honestly. They might just keep it going.
They might not.
They'll just keep it going.
That's true. Pretty big energy. It started, it's the first day. Shotzzy, 31 and 21. Listen, he, I think his spree was really the tonal shift in this game 1. Like, right? Like when he went on that spree, everything kind of turned around.
Yeah, the entire team.
But it was I guess it was the break into that hold there.
Yeah, really the hold there at the P4. Just slowed the game down for Optic. And on the other side for Boston, yeah, you can see when the game, you're winning rotations, the game becomes a little bit easier. When you're forced to break, that is just what the difference is between our top teams and the rest of the league.
Yeah, I think like what they've done pretty well, at least over this all-in qualifier, is not being in positions where they had to necessarily get like a full break very often. It's almost like they get enough kills in transition that it'd be kind of a mess early in a hard point where no one had firm control. That at least, like, let's say even if they didn't have early control, they'd take 20 seconds of it. Something in that ballpark. There'd be some white contested time. It'd just be kind of chaotic, messy. At least it's how it feels as a cast perspective. They really, over the second, after the first set of rotations, they weren't able to do that very often at all.
Yeah, which is a bit surprising maybe with the vetoes coming in, because even then in the fourth map, if we get there, it's a Saki hardpoint where there's not a lot of chaos on the map. It's a lot of rotation focus. I think really what we're talking to is sort of the hot start for Boston in stage 4 was their gridlock, and that is a very chaotic map. But these two were a lot of rotation focus. Yeah, I'm a bit surprised we didn't see something else.
How big do you think it is maybe just for Optic to come in, just kind of shut out the noise here, just get a map one way? It's not a big deal at all.
I don't think it's a big deal.
I don't think it's a big deal at all.
I think they're just going to handle business the way they have all year throughout the majors. Again, when you looked at the bracket, immediately was, okay, Optic are back in a winners final.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about like what you consider the top 4 teams right now, I mean, 3 of them are on the other side of the bracket. So, yes, they should waltz to another final. We'll see if that will be the case. Or sorry, another winners bracket final.
And then what? Falcons is on the side with them as well, and that's just a match they've owned.
Yeah, absolutely owned it. But look at how the series is going to go. We're going to stay on Hacienda. This is one where we've kind of highlighted the playmaking ability of like Afro and Purge. Typically for this Boston team, they've been able to find openings. And well, if they're going to find an opening in this series, we thought maybe it'd be the hard point. If it's going to come anywhere else, probably the search and destroy. I think the overload is going to be the most lopsided thing towards this Optic team, based on the map or just based on the mode overall. Like, they are the superior overload team without question.
Yeah, without question. I think the only thing that like may benefit Breach when it comes to that map number 3 is that like the Den has been I think they're 1 and 2 throughout this stage in stage 4 for Optic. We know that's a map that can slow down. It's the most straight up, but it feels like Optic's always been so good at that map on the year.
No, they really have. They really have. Players getting prepped and ready to hop into this map 2 search and destroy. Breach look to bounce back, and my eyes are definitely going to be over Purge. Some of the mid-map plays and timings he likes to find as the crowd enjoying themselves, getting fired up. This venue is just insane. Shout out to Gotaga and the French crew for putting this on, because listen, we'd heard the numbers, we'd heard about the venue. I looked at it online, actually being here and experiencing it. This is truly remarkable.
Yeah, and I mean, I think probably the thing most comparable is like, I don't know, if you go to like a college, high school student section, they got the gentle suits just in their own area, and those are the fanatics over there.
No, the wild ones getting fired up. But look at the bashing in Beantown. S&D versus Boston this season. Listen, these are 2 of the iciest players in the league. If you're looking for somebody to clutch, I literally saw an interview. I just think they were doing like a fun game with the Optic side for content. And they were like, most likely to 1v4, and everyone just pointed at Mercules immediately. Yeah. But like, if I had to pick somebody else, Dashy would probably be on
not a bad second.
List.
Not a bad second.
Put it this way: if these 2 are alive like a 2v2 scenario, I'm picking them 99.9% of the time.
Yeah.
Regardless of the scenario. 9.5 of the clock, and they got a defuse. I might still be picking them, but no, they've been terrific on the year, especially in this particular matchup. And you just wonder, like, if the crowd noise is enough, that like, I don't know, rivals out of a sports arena, breaks up communication for any of these teams, or if kind of the noise canceling headsets they have enough to block out the noise. There's only so much they can do.
And I'm sure this is, if you're an Optic fan, what you're focused on, right, is a search and destroy. Just how it's looking coming into this tournament, how it's looking here on day 1 as we start with the Hacienda. It hasn't been one that neither team's really seen a whole lot of throughout stage 4. Both teams, again, I think 1-0.
Into the map 2, search and destroy. Breach, Texas. Breach, look for the opening on offense here early on. And they're going to be very aggressive towards balcony. It's an all-out hit. NPC's out. Info on to Dashy. Taking a tag and staying up. Out and pouncing. TJ1. Afro another. Early control. Who gets caught trying to find the timing. And just like that, you blink.
Holy fuck.
Takeover round from Breach.
Yeah, you have that spread setup,
Jesus
which we've seen
Christ, that was
run around
quick!
Info, but it's a Boston Breach, just 4-man hit. Over towards the bomb site, they take window room control, able to find those 2 kills behind. TJ hit a very hot start in map 1, doing it again here in map number 2. The problem for them is
come on, boys,
slowed down big time. So let's see if they can keep this up.
Good opening. But now to keep it going, as you said. What a spark plug Spart has been. A spark plug since joining this lineup.
Oh, I lied. I was talking about the hard point where they're both 1-0. Yeah, 2-1 for Optic, 1-1 for Boston Breach. I apologize. I'll blame jet lag.
Listen, we've looked at so many stats over the years. Sometimes they blend together, brother. 1 for 1 thus far. Spart will get cut down. We continue to go 1 for 1. Purge gonna chow all onto Afro now. He's had some terrific clutches this year. You think back to Raid last week, he had an incredible clutch.
I was gonna say, it's all about the timing.
Well, timing maybe not great. 6 HP, can't get away, hunted down and dealt with no clutch.
Yeah, it was just a post plant. You saw that when they were repositioning, maybe there was an opening, but as soon as they got to their 2-man fence setup, you have Dashy just on the heady. Put some early shots in with the M15, and then Hoop goes hunting.
I'll be honest with you, I totally put Afro and Purge. That was Purge last week with the 1v3 on Raid. That was sensational. But listen, if you're joining us, hope you're having fun. I know it's early. Stateside, we got an incredible weekend, and we have like 2.5 week break into champs. So just a string of LAN best players in the world battling out for their share of tons of cheddar. And we're all just trying to survive the heat wave in France. It's been insane.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane.
It's hot.
Squaring up. Well, the square up turns into a smackdown, or does it? Afro trying to bring it back. If he can chain together too. Yeah, that's good damage into Hercules. He should drop. Can Spart stay up then? Finesse? Finessing, trying to get back to full HP. Spart somehow takes down another. And what is that round? They bring it back 2v4.
Did you watch my screen?
Just incredible.
And well, that's the adjustment, right? Defensively, you just sort of start force stacking, taking chances, and you got it. You hit the early nade, you did aggressive, and then sometimes inside of that window room, crazy things happen, and you're able to just play your life, right? You get chasing, you get caught sprinting, Optic caught off guard.
Oh no, if I could draw a circle on that, like where's the circus on this map? It's just a circle around the U connector in the window, like that spot of the map. Just provides some of the craziest plays and timings. But brilliant. From Boston there. TJ. He's got a first blood, but a couple of first deaths as well.
There we go.
Purge and Spart running things top halls, taking numbers again and getting it done. Optic into a very early hole. 2v3 though, Shotzi brings it back with a nade.
Yeah, I say, now can you do this if you're Hooch and Shotzi, which has happened to you. Purge is a little separated. Afro's just finding some info, him and TJ playing together. Really, this might come down to Purge. He's kind of in this lurk position. And I like this. He's going to back up, knows this is open, and well, he's ready for the first gunfight. That could have got ugly.
Yep, he had to get one. Purge gets one, it should guarantee the round. He's able to get one. I nearly thought he was sprinting there with an NPC up close and personal, but Purge up to the task, and then Afro, the closer, at 3-1. And listen, for Optic, like, the search and destroy it's been shaky lately. I mean, well, it's weird because outside of this qualifiers, really it's been shaky in finals. Outside of that, mostly lights out, but it feels like the shakiness in finals finally maybe bled through to some of the online matches.
Yeah, and I think just like finding maps, testing that map pool. Just seeing, all right, when we get to the final, what are we going to play? And we're getting our first look at Hasi.
But there was such a stretch where it just felt like they were like untouchable in search until the grand final. I mean, I feel like it's just not the case right now. It's not. And Boston Breach exposing a bit of that with a 3-1 edge here early, but it's all about their ability to close. Well, they time and aid perfectly there. And Chow out, a double for Afro, a triple for Afro. He's on 5 straight at 6-1. What a play from Afro, but now, okay. Maybe the scariest guy in the clutch.
Oh, and that timing, I do not think that Spart saw him.
No way.
Yeah, so he's going to get behind him. But you do have the bomb, you're still together. He doesn't push that. He's thinking they're going to wrap all the way towards A. Maybe he can catch a timing. That is not going to be the case. But you can see Boston Breach, they are nervous to put this bomb down. Finally going to go for it. It's just a question of where is this man?
Come on, Merc.
He's trying to turn this map on its head with a 1 versus 3.
Come on, Merc.
Optic have already been 2v4. It feels they need a round to kind of get that one back. A chance in that, not able to hit any tags. Position now given up. Job getting harder. 25 seconds to go.
He's just playing with patience. Playing with patience. Gonna hope that someone just overchows, over peaks. Tries to take his time, but doesn't go his way. And when you switch it up that round, if you are Boston, you slow things down. You take top pulse control, but you don't continue to push. So what ends up happening is Optic, they're thinking they have mid control, or they're going to go fences side. Someone's playing over there with info, but they just wanted to push through garage and go on a 3-man flank. It's right then when Afro and the rest of the crew slide on through and get all those kills.
For Optic, you have 3 first bloods. You have 1 round win. Boston Breach, it is the Afro and Spart show. 12-3 combined. 5 spree for Afro and very close to a Hellstorm. Assisted, he's got it.
We're battling again. It's bully ball over towards B.
Maybe not where he wanted that stun to go. And Dashy's going to get the first blood on to start. But this is, you've had a lot of first bloods. You haven't been able to close out a round. Herd likely caught here. No way he's getting out of this. He's going to get dropped.
I thought Merchant was just staring right at that. He is happy to be alive, and that will clean this round up. He gets this streak to Hellstorm, so a big win here for Boston Breach. But Optic looking to take this round.
I guess a big win since you're going to lose the round. Yes. Yeah. I mean, I was going to highlight, like, as you were kind of talking about, like, if you can, in a 1v4, if you can get the streak, great. That's about best you can hope for. So we'll see if that actually leads to a round win. But Optic do a little fishing, get early numbers, finally.
Well, yeah, Dashy gets the first blood, and he was 0-4 before entering this round.
Oh,
so
was he? I didn't realize he was on a goose.
Yeah, he was fine, and he finds 3 in this round. Gets the first blood.
Stats are far from me.
Gets them back into this game.
Optic trying to turn things around. Dashy trying to turn things around. See, gets 3 in the round. They came from behind in that map 1. Went to a little bit of an early hole and really turned on the Jets. Shotzzy, speaking of Jets, in and out, and he is gone. Another first blood for Optic, as that'll be their 5th.
30-3 when Dashy goes positive. Okay.
Pretty good.
That's insane.
Pretty good.
And they still don't know where he is. I mean, you see these white arrows just trying to hunt this man. But there's honestly arrows all over the place. I really don't know what has happened to this round, and Tease is going to end up finding one. Maybe Optic just wanted to get to Shotzzy, so he doesn't get isolated. Instead, though, through all this madness.
Oh, that timing is crazy.
What in the world is this round? Now Shotzzy in trouble. Afro just can't die from this spot, but it's a great nade, and they're going to push behind it. Shotzzy gets to the heady. Is Shotzzy working on the ace? Well, he just kind of sends it out. 1 versus 1 now. Spart, who?
Come on, shot. Come on, Ant.
He has no idea where he is, and he's right. What? He could have tickled his bum.
It felt like he did tickle his bum, but he didn't see him. Then he probably gets a calm that he's there, and now Spart, he's able to reposition.
Smoke seemed to work.
And now I think Spart is maybe just playing the crowd game here. I mean, if he's gonna hop on this bomb, the General Suit's probably gonna help him out. He's just gonna play his life, and they clutch up this round after all of that.
Oh my God! Wow. Optic with a clean first blood early, and then you said, like, everyone's kind of all over the map. Like, you looked at it, it looked like it was a hard point, not a search and destroy.
Well, it felt like it's 2 things, right? Does Shotzzy get back to them? Do we get to Shotzzy? Obviously, Boston Breach are going to try to hunt him down.
I got to see this again.
But I don't know how he just slips through the smoke. Maybe it has to look different.
It had to look different on Hook's POV than ours. There's just no way.
Yeah, he has to have more smoke in that area?
Yes, he must.
Sure. Are we just giving him an excuse?
Or he needs new eyes. Maybe the wasp bite. Like,
yeah, the bee.
Shotzzy trying to get aggressive again. This time it's going to cost him. Map point for Boston Breach to tie things up. They got the first blood. They've been able to win rounds without the first blood, but make it look easier with it. One player remaining, all on Mercules, and he is shut down. Boston Breach.
Holy fuck!
Ties up at 1 apiece.
And well, now things get interesting.
Are we just throwing, bro? Like, what are we doing?
Couple of rounds there, you're a little concerned, right? I mean, you had a 2 versus 4, you had a 2 versus 3 that you let happen to you. Those are rounds you just have to be able to put away.
Oh, boy.
Out of Boston Breach, you're back into it.
Well, I think this just brings me back to the grand final we casted in Atlanta. You and I, like, there were a lot of situations where Optic had numbers, had first blood, and rounds just slipped away from him. You don't want to take away from the playmaking. that S&D probably is the most important mode for this team. I think when we talk about championship caliber teams, it's usually the biggest talking points around search and destroy, usually because your hardpoint has to be decent to be in the conversation.
You fell asleep. No, you're good, bro.
Map 1 and instantly answer was a big talking point this year. If that goes away, it becomes interesting. Thankfully for them, hardpoint game on point, you take the map 1, so you're still okay. Now you get to a den that you've been terrific on. Talk to me about this upcoming den.
Well, I mean, they've played it all year. I think literally since day 1, we've sort of set the meta. Shots are going on these flanks, picking it up. Now there is that discussion about like, will he get lost? Yeah, but you're relying on that front line to allow him to make those plays. They're going to stick to that play style. It's worked all year. Maybe this stage they've had a couple of slip-ups. But when it comes down to it, they have been a great overload team on land.
Yeah, sometimes it's just like Shotzi, is he getting lost to the opposition or getting lost to his own team? What I'm unsure of sometimes. That's where the comms have got to be on point. Listen, it's okay if he's trying to make a play and learn and do the things he does. Just sometimes the other guys have got to win gunfights for that to work out. Yeah. Or they at least have to be on the same page of the play he is making, which comes down to the comms. But a brilliant break off in the map 3. As Boston Breeze trying to carry the search and destroy dub now into the overload. As we're locked and loaded here in Paris, France. Continuing as the pressure is here from TJ. Kind of quiet this series so far, but we know this guy can explode at any moment.
Well, he's had some like great individual plays. Map 1 started out well, they just got silenced. But you can see just the year records, and this is a new Boston Breach roster, so it doesn't tell the whole story. But for Optic, one of their go-tos.
And from pushing the side that Optic Texas are currently, we know how difficult it can be. Without trophies early, you're really hoping to hit some utility, hit nades, hit stuns, find an opening, or just do it behind the dashy gunny. But now you're getting to the hard cross here. Trying to get through that small cut towards the Boston Breach spawn. So lethal with the heady you have to work with there.
And I think off the Mercury spawn, they're afraid somebody is flanking, but so they slow things down, try to hope someone can find a kill. Who's just gonna peace out and just rewrap this, kind of reset the map. Well, Boston Breach, that's gonna get them out of position. That's what they want. Now as everybody is back to square 1, well, yes, square 2, we're gonna have the big fights, and there is TJ through the middle of the jump, but it's just Afro left alive in a 1 versus 2. Dashy trying to go.
Gets across, Mercules has got his gap, and that's a 1-0 lead for Optic. Beautifully played. What was the difference maker there?
Well, it all starts with who? Just sort of wrapping the ball. What that does, everybody off spawn is just sort of like, all right, where are they going, right? And that just sort of resets the map. But then when you get back to that sort of mid-map fight, you're able to find the kills, and you have the numbers. You just go. And now, just right off a spawn, Optic is flying towards the A zone. Another one in.
The exact kind of break off and rip. You want
little rally,
Texas,
little rally.
Edge, shut up the crowd. They got very fired up after Boston Breach took the map 2. Everything you could want and more. Listen, we thought this would be a map that Optic would probably dominate. So far, handling business.
And again, you had a good start if you were Boston Breach, but since that breakoff, they have found nothing for 2 minutes straight as Hoot continues to find kills. Finesse play his life, has the ARs looking over him. They're just looking for this EMP to start moving.
What do you think has evolved the most with this particular game mode over the course of the year, with it being a new mode this year?
I think sort of just like what we saw from Hoot, just making sure the EMP isn't stagnant, because what that does, right, you see in that marker kind of move on the screen, and that just brings up questions. All right, where are they going to go with this? Where is this push going from? So I think it's that, just sort of the creativity with the EMP carrier.
Staying active, not being stagnant, and finding openings. So far, all the openings here for Optic. It's Boston Breach on the defensive side of things, once again, trying to avoid a friendly fire here as Afro and Purge laying down in front of him. Well, slipping through for a second was Shotzi, but TJ is deep to help out. He'll now wrap in to help towards the front. And TJ and Purge going to take care of everybody. So probably the best position Boston Breach have now been in, but this next wave of fights, really everything if they're going to find a score. And so far, well, not going to find any kind of openings. Double from Mercules to slow that down.
Yeah, they find absolutely nothing. And you should see the time of possession. It was 100-0, but Purge is behind him.
If he won that 1-on-1 with EMP, he might have been able to slip through.
And maybe they have no idea.
Here we go.
He could just go on the fast break.
No.
Still gets a kill.
I know, but he gets that kill a little bit deeper.
Yeah, they could just go. They could just go, but now they can fight it. He's able to sort of regain control, slow himself down and get a double.
feel like I've seen that same play from like Kismet or somebody so many times. Just a little theft and suddenly a score. Maybe an opening here. Afro, nice little snap. That'll be 3 dead. That will be the score, barring a Shotzzy multi-kill, which is what Shotzzy finds. Should still turn into a score. Afro not missing. Turn and burn. You get back within 1. Nice sequence there from Boston Breach. I mean, near the same play from Shotzzy.
Yeah, I mean, that's all starts.
No, this is today, brother. This is live.
To move up. We saw a couple of players were clearing top window from the side of Optic, and the timing was on his side. They thought nobody was coming down those stairs. He ends up with that double.
It started this morning. It's at 8 o'clock. Right around 8 o'clock.
30 seconds left to go here. And well, I'll say if Spark doesn't find that kill, I mean, that's probably an instant score. Well, it might be anyway. Mercules dancing, Mercules crying. A bit of help from his teammate there in Dashy, and I thought Breach did enough with the one-on-one win, but it wasn't nearly enough.
No, he is still going. You have full map control. You have chance to put number 4 on the board before this half ends. You are finally getting back into the game, and now Mercules says, no, we are dominating this one.
I thought for a second he was just going to call the streak and go for the 4th, but he'll hold on to it, maybe for a defensive moment or a big map, mid-map win.
And again, they sort of send EMP all the way top side of the map. They keep a player or two down low towards B, and now you have this rotation. So the Breach players are not in position to deal with this.
Yeah, it's like sometimes it's with that movement, like you don't need a player to take a route. You can like set up that lurk player, right? Just with movement of EMP. They don't have to be out of the play as long. Work up with them, then wrap it out, leave somebody to maybe catch a timing. Breach maybe thankful to be within a couple score.
Yeah, I mean, thankful to not be down 3. That is true. I thought Optic were definitely put another one on the board with Mercules' position, but he ends up getting taken down by somebody spawning up. That 10-second delay of EMP spawning in just, yeah, lets them get back to it. But Mercules goes on a big spree here, able to earn that Hellstorm.
Yeah, I thought he was just going to call it an off spawn for a second because he still had the other 3 forward, but listen, we know that in this particular mode, scores can come in a flurry, right? Like, I would use the streak to break up a sequence like that where, like, you're worried it might be a chain for Breach, or they're going to get a couple together. Like, break that up with the streak.
We only have to leave the house once? Okay. Yeah, I'm probably going to work today, but I'll be back later. I'm probably going to try to go for Crim tonight.
Overload team asserting their dominance in that
I'm about, I don't know. I think I'm about 315 SR off of Crimson, so I'll probably try to go for it.
Hercules, no chance in that fight. Dashy, though, might be able to chain together, too, here. TJ continues to win fights, and he's the main reason. I mean,
I actually completely forgot that they were starting early because I woke up and then Scump and Methods and all those guys went live. I'm like, oh, it's Paris time.
Rotate it over towards A. He continues to find kills. Swaps to the pistol. Afro is running at him to get towards his teammates. That could have got ugly.
Yeah, you'd love the EMP carry not have to track back to help you with Shotzzy, but that was the case in that sequence. TJ can't get forward, find any kind of openings. The defense holding for Optic so far. Spart with some freedom now, getting picked up. I think it's Mercules that's going to look to deal with him, and while Mercules deals with that very easily, so comms on point for Optic Texas on their side of the map. And now a couple of gunfight wins leads to Shotzzy now getting loose, and while Afro's coming off a spawn, instantly taking damage.
Yeah, the only reason this isn't a
By the way, don't feel like you have to play COD too, Scrim. Like, if you don't want to play, bro, I've been fine solo queuing, so. But if you want to play, I mean, I'm not going to make you play something that's going to make you tweak.
Just sort of sending it. Just maybe hoping he could find a timing, but that was a tough one.
Sure was.
But this should be over. I mean, this started at 8. This should be over by like 3 o'clock.
You got nothing else.
I would think.
This is worth it. Might as well send it.
Purge might have put a bullet or 2 into the banister. He's probably mind blown. Hook survives that fight on 4 HP. Here comes the 4th. The score goes through. 4 Optic. Good thing for Breach, at least. You only lose Spart in that sequence, so no real chance, I think, of a chain here for Optic Texas. And now you allow TJ to get forward. This is that moment. Maybe the streak comes into play because you've got some forward pressure.
It's just too late, though.
You're going to get it through. The score will be in. But, yeah, does it stop, though, like their forward position? Does it stop them from chaining together or anything?
Yeah, these are going to be the couple of kills they needed. And, well, they find Spart and Purge, so you don't get spawn trapped. It's spawn in rooftop side, and now you have a counter opportunity.
Yeah. That's why I think the streak is fine there. Like, you're going to give up one. Just make sure you're not giving up multiple. And, well, if you get one back, all the better. So that breach score
There's
basically
5-2.
wiped off the board within 20 seconds.
Yeah, then you turn it into a 4 dead counter tap. Still up 3 is Optic. And the man they wanted to see get back to the Terminator form, 28 and 18 is Mercules as he falls up the map, and that is a caster curse.
Thanks, Joe. No, but he had a solid map 1 as well. Mercules terrific in these respawns. I think everybody kind of struggled in the search and destroys. That was a lopsided win for Boston Breach, but blowing the doors right off of this map 3. 5-2 lead. Still obviously a chance here for Breach, but they're going to need to find some success here soon.
The problem is they're just getting outslayed, plain and simple, right? And
Big facts.
The point where Hook, Shotzi, well, it's been at that point where they can kind of just do whatever they want. Every kill that they get, they're going to run at your base, just annoy you, piss you off, pretty much be a wasp on the main stage.
Yeah, that has been the case. Yeah, because what? They're going to outslay by like 10 to 15. It's probably getting more lopsided over these final 90 seconds. Optic, totally fine. Just wrap this out. Play some keep away as they wrap this topside thought. But look, maybe it's a little bit of a fake here for a second. You rely on Shotzi to win a gunfight for you. He's able to do that. There's still one coming through mid-cup, but the pistol is up to the task. Now a 2-on-1 chow for a score. If Afro doesn't do that, fancy footwork for Optic Tesla pays off with a 6th.
Yeah, Mercules, that was almost his like second triple with a pistol holding the EMP to put another score through. So his pistol dangerous, just as Dashy's is.
Yeah, at first I thought like to change the pistol. I didn't really love it. Then I just realized the pistol's so good. It's fun.
Yeah, these guys are good enough.
Yeah, I completely understand, bro. Big difference between the placement matches, what I sort of had last night or the night before when I lost like those 5 in a row. I was playing with a bunch of unranked kids. I wasn't playing with actual diamonds or crims. So we'll see how it goes. But I will tell you that it does get better as you get higher up. As you get into diamond and pot, you know, I don't think it's a question I'm going to hit crim. I don't think it's.
It may just not matter.
I just got to put some W's together, some good games together.
Immediately. So what? 10 seconds final will be 13 seconds. You've got to score.
The lobbies do get better. The matchmaking is better as you get into the higher ranks, as it should be. Just golds and plats, just it's tough to play against golds and plats, or play with golds and plats because it's just not the same.
Miracle run here from Boston Breach. So Optic win it by 2, but honestly, it felt dominant. They were in control.
2 placement matches. First game you faced a 4 stack of Eries.
That many opportunities for Breach, really. So Optic will go up 2-1. I guess I'm not too surprised. That is one. There's a check mark for Optic if you look at the overall best of 5. They were heavily favored.
Hair. You see that hair? It was like, it's crazy. Yeah, look at that. See what I'm saying?
Well, they can't 4 stack in Erie. You can only 2 stack at Crimson. You can only 2 stack. So they must have had 2 and 2 or something. Because you can't 4 stack in Erie. You can't 4 stack in Crim. Once you hit Crim, that's 2 stack again.
The trimmer thing, dude. I can stretch out an arm. I just buzz my back, dude. I take care of it. Sometimes get it lax, so I'm real sexy. Mercules puts up 34. Another great respawn performance from him. Probably, I'd say he's probably. Listen, Optic fans deal with a different type of criticism. I'm sure.
And I believe the SR,
he joined this team and
the minus SR goes up too.
And it was well deserved. Like you couldn't overprice the guy. He was just unbelievable. He's been he's been all right. I think for the team as of late. Now, I'm sure his mentions have been insane. And that is, listen, you played for Optic.
Yeah.
I'm sure when you're playing well, it's the best thing in the world. When you're not playing well, how's that?
It's not fun. Yeah. No, I mean it's not fun. It's probably only there's even more of it, right? Yeah, they've done.
Yeah, you also haven't played in a while though, too. So I mean, like,
victory, but they have been so consistent and so.
I don't know.
We just saw those stats.
It's up to you, man. I'm gonna leave it to you. You're a big boy. You can figure it out.
Objective-wise, led the way. So he hears it. But
got some coffee and Timbits on the way. Hell yeah.
He said it's gotten worse. It's not like you're old enough that social media didn't exist, but social media has become such a bigger part of our daily
this fan base has just gotten bigger.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the bots. It's just the psycho fans. Yeah, like I'm sure his mentions on any given day are.
I mean, it's any sport.
I had some coffee earlier,
day
but
to day, instead of like just sort
I don't have any sugar, so not a big fan of just drinking coffee with creamer. There's like no flavor to it, other than the coffee, obviously. But kind of a bitch when it comes to coffee. I like my shit bougie.
And I wonder how the other series ended. You said it was
not Starbucks bougie, but you know what I mean.
G2 over Falcons. So that one will be interesting. G2, listen, they made a run to a top 4 this year. They've had a couple of top 6s, looking to maybe make another run with a different looking roster.
When it's a vetty roster, it's a gritty roster. Like that's a team that like They catch fire, yeah.
Oh, you watched the stream last night? Yeah.
Skies puts up a 1-2 on the weekend. Why not?
Yeah.
He was pred a couple times, I think, in Apex.
But you saw, look at the overall best of 5 fans hanging out, having fun. We're just showing everybody the best hair, just to rub it in my face that I have none. But the gentleman's roster, the jerseys looking very sexy. We saw so many on the way in. Like the fans here are going to be bananas. Speaking, their team plays next. I can't even imagine what that is going to be like. But for now, it's Breach trying to survive. Talk me through how they're going to get this to a map 5, Joe.
I don't know if they are. I'm just not sure if they are, because we're going to Asaki. I mean, they've only picked it one time. You can see right here, it hasn't been great. Haven't even found.
Sounds like he's doing a lot better and got himself together. That's good. It's good to know.
My only thinking is that recent practice for them it's gotten better.
Yeah, it's not like it's a go-to.
Well, right now it's just me holding down the Huntsman. So if we're still doing that, I don't know if you still want to do it or not. So if we want to, we can just chalk it. It's up to you.
Like it's 5 matches, so. I was trying to come up. I was honestly just trying to make up a talking point for Boston to have a chance here.
And there's always a chance.
Of course.
But it's just not a.
Well, it's good that he's doing better.
Tough time, bro. You always gotta believe. Always gotta believe. I just hope, like, listen, I need today to be smooth enough that we're out by 9 p.m. so I can watch France-Norway, because this place is going to be nuts. I had the privilege of watching, like, I think it was Mexico-Argentina back in, like, 2010 or 2006. I forget, but I was in Mexico, like, in Cancun. It was insane. Like, I don't have a dog in the fight, but I'm totally down to
I just want to watch.
Crazy French fan tonight. Oh, I mean, I'll be with you. I'll go buy an Mbappe jersey and streak through the streets. I don't care. We're going to have a blast.
They would enjoy that.
Or, I don't know, they would. Yeah. Hey, 20 years ago. I'd be jiggling.
That's in the Eiffel Tower.
We see a crazy bald man running naked past the Eiffel Tower.
With an Eiffel Tower.
Hey, yo.
Honestly, dude, the series, it looks confusing. Like, their logos aren't the same, but
they're similar.
The green on green, there's more similarities in them than I realized. Just looking at their matchup at the bottom, I'm like, who won what? 2-1 Optic. Tried to get a couple drinks in on the Saki and close it out here. Saki's been a terrific addition to the rotation. It is one you can slow down and you can really punish on hard points. And well, I think that's probably the reason we think it favors Optics so much. It kind of goes against at least the success we've seen for Boston Breach really in hard point. Not that they can't slow it down and win, but.
Well, I think we saw in map 1, it feels like when things slow down against Boston Breach, when they have to find a break, they just haven't been able to really create those chances. So rotation is going to be a big thing for this Boston Breach team.
Or is that the biggest thing for you, just their ability to break?
Yeah.
Map, yeah. Well, I guess one or the other. Their ability to break or their ability to win rotation. We'll see. Or they just get slammed. That could also be the case. But they came out with a decent start to the opening hard put on Hacienda. It was really fine the first set of rotations, then things started to get out of hand. Purge, though, is already out of hand. He's on 5 in a row. No Hellstorm yet. Looking for more. We'll get the assist there, so a little bit closer to that Hellstorm. Now trying to help his team on rotation. Already won in the back, and probably don't want Purge to be the one to take that gunfight, but it's an AR deep, and nearly you lose 2 of your subs in that fight. Dashy sets him up. Shotzzy plays closer.
Yeah, it's always a tough one, because I think what they're thinking with that kill is, like, if they go fast on rotation, someone's going to be spawning out. And
yeah, that's fair. I'm probably going to...
As you said,
we can start playing NW3 to get ready for October if you want to.
Like somebody go first. But we know the type of player he is. He's just going to go. But it turned into nothing. And now this is
challenging Dashy that deep. I'm like, yeah,
no, not great.
Win that. I mean, even if you double chow that right away, I still think he might be dead. But a great hold. And this is what we're talking about. Like, it feels like every hard point can be sort of a money hill. So the thing that Boston Breach probably need to do the best is if you're going to give up like a full 60, you have got to be able to answer. And now things are going to get a little interesting because they're flipped out. They're getting the old time. Or, oh, God, they're not even getting the old time and might lose it to next. I think they get very blessed that the Optic spawn comes in first and they get the old hard point spawn. So Boston Breach gets 2 players forward. Those deaths are a little bit different. That could have been ugly.
Yeah, it could have got weird. I mean, Sparks spawns behind P2. That's how he gets into that hill. As Optic were trying to push up and flip the map. But yeah, I think it was Hook who dies. He spawns up at old. And things, get all over the place. But they spawn you out, and now you are in control of this P3. Trying to fight back well, it was a 5 spree as a squad. But Shotzzy and Hook, we know what they can do. And this is a hill where there is a ton of finesse. Can they get inside?
If they left like Sparta Live in the hill, the spawns probably would have worked out for the better. But it may not matter. It may not matter as the hammer of Optic comes forward, breaks things. looking quickly. Purge, though, with a double, trying to bring things back. Shartsy, well, that'd be uncomfortable. Shartsy is lurking. We're going to the comms now with Shartsy and the boys. Optic Tactic listening.
I've been tripping you. I'm hard.
Shartsy is wild. It is wild. That's gonna be somewhere. That's gonna be on Instagram. Shartsy is crazy.
Yo, what's wrong?
Two P1.
Yeah, they're going middle. They're going out. Break through middle. Break through middle.
That's the first.
I repeat, okay. Kind of your open. You there, right?
What's front lane? Front lane.
Yo, we're also go down our hut.
Yeah, gonna be
our hut right now.
Still hut. Pinch dojo.
Yeah, in the back. Almost front.
Oh, okay.
Are we playing around?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going no subs. Going no subs.
Try to hit this right on.
Probably kids.
Oh, in the back. Afro.
Alright, I'll probably kill him. One's gonna be close here.
He's still there. He's weak in the back. Afro.
The one where got her.
Spark the bullet. Spark the bullet on the tree rock.
On time, Purge, really weak. Yeah, Purge is going. Kitch window.
P2. One more back P2.
I should wait their own. I'm not even trying to play their own.
He's one's patio. Cutting P1.
Oh, watch out. They have no trivia. Should have no trivia.
He's weak.
Okay, one or still P1.
One shot. One shot catch, Bird.
Oh, she catch. He's one lobby dead.
Try to block.
Still in the back.
Could have stood.
Other guy's basement on me. I'm 1 HP.
What could be P2?
I'm here with you. Shell. I hear him.
Back gas.
P2, watch out, Kyler. Front door, P2. Nice, we're blocking, boys.
I'm looking at my left.
Sushi.
On my left.
Sushi.
Yeah, perfect.
They're gonna be front now.
I watch your
I'm going God ready.
I have my left.
Watch your God.
One's gone. Front of me.
Really.
The other guy's front of me. I got needed. Con slid out.
You're top three up.
Watch your God, Kyler. He has your right. Watch your God.
He ran away. I think they're pitching me.
I bind you.
I think one's deep pinching.
Yo, pitch, watch out. TJ, come away.
TJ's pitch.
Yo, top three.
Yeah, he ran away.
Gas Ellie, one shot. Gas Ellie.
The guy's con of me. I'm dead.
Ran out of ammo.
Yo, he's down on the right.
Yeah, you watch out time.
Small P2.
Yeah, we will there.
One guy's probably push up. He's in P2.
Look, chow rock. Make sure don't get top. Chowing L subs.
I'm a blow.
You're top three.
L subs dead. Top 3 in order. Con dead.
Last guy in order.
Last guy old. That's last guy old.
They might be spawning behind us.
They actually.
One shot.
I think they did. Yeah, they had the spawn.
Yeah. There's one P2.
Keep him on his side.
Yeah, there's one P2 side. Boys.
I hear you.
You have lobby? I have my catch. One's catch on me.
Pitch in the kitchen window.
Kitch window dead.
Two lobby.
I got you.
I'm staying down.
Nice.
Sand.
I'm spawning on P2.
I'm spawning P2.
Yeah, I hear you. I got one.
Someone, can they go lobby?
Yeah, they can go lobby.
Got tips.
I'm trying to stay down for lobby.
Go. You're gonna flip, boys.
Yeah, full flip. We're still missing one.
Behind top 3. Yes.
I'm the left flank.
Right if you want.
I'm the left flank.
Hard block.
I am hard blocking.
Top 3 expert.
50-point advantage for Optic Texas. I'm not sure when they're listening in, when we started, but we're having a blast here. 6 straight. Shotzi looking to pick up the Hellstorm, but really just pushing up their most significant lead of the match.
Challengers MW3 account. Yeah, it's just probably bananas.
M15 in his back pocket to work with as well. Hellstorm is just he can smell it. It's a sniff away, and just setting up one of shots. He like positions and just barely able to get it. He'll get the streak, and now I'll have to try to hold on to P2.
Yeah, I mean, this reminds me of map number 1. You keep this very close if you are Boston. As soon as we get to that P1, that was one of the better looks at a P1.
Only gonna be able to P5.
Now you transferred into a P2, but it is gonna be 3 dead. One player is gonna spawn close. The second is there is a split, but Boston Breach find a break.
Well, that's what we talked about coming into this. Are they going to be able to find some big breaks? This is one with, about 35 seconds remaining. Can they somehow chain this? Okay, well, as I'm talking about the break from Breach, who comes in from the back spawn is able to get you 3. Big multi-kill out of him. He'll wipe out the entire roster at 22 and 13. Big play Hoop.
Yeah,
Getting it done, but listen, it's late in the hard point at least, so now Breach, this has to be the hole. This is the hole.
Yeah, the problem is going to be, it's just like you do have the health, so you're probably not going to invest it here. It's much better at the P4. So even if this gets a little bit ugly, you could overinvest if you were opting, if you wanted to. Shots, he's just trying to alert, but he's going to get picked up there by Purge. Afro's 2 allows him to get forward. You see that number 7 on the minimap. He is going hunting. And while hunting, he finds another.
Afro. It's been so good in hardcore for them. A long-range beams with the PC. 5 straight, getting back towards even. He'll end up dropping, but yeah, I mean, you just have that streak in the back pocket. The fact is you needed this full 60 if you were breached to really have a chance to get back into this game. Issues if you find a break here, that streak's probably going to come into play nearly immediately. But the fact is you need to force that streak out as quickly as possible. There has to be early pressure here.
Yeah, I just don't think you're going to get that. The last player forward smart, everybody else spawns up at old, and that's the gunfight where maybe things get a little messy there for this Optic Texas setup, but now you're just gonna get into your power spots. Mercules is gonna find the first, and there is no quick trade, so you're a little bit staggered right now if you are Boston Breach.
You're taking a bunch of different
that's a
one-on-ones currently.
No trades.
No team push, no real opportunity for a trade. Now what we saw Afro doing on the other side of the P3, kind of Shotzi's chance to now get lost mid-map and just find openings to stagger this push. They do deal with Shotzi, it's part where the big gunfight win. This could be the pressure in. Are you gonna force out the streak? Hoop getting 2 is the difference. Hoop getting 3 is the difference, and well, that might decide the map now.
I mean, he has been so consistent for them throughout the year. A couple of big
3-peating would be crazy. They got a shot at going to winners finals. They were talking about it earlier. They got a shot to go to winners finals with their bracket, their side of the bracket. Their S&D looks like shit.
It's not over yet.
Last like three matchups I've seen. I think I watched them against Thieves when Thieves won Minor 2. I watched them play Koi. They won that one, but not like crazy deciding. But
it is possible. Well, you lose 2 quickly as you say.
Yeah, I don't think the EW. It might happen. I don't know. It depends on where they finish. I think EWC is the seeding is based on, I think, champs, right?
Good break from the front, good positioning from Shotzi. You know how cheesy that heady can look like, and it looks so easy for him to get it done. Continues the lace within 15 in hand, out 28-21, finessing, making plays, looks to end it on a spree. Optic close it out in 4, take both hard points, they'll move on to round 2 and winners.
Well, it was, I mean, you got what you wanted if you were Boston Breach. A bit of a messy, chaotic hardpoint. You kept it close. You had a good hold there at the P3, but you just needed a little bit more. And honestly, I think Shotzi calls in that Hellstorm thinking this game's over. Wasn't expecting his teammates to go 3 dead. Yeah, I probably would have saved it.
Yeah, I'm assuming he called it in right when they lost 2, like before.
I think it was before that. Or right after that.
Well, right before who got the kills, you mean?
No, after. I think after. He's thinking the game's done.
Honestly, I was thinking it takes so long for the streak to come in. Called it in right before who got those kills.
No, I think he's going for spawn kills, and it's like map's done.
You might be right. It is an Optic win. They take it 3-1. They'll look to move on. And yeah, I mean, Boston, you play them really tough with the map 4. You dominate the map 2 search and destroy. There were certainly
that was kind of a foregone conclusion. They should have won that.
Well, really here on this map, this is the opportunity for Boston. We thought Hacienda should be.
Well, we got Paris and FaZe next.
Purge has a really nice map. Leads really the lobby in damage. Puts up 29 and 22. You kind of felt like you thought they just needed to
they needed a hard point, right? What has made this Boston Breach team dangerous throughout this stage has been their hard point, and you lose both.
Yeah, no, you lose both, and like their team pushes for breaks were a little staggered or just spread to the point you weren't able to trade efficiently to get great pressure on the point.
Yeah, I think like when you look back at that P4, that second one at the start of it, it's just like, all right, if you're going to take the spread, you have to wait for each other, and that wasn't there.
Yeah, maybe panicking a little bit with what the scoreline was, but they had time to make plays. Look at the overall game flow. Honestly, a tight one. You brought it back with a great P3 hold the second time through for Boston Breach. I mean, you got a full 60 that you needed to bring it back within about 20 points. Optic, though, listen, it's been the ice. It's been the closing for them outside of Grand Finals. They have been so icy. They've been so clutch late game. We think back to the last major, how many clutch moments from Dashy and Hardpoint, how many big plays from him. He was kind of hooking shots. They were the closers, but expected result. I don't know what else to add to. Expected result.
Yeah, same old Optic. Doing their thing in winners bracket.
Optic looking terrific. Done for us with the first match. We're to kick it to the main stage.
Optic prennent leur première victoire ici à Paris La Défense Arena et j'ai Shotzi avec moi pour parler de ce qui s'est passé. Okay, I think that was a bit expected, but we're gonna come to that later. Vous inquiétez pas, on va parler de tout ça. La première chose que j'ai envie de lui demander, c'est par rapport au SND, qui est un petit peu plus scrappy que d'habitude. Ils ont eu du mal sur ce mode aujourd'hui. Comment est-ce qu'ils vont vouloir améliorer ça? I think your SND was a bit more scrappy than usual today, struggling a bit more on that mode. How do you plan on fixing that?
Just go back to the drawing board. You know, we're going to look over the game, make sure that, you know, the mistakes that we did going forward, just fix them.
Okay. Tout simplement, regarder la game, voir ce qui s'est mal passé et ils s'attendent à pouvoir fixer ça un petit peu plus tard. Quand on regarde Optic et le parcours qu'ils ont eu depuis le début de l'année, c'est back-to-back final, mais on n'arrive pas à concrétiser ça en victoire. J'ai envie de savoir si c'est quelque chose qu'ils ont en tête et comment ils vont vouloir fixer ça pour ce Major. Optic had an amazing year, but it's only back-to-back finals and always sticking to that second place. How are you approaching that Major and what makes you think that this time is going to be different?
I mean, we're in France, so I mean, we're out of the country, so I mean, that's something that we're looking forward for. But I mean, it would be really fun to play grand finals at this event.
Ça va être super de pouvoir jouer forcément en France ici et il espère pouvoir arriver jusqu'en finale. J'ai envie de lui parler de l'accueil que vous lui avez donné aujourd'hui parce que je pense que Optic s'attendait à cet accueil en France. I think it was expected, the French welcome that you've had from the Gentlemates fans today at La Défense Arena. Usually you stand on the other side of the fence with the fans cheering for you. How is it this time around?
It's insane. I mean, this is the closest it's been to like a soccer stadium. Shout out the Gentlemates fans. You guys are insane. And yeah, let's have a good event.
Il souhaite un super event à tout le monde et on voit quand même un énorme
sad face, brother. Sad face.
Malgré l'accueil qu'ils leur ont fait aujourd'hui et il dit que
I hate when they do shit like that. It actually probably wasn't even the driver that did it. Like, he obviously left it where he left it, but the straw thing definitely wasn't his fault. That happens all the time. It's annoying because it looks bad on you.
Keep it crazy, keep it real, fans. Merci beaucoup, Phantxm. Shotzi, thank you so much for joining me today. It's been a pleasure talking to you. Good luck on the rest of the tournament. That's all for us here on this side of this interview. We're going to be right back in a couple minutes, but for now, let's hear it from the Scuff play of the game.
And here we have the Scuff play of the game. This is Shotzi in the hard points. It wasn't just map 1. He does it in map 4 again. Allie, a 1.43 in this game mode. Ridiculous dominance.
Look, and this is what I was worried about when we were coming into this series, right? It's just unfortunately the heavy hitting damage that you have on the side of Optic Texas is really difficult to deal with if you're Boston Breach. I mean, you go back to that map number 4, and you're getting 60 out of the SMG duo, Shotzi and Hook, and on the other side, unfortunately, SMG duo for Boston Breach, you're maybe pushing close to 40, so just a little bit shut out here in terms of damage. Shotzi was absolutely whooping during this map number 4.
Chance, as we take a look at some of the multi-kills, what was the most impactful, and can you keep this going against the next level of competition? It's going to get way tougher because you're playing either Riyadh or Minnesota, who are in a Game 5 right now.
Very exciting Game 5. Catch that on Bravo. But I think Optic needed this series. I think they were a little bit nervy coming in. Maybe the ARs not quite where you want them to be. I think Shotzi being able to ball out, especially in the map number 1, he was the guy taking over, getting the Hellstorm going on the 7th spree. If he's looking this good, and he's running the trophies, so literally Mr. Do-It-All for the team. Fantastic sign for Optic. Once you sort of get the nerves out of the way, get used to the crowd, they're going to be in a great spot.
Nameless, let's talk about the vibes in the venue, because you are a vibes guy, and your jaw was kind of dropped as we kicked off this show. Was it just the main stage announcer who got you fired up? What's been the best part of the day?
I mean, he was sensational. I mean, I was ready to run through a brick wall after hearing that. And I think it definitely affected the players up there. You saw, I mean, Optic, they were coming at them. There were some weird, rounds in that search and destroy. And then towards the end, when the impending doom hit Boston, I think the nerves got to Sparta a bit. Last 2 maps, an off performance, typically a player who puts up some numbers. And on those rotations, like, they had some advantages just throwing them away. But yeah, Optic clutching up when they needed to most. And Shotzi, definitely the impact player on both maps, really, to run away with it.
Big shout out to the crowd here in Paris. I just looked up and I just saw the result. Den 6-4. It will go to Riyadh Falcons. That means Optic Texas will be playing against the Falcons in the next round of our winners bracket. And
I think that's the replay from their match when they went to that Game 5 online a week ago.
Did I call it early?
Yeah,
Okay, it didn't happen yet.
So if you're G2, those are the vibes you do not want. That was when Skies forgot to just plant the bomb or blacked out. Who knows? But they're entering a Game 5 where they were up 2-0. The winner of that will decide.
Look how quick our graphics team is, by the way. The 2-2s are in their reminder. We're going to that top half of the bracket next. Alley, these Gentlemates fans may drown out FaZe. And if we thought the FU Optic crowd was a little bit loud, FU Draza might take over the scene here.
They might unironically blow the roof off this place. I mean, what you're hearing right now is still only like the right side of the venue. A lot of people have gone to the bathroom. They're getting food setting up for this match. I mean, I can't even hear myself speak.
FaZe may be in enemy territory for now, but they will be hosting the grand finals, and we want you all to join us live. Hopefully all these folks make it out to FaZe Vegas's event. Will be going down, of course, at the end of July. We've got a Champs ticket available for you right now. All you got to do is scan that QR code, and you can take $20 off with the MTX code, Champs MTX. We take a look at the finals. Who is the expectation right now? Chance, if you had to pick 4 teams to make it to Championship Sunday, who are the best bets?
LA, Gentlemates, Optic. Gotta say FaZe. Gotta be FaZe. Has to be.
Gotta be FaZe. Can they hang here on land? We find out after the break.
I was just going to throw in the winner of G2 Riyadh might have a chance.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FaZeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
They didn't even give you a spoon either? No straw, no spoon? Damn. Down bad right now, brother.
Lock in, load up, and let's make history.
Doggy from above, the shots are firing. Fight's coming thick and fast and furious.
Today is about legacy.
Guess what? You thought you were safe? Everyone who's falling into this guy's sights is dying. Twist and bites! They do it to the very end! It was patience all the way through!
So we got about 10 minutes until
Je le flanque en face.
10 minutes until Gentlemates and FaZe.
Magnifique, encore un. Encore un. Non.
L'ennemi a pris le point stratégique.
C'est de front.
Point stratégique capturé.
J'ai un Hellstorm. Et ça a peut-être fait une route à... Non.
Oh là là, t'es bon.
finals, would you rather stack a point and just get that extension? Because they don't even have 2 ticks done yet. Now they will, as Formal, he gets pushed up into wood, and they're just playing around these spawn kills. They're looking everywhere. Only 1 death in this round for Optic.
Oh, yeah, this has been a clinic.
Formal.
Absolute
Jesus.
And Skies will just wait for about 8 seconds on the clock. Go burst, check it with the pistol. You'll watch Okus in a freaking turbine.
You said, bro, all you can do is try to stick this defuse, but hit him with some kind of movement. Let's bait that he tries to go for the sniper shot, but just too fast. Leaves the Sky still finding a headshot.
They just put Okus on tumble dry.
Get back, Dad. White car, sell him. On the black car, one shot, sell them. On you fucking idiot. Pillar, mid pillar. Mid pillar dead. Not playing, he's running that. He just got fucking on in finals for 5K. No, that car right now. The fuck up, get a haircut.
Midnight.
Come on now. Come the fuck on. Who's fucking with me? That's every single year. That's Zuma's tournament every single fucking year. Give me that 3P.
I'll fucking
out of here.
Yeah, Scrap, you want the Twitter or me, big dog?
I'm fucking tweeting it.
Yeah, come on.
It's the Emmy-nominated Esports Engine crew.
Looks like a CS stream. No, I've never watched it. I don't think I've ever watched it before. World Series of Warzone, they probably do it exactly like they do with like Apex and stuff like that.
Last series of the day. Just, Riley, I don't even want to talk about it. Just throw up our predictions. You know who we're picking.
You know which way we're going. Go ahead and light it up purple across the board.
Yes,
do that.
Yo, is this rigged? They didn't even go through the picks.
They didn't even go. Wait, so nobody's picking Cloud9? That's actually biased as I'm sorry.
This is one of those series you see on the schedule and you're like,
See if they can stand it.
Get this one done.
Yeah,
Go enjoy our day.
Yeah, let's get in there. Let's finish it up quick.
They may have booked dinner tonight or something.
Let's go.
Why's the audio off?
I'll admit I was wrong. That's impressive. That's
We were
great
all
work.
wrong. Yeah, we were all wrong.
Yeah, the audio's off.
Right
We
there.
were all wrong. I give it to him.
What an awesome.
What do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight, you look like an idiot. And I was
It's just a little too small, but it works.
Oh, fuck.
But now Kiz is in a great spot to find a first blood. That was insane. Oh my God, why did he just do that?
Joe's face was comedy in here.
Do you think you could beat Kenny in a dance-off?
Yeah.
Oh, he's lying.
Wait, did I? Really?
Yeah.
In my head, I'm thinking he's unstable on his feet.
He's lying.
No, this is broken because I'm dead ass not lying. I could smoke him. I'm just thinking about his front door porch where he was like trying to control his legs and he crippled on the floor. That's like the first thing I got. Damn, I'm lying on that? That's bullshit. What?
I mean,
I'd smoke him. Where is he?
هيا يا شيخ
FaZe fans, the hype squad in the front row, they make it to nearly every single event. That poor guy that hit the deck today outside the venue, is he here?
Saw that. That was tough.
Hey! What is that poor guy ate concrete for breakfast? Tough one.
You do? I mean, big door.
It's like both sides.
No, mate,
Watch out, he might be ironing you.
I think he's looking for you.
He is. Low boat.
Nice! Oh my God. Good map, Ken. Holy God. He took us home.
Took us
home. Oh my God.
Bro,
I can.
No way.
Man. Oh my God, I should have.
Joe, bro, yet she should have thought he won that.
I actually thought. Yeah,
Push me. I already pushed. On the fork, take your time. Probably won't happen in this situation.
Come on. I was about to say, I think you have to.
See that, dude?
I couldn't see it either, but I thought it was
I thought you'd like have my cross there.
Welcome to the hottest show on Black Ops 7. I'm talking literally, baby. We are live in Paris, and we are about to see the biggest match of the week. And at least for the French fans, this could be your Super Bowl. You're taking on FaZe, and this could set you up for a run throughout the winners bracket. Welcome in Rosalie and Nameless. I'm your host, Chris Puckett. And this one, it's pretty important for both teams.
It is.
But are the Gentlemaids truly the favorites coming in? Let's talk about their opponent, FaZe, because they raised the trophy just back in Major 2.
Yeah, so I think a lot of people might feel that way given how we've seen FaZe perform over the last couple weeks, but this match has been lopsided. With the previous iteration of this roster, FaZe dominated it. It's 5-1 on the season, and the new rosters, 5-1 FaZe advantage.
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back.
FaZe played some of the worst Call of Duty we had seen from them and still won in a Game 5 fashion. So the players on that stage are confident, but how much better have the Gentlemaids gotten over the course of this last week and a half or so? This team can gain ground quick. They have a really good roster.
And I think, for me at least, the most important point right now as we look at the Monster Energy pregame, they've won the last 4 matchups versus Paris, as Ian said, but not only that, their overload might be back. They've won the last 4 in a row, which is funny because before that they had lost 3, so we're looking at maybe a snowball there, which would be huge going into this weekend, considering that their hardpoint has kind of been up and down these past couple of weeks, and we know how disgusting FaZe can be in search and destroy, so if their overload stays solid, they're absolutely going to be a force and not going to be easy to take down.
I know the fans are be gunning for Draza in this one. He is a villain no matter what arena he enters. Who on FaZe, though, has the most ice? Who handles that pressure?
Yeah, I mean, you could say a lot of them, it's going to be Simp, though. I mean, Simp, when the pressure is on land, you know, times when his team has been slumping, he has just stood out. I mean, he's 1v4 before when they've needed it from him. So that guy truly can do everything. And you can see the June performance out of them starting to figure out their S&D. The hardpoint has been up and down, but if they're winning their searches and overloads, they're going to win series.
Yeah, we're used to those numbers being a little bit more lopsided, but 4 and 2 is good enough for second. Same thing with 5 and 3 in overload. We'll take a look at our squads here in just a moment. Let's introduce the local squad. They go by the name of the Gentlemaids, and they buffed up their roster in the move to Paris. They bring in world champions. They let go of a world champion in Envoy. Instead, they bring in the Slayers. Looking at the stats, Ali, what can you tell me about the new lineup playing for Paris?
I can tell you a couple of things. They're on a 4 hardpoint win streak right now, so that game mode's looking excellent for them. And going up against FaZe, where their weakness right now is in hardpoint, is going to give them a little bit of an edge in this series. But the biggest thing right now is how their map pool is going to match up versus FaZe. They're in a weird spot.
This is going to be an interesting series.
They're winning one, and then they're losing one, and then they're winning one, and then they're losing one. So that's been kind of up and down on the side of Gentlemaids. But I mean, Joe has just been unbelievable, as it says on the Monster Energy pregame. A 1.18 KD, 105 Slayer rating on Paris. He has a 1.15 overall in the league right now, leading everybody on this Paris Gentlemaids team. He has been unbelievable. He will absolutely be their X factor versus FaZe.
And during the offseason, you saw the Gentlemaids fans tweeting at Toronto, "Let Joe out of jail, free Joey D." They wanted this SMG player. Now he's wearing their jersey on land for the first time.
Yeah, and for good reason. I mean, the kid is spectacular. Just broke the Search and Destroy kill record. And, you know, for this roster, when they made their changes, what they wanted to lean into is DHP and blitzing teams and sheer aggression. And you can see right there, 5 and 2 in hardpoint recently, but these guys have the #1 differential in the last 30 days, which means they're beating people by the highest average margin. That's what they want. Set the tone through that game mode and clutch up when you need to in S&D. It's exactly what they did at Major 1, and that's a formula that they're trying to use here up against FaZe.
I just saw a bottle of water and I got all kinds of excited, Allie. It is hot in here. The games are just a few moments away. For anyone who has been missing out, though, on all the heated action between these squads, we mentioned 5-1 in favor of FaZe historically. Who has the advantage recently, and who do you think has the hottest hand in this lobby?
So actually, this is the best time to catch FaZe Vegas. It feels like they've been on a little bit of a downward trend. Now, I say that lightly because Simp clearly seems to have bounced back from whatever his issue was when he was stuck in the mud that one weekend. So I'd say this is the best opportunity for Gentlemates right now. With the addition of Estriel and Joel, they have a much stronger front line than they did in the past, much more consistent front line. We're just hoping that they can continue that versus Simp.
Major 2 champs in FaZe going up against the Major 1 champs in the Gentlemates, and we take a look back at that Major 1 and how Gentlemates got it done.
Nice, Danny. Dash you. Kill late pinch. His bomb, I don't think.
He's nervous! Horace! What are you doing? You're so nervous!
Dan Gosey starts the year with a trophy alongside Sib, and now they're looking to finish the regular season with the last one before champs. And if they're going to get it done, what do you need to see from the Gentlemates again?
Yeah, well, we're going to need to see them play better Call of Duty than what we've seen from them since they acquired this new roster. Like I said, that was the worst FaZe have been in that matchup that they had, and it went to Game 5 where Gentlemates ultimately lost. So we're going to have to see much cleaner search and destroy. We can't rely on Joe getting through, breaking the S&D kill record. FaZe is not going to allow that. And then in Hardpoint, yes, you can play aggressive. You're not just going to raw blitz FaZe, though. They're going to be ready on rotation to cut you down. Abuza's having a fantastic stage. So the ARs will need to play well in this matchup. That's a discussion. I'm not worried about the SMGs.
Time for your maps and modes. It's a best of 5. First to win 3 is moving on to the second round of the winners bracket, where they will play most likely LA Thieves. We take a look at Sake, Fringe, Scar, and Den. Allie, where's the surprise in this series? What do you like?
Wow.
I'm looking at the Search and Destroys here. I guess the Den is a little less surprising because that's both these teams' favorite map of Search and Destroy. I guess the Fringe is the one that's weird for me. Neither of these teams necessarily prefer it, so it definitely means both these teams are trying to go at each other's vetoes to make sure they did not get their best maps in this series in.
I think what's weird for me is just FaZe getting rid of that Colossus. That's the Joe Deceives effect and the strength of those SMGs and Estriel and Joe. And, you know, it's going to put them in a situation where they have to play Sake, a map that Gentlemates, even with the last roster, were incredible at. So to set the tone in front of this huge crowd, to get a map that you're comfortable with, if they win this map, that's the battery that they need. If they lose, though, it's all off the rails. I'm telling you right now.
Fringe, Search, and Destroy. I believe that's where Joe Deceives puts up 18. We'll have to take a look here at what is going down in the previous matchups before you had Estriel and Joe Deceives in the lineup. It's been a little bit rough. Major 4 qualifiers, you did have them, but they were brand new.
And that was the miracle match, that Major 1 loser final. Those were the 3v1s, the 1v4, the 1v3s.
Everything else is a qualifier for rounds. Win where it matters.
I mean, I'm going back to February. Is that when it mattered? That was their last dub. It matters right now. Allie, we're going to get into these scuff pick'ems in just a moment. Why are you so confident in your Gentlemates on land?
Because they have a 5th man right now. Like, I totally believe in the crowd effect, and this venue is unbelievable. So I have to say that I think the 5th man's just going to push him through that last little bit.
We're just waiting on one player to get ready for this walkout. He plays for the pair of Gentlemates, and it's been the one player since the start of his career. I'm not going to name him. I'm going to let him come out here proud. And let's dive in. Scuff Pick'ems, lock me in first. You are a Pick'em leader on the year.
Yeah, you know, breaking all that down, you know, I wanted to lean FaZe, but the 5th man is so strong, and I think Joe is going to feed off of that energy and have a performance. I got Gentlemates taking this one in a 3-2.
3-2, Gentlemates.
No, that's some good respect. I'm definitely going to go Gentlemates. I'm going to go 4, maybe honestly, actually, let's do a game 5. I feel like that would be a good one.
I love it. There's not a single French fan to see me pick FaZe right now. I am going FaZe Vegas while the French commentators are live on stream. I am sneaking in. I'm riding with Simp. He's done it 5 times. Let's make it 6 out of 7, shall we? That's our Scuff Pick'ems. Ready to lock in. It's time to get into the match.
As long as Chris Puckett has been around this league, you would think he'd have a better pick'ems record.
Nous sommes de retour sur la scène. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back live on stage. stage. And for all the people who just arrived late, just let me welcome you to the Major 4 in Paris, France! I hope you are ready, parce que Paris, est-ce que vous êtes prêts? So, ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've been all waiting for. Bring on the teams! And first, hailing from the Sin City, please welcome FaZe
The pop in this arena in about 30 seconds is going to be crazy.
Shake nonchalante. Not even an arena like this, not even a show like this. Pyrotechnics, not a single thing got to beat out of that man. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the next matchup in what has already been a historic Call of Duty event, what will be a fantastic game. Paris Genomates taking on FaZe Vegas. Boston Charles for this one. That was quite something.
Dude, that is the coolest thing any of those guys have ever done in their entire lives. They can one-up it in this match. Any kill spree you go on, any double kill you get, it is going to be the most lit thing they have ever done. This is fantastic work. This is an opportunity for them to become legends.
Yeah, the crowd is absolutely electric here in La Défense Arena, live from Paris. A gigantic banner across the top of the rafters here. An unbelievable turnout of French Call of Duty fans all across Europe. I've met some Americans, I've met a few folks from the Netherlands. It is a stunning turnout here on this Friday for this winner's bracket game. Not a tremendous amount on the line, but for these boys, an unbelievable test.
This is the most American I've ever felt. What the hell even is that, dog? That looks insane. They got 3 different floaty things in the rafters. The fans go going buck wild. That section over there as lit as could possibly be. Merci beaucoup. I'm loving the French fans. This has been a true experience.
Yeah, really special stuff. Again, a very difficult matchup, I think, for our youngsters. I mean, we've talked about the energy, we've talked about the passion and the fire that you'll be getting from this, but I worry, Chance, how much is too much energy? At what point do you burn out? At what point is the voltage a little too much for maybe some of the younger players on the stage?
I mean, listen, I'm a big fan of Estriel. He's over here tweeting out like, I'm trying to make it out the hood with these routes that I'm going to be taking on the main stage. He's going to be having a blast. That is the problem. They're going against FaZe. They are used to being the villains. This type of energy, if they can feed off of it, these are the weapons to be going against this home crowd and this home team. It's just the tone setter, man. This is electricity in the venue.
We haven't heard a lot of FU Optic chants in our lifetime. We heard plenty in that first series. We're almost ready to get into this one of our first match. If you have just joined us, ladies and gentlemen, Major 4 already record-breaking, earth-shaking here at La Défense Arena. Ghosty enjoying himself thoroughly, but Joe Deceives, the man of the hour, a tremendous amount of responsibility on those shoulders. Whether or not he lives up to it, we will see, but looking cool right now.
I mean, he has been ice cold all year. One of the front runners for MVP. Insanity in the venue. And you already know, again, double kills, triple kills, killing sprees, clutch moments, any of that, the crowd is going to be on their side in such a capacity. Joe Deceives is going to have the craziest ego chows we have seen all year. Bouncing on the main stage, getting ready to go after it. This is too much. This is overwhelming, the excitement.
Gentlemen fans, once again, I mean, this is like nothing we've ever seen in COD history. But whether or not it phases our players, FaZe again, they've been in the receiving end of so much. And our bracket's starting to shape up here. Gentlemates FaZe up first. They'll be playing the winner of Thieves Ravens.
And, you know, we talk about nerves in front of a crowd like this. There is no nerves about losing this. You drop down, play against C9, it's all good. All good, baby. We get more time on the main stage. It is about delivering a performance for this crowd. I mean, thank you to Gotaga for putting this together. The Gentlemate squad, elite.
The crowd is something, a slight tech issue on stage. Well, we are certainly having a time in Paris.
Can you translate for me what this lovely Frenchman is saying?
Chance, my school-level French is not doing me any favors here. I can order you lunch. I can get you lunch, but I can't quite get you through this. The atmosphere is fantastic here in La Défense Arena. And we are still dealing with a slight tech issue on stage before the match gets started, but again, as far as pressure goes, FaZe right now, we truly get to see what they are made of. They have been on the wrong side of the fence.
Sake hardpoint, here we go.
A crowd like this is unparalleled. I am covered in goosebumps. And we now go to Sake to start things off.
Joe Deceives versus Sib the Pimp. Oh my God. I'm ready for war. I don't know what to expect in this series. The statistics, FaZe have had their number all year. It's a different roster. It's LAN. Who knows what we are going to see, but we know as of recent in hardpoint specifically, Gentlemates have been on point, and we're starting off with La Phantxm.
Here we go. Straight over towards our P1. And it looks like a big two-piece for one of the ghosts. The wrong kind of ghost, but Ghosty dancing his way into that kill feed.
Ghosty in the kill feed is going to be Sib. The lone man is either a Boozer or Draza. We're going to have to figure this out. The kill feed is going to be a nightmare, and well, it is a nightmare for FaZe. Gentlemate strike first.
We'll do our very best, folks, to keep this one level. That was a big win there from 04. Estriel does not find the better of him there. Twin starting things off right. Young Joe, for real this time. Doing a lovely bit of work there, holding down time, not Ghosty in the feed. But again, opening hit here on P1, solid for the Gentlemates.
Not too shabby. on that rotation. FaZe are going to be in the clear. Only Simp for the moment by that new time, but him and Abuza able to get these cutoff kills. But now Simp, it is going to be him versus the world. Forced himself up in a corner and sniffed out immediately. Joe deceives the heads up high IQ play.
Massive work, young Joe. Here, live in Paris, he's going wild. Cross map he goes, again toe-to-toe with a Pimp. Trying to make sure that no one gets close towards time. Now the battle of the courtyard is going to come right on down to the player on time.
Estriel delivers. That's the man inside the point, and Estriel is good for 2. Patience. Every single player now for Paris absolutely delivered. With 30 seconds left for FaZe, you want to try to break this if you can, but you cannot afford to lose this rotation. This has been so much time for Paris. FaZe, though, pushed out the spawns. They're managing the mini-map. They're at least keeping them away. FaZe doing everything they can to stabilize.
Doing everything they can. Is everything they can enough. Couple of big kills there on time. It's going to be Joe yet again. Over the top, cuts down the last man on the approach towards the dreaded third hard point. Here on Sake.
God damn.
Out of Joe. It's a 3 spree about halfway to the Hellstorm.
Joe Deceives is getting ready. Next man in line on the chase, hunt him down, spin in circles, get those cleanup kills. Try to get the back spawns, but Draza is going to be there in the back line, and he's going to hold it. So you're actually going to have a little bit of a split here now towards the time. FaZe have the numbers, and it looks like they've made their way in.
Shots to the front. Daniel fighting another 3 spree, 10 and 5 overall, looking for a little bit more, but it's not going to happen. That being said, it is still very much Paris generates at the time. FaZe, next wave, a long way to go.
Well, FaZe just missed their moment. They needed the P3. One of the ghosties in the kill feed there to be destructive. Woo! And this is just
God damn it, bro.
Good for 2 with the MPC frontline man bouncing around. They're going to lose the back spawns, but this might be good for their rotation. They're going to get it. Paris have won every single rotation on this map. We're going to P4.
We're getting P4 as well. P4, but it's Joe Deceives on a 5. Looking for a few more here, and that Hellstorm will be his, whether he wants to hold the point or break it, whether he needs to or not. Look at the spread from the Paris Generates across Sake.
They dropped it, though. They lost those back spawns. That's going to be 3 FaZe players now in the back. If there's any mistake Paris have made on this map, it happened right there.
Exactly, overheat. Nearly a 2. Abuza now on the time. Attacking forward. Here comes FaZe. Finally able to get themselves a foothold here in the sands of Sake.
They need this momentum. Trying to snap that 4-win spree in hardpoint for the Gentlemates. They're keeping it nice and stable. You've lost the pressure on the top side of the map, Paris. It'll be a nice and slow break.
Attempt number 1, not going to happen. Here comes 04. Sneaky plays now, cuts down 2. Looking for the third man, no need. Abuza there as well. His spree comes to a close, and the kill department starting now to favor FaZe.
Holding the back line, AR in hand. Sim good for this one. This is all the scrap time going their way. And again, a single mistake for Paris on this rotation. Leaving up those back spawns have just punished them. They could have been up 100 points and effectively called game, but now we're going to be in for a tight one. A 30-point gap between these teams.
FaZe bite back. They take a chunk. Once again, though, Paris generates the pink arrows on the minimap now. They've got themselves control of new time. A perfect pinch on here for FaZe. 2 in the feed, going the way of Paris. Another attempt now on the attack, but not a lot gained here from FaZe. It's slow to the draw yet again.
So heads up from Estriel. Both guns for the job, reading the back spawns. It's a pinch coming through. FaZe have bodies everywhere, but it looks like Paris super heads up. They got the swarm. You clear out the guys towards the back. There's no more pinch. It's all guns forward.
Well, Joe's unbelievable. That's 16 and 8 so far on time. Doing what he can. Outstanding shots from Abuza there brings him down. As FaZe, everyone outside of Sim certainly suffering here in the kills.
Doing what they can. FaZe needed that break, having the fight. Nice Kobe there from one of the mysterious ghosties we have on the map. But first set of rotations, and make no mistake about it, the home crowd advantage is paying off. The only mistake made in this game for Paris, costing them a ton of points, and they still have that 50-point lead.
Managed to stabilize, managed to find themselves over the next few hard points. Second set now begins. Paris Generates got a commanding lead so far on Sake, and yet again FaZe Vegas a little slow to the attack. This is their time. 45 seconds sorely needed here on P1.
Estriel wins a key gunfight, and Estriel stays alive. This is dragging that attention from Draza. Estriel, the man you gotta find. Well, they take care of him. Now it's only that top side pressure in a situation for Paris where they're trying to re-stabilize, getting a couple of these kills. Now they can make it to the hill.
Before caught unaware. Is that enough to get the members of the Gentlemates on towards time? Yeah, Abuza. Suppressive fire to keep you alive, but keep them out of time as best he can. 20 seconds to go here on P1. The P2 rotation is on. And it looks like Simp, once again, trying to lead the charge now for FaZe.
Well, one of the mysterious Dan Ghost is going to have that rotation. Simp is unaware for the moment, and he's just opened up the floodgates. He catches this player, but two guys have snuck past. Looks like Sim and Ghosty are going to be in this new time, playing keep away. Another rotation win for Paris.
Massive into towards the backside of the factory we now go. Ghosty on the 16 and 13, all bases covered. Will he go back door? Will he go side door? The guessing game is on, but all this time being bought so fantastic out of the Gentlemates. FaZe, yet again, another ineffective attack. Two on the back. Can they get themselves in? Yet again, Ghosty finds two.
That is a huge win, and that is fantastic intel. They are able to slow the game down to their pace. Paris right now are in full control.
Another nearly perfect P2 so far. Ghosty's 6th spree now. A couple more seconds on time. He will have the Hellstorm. Gunning for the kill. Nets it. 7 in a row and a Hellstorm to play with now. That makes the P4 attack that much easier.
I mean, this is your call game moment. You get this break over towards P3. You're absolutely walking away with the victory.
Still holding, still rolling. P3 though, FaZe will be there first and foremost. They're doing what they can now just to dig in. They've got a little bit of space and all the corners covered there. We'll be seeing 04 on the top side of the map. It's going to be Simp down low. The far flanks all good, but it looks like the mates are punching the middle.
It's all 4 players. 3 guys are going to be down low. Well, Drozic is the first blood, and he's going to be able to get out of dodge. Well, you get the trade on. 04 is the real one, and everyone's still up. They still have pressure for this break.
Yeah, FaZe, the formation holds. Left flank opens up. Ghosty finds a couple. Right flank now closed. On time. Somehow, Gentlemates make their way through. Joe, 23 and 16. It is unbelievable work yet again.
I mean, listen, they got the spawns, they got the break. They didn't need a P3 to call the game, and they deliver.
Oh, no.
Not for a good chunk of time, but it is absolutely for good enough. Joe Seeds do a victory lap.
Run it. All over. Brought down on bridge, but still soaking away. Over 200 points now for the Gentlemates. They can't win it here. We're going towards New, but yet again, Ghosty here with a streak. This will be the decider on New.
I mean, you have FaZe. They're trying to hold that line. All 4 players with the spread, all holding the right side of the map. Paris, I mean, they're just going to have the numbers. What is their choice of approach? Do it from the sky.
Here we go. Hellstorm up. Ghosty having a hell of a map as well. FaZe on the quick scuttle. Splash, no kills. Is it enough to get the boys forward though? But yeah, Esriel tagged up heavily. FaZe holds.
You don't get the time, you don't get the spawns. You've got nothing. You don't have to do this with pure gun skill.
Here comes Esriel, the slow and steady approach, but it's Ghosty yet again. Ooh, holding time. It's Simp. Another one down. Another one down. Another one bites the dust here on Sake.
Clean it up. Head on a swivel, doing what you can. FaZe, that is a quick resurgence, a nice little response. P4 has been their only benefit so far in this game. It is the only thing that has kept them afloat.
Still going, somehow. They have not let this one slide. Go towards New yet again. This was perfect for the Gentlemates in the first set. Second set, might not be going to a third. Here we go. Sim on the attack. Read and dealt with. Kendraza pick up the pieces. A couple of damaged players there on time. Is it enough? He has been suppressed as well. Trophies at play for the Gentlemates. Here come FaZe. And it's a good break for now. They've got the numbers. They've forced Paris out.
I mean, Abuza doing what he can, man. Fighting for his life, going for the swerve. Has no support, but he's going to be able to do it himself. The nade's coming in there for Joe Seeds, and it looks like Paris has made the break. They are in. Nice little moment. Nice little swing, the battle, the trades, everything singing sweet.
Still though, no man's land for a moment longer. A couple of nades over the top, no trophies. Joe on the dance, still good for the kills. Holding time here by the tips of their fingers. We still find another. FaZe with another late break.
It's the lifeline, but for Paris Gentlemates now, 10 seconds and they win map number 1. FaZe need to play keep away, and they are currently not reading these spawns.
T1 has been so good for the Gentlemates. They're in. Sim finding a few more here. 30 and 25 to Phenom. Sim through the window, cleans house, and that's FaZe in again.
Doing what he can. They're going to leave him inside the time. They got players pushed out P4. You lose the guy that was over towards the left side of the mini-maps of FaZe. The breakdown is coming.
Trying to get it all done. Not going to happen. Extra there on the wings. Draws it down as well. FaZe falling to pieces. But you managed to keep the last man off time, but yo, Ghosty! 10 for the win. Gentlemates in map 1.
They've got it. Everything they need, everything they want. The map 1 locked up and secure. Welcome to Paris.
emotion, ecstasy across La Défense Arena as map 1 goes to the Paris Gentlemates. A shaky start for FaZe, and no doubts whatsoever about Joe Deceives here on the roster on land.
The only people in this building that understood what happened on that map were Paris Gentlemates. I think FaZe Vegas left stunned and confused, trying to decipher the same puzzle we were. But a 250-172, that is a clean, confident game. They did, in fact, make two massive mistakes on the P4. Dropped the ball in the rotation, failed to utilize the Hellstorm to full effect, and still effectively have a dominant performance. If you're a Paris Gentlemates fan, it does not get like one of the best players in the world, but now he's getting an incredibly new dynamic for the AR players he has behind him. Is there going to be that same level of production? Absolutely. On land, online, it does not matter. Joe Deceives always comes to play.
That's the talk of the town right now for this Gentlemates roster, how scrims have looked. If Joe's on fire, things are great for them. We'll see, though. There are only sort of hiccups in the undulations of the road here. Slow down the Paris Gentlemates climb, but right now it does feel impossible. We talk about that fifth man. Ali was not wrong, but it might be 15,000 men at this point in time who are absolutely bellowing from the bottom of their hearts, really to will their team the victory. Gentlemates take map number 1. If you've just joined us here, FaZe, a difficult journey to get themselves into at least 100 points.
Looking at it from FaZe's perspective, possibility of nerves there on the main stage. They lost nearly every single rotation, it felt like, throughout the entire game. They were handed a couple gifts, not really able to fully capitalize. Both of the P2 rotations, they had the right side spawns when there's less than 20 seconds on P1, and it was just floodgates. Open waters there for Paris to leak through and get towards P2. And I'm watching Simp let those players sneak past them. A rare sight for FaZe not to be on top of the gameplay. And quite literally from the opening break, they never had it.
Two chunks restored to the FaZe vitality there, but not enough. To Phantxm we now go. A wonderful addition yet again to the Black Ops 7 map pool here. Scar for the overload map. We'll be seeing that a little bit later in the double dose, should we get to that map number 4. Fringe S&D though, Chance, how are we feeling about this one? Again, it feels overwhelming. And a major question I've got for our French fans. Western world, typically, in the US, UK even, we're quite good about not giving away bomb diffusers, flank plays. I don't know if that's going to be the case in here.
You're just lying to my face.
I don't think
Optic fans have dominated every tournament in Call of Duty history. You cannot ninja defuse against this team. Well, now the tides have turned. I don't know what the French fans are going to deliver. Not sure how educated in Call of Duty of a crowd this is, but this is the first time we get to see it for the S&D. How big of a benefit that fifth man on the roster can they realistically have? That means the FaZe boys need to dig deep. Their S&D as of late has been extraordinarily reliant on 04. If Twin is making plays, they have success. If you shut 04 down, they have struggled so much in this game mode. That is the point of the concern for this team. That is what they needed to be working on coming in this major. This is our test to see the results.
And given the overwhelming support for the Gentlemates, the FaZe players seem unperturbed by the serious chaos in this room. So see the search and destroy will be a very different affair, but again, atmosphere-wise, it is absolutely electric. Will it play a role? To Fringe we go, again, looking for some big old snipes, looking for some exciting long-range plays here in the league. And again, Gentlemates, it just feels so special right now for that squad.
They're having an absolute party.
They're having a party.
Celebrating having Joe Deceives on your team for this very moment. A .96 kills per round towards the very top of the league. That is an absurd level of production. Absolutely no doubt. Bears made some sacrifices to get him on the roster, but FaZe will be the first for the attacking round.
Intel for a booster here. No snipes in this opening round. It's going to see a little different look there. Esther on the tags, no death whatsoever. Gonna keep that one well alive. True. Back pedal here from FaZe. Bombston had no casualties to report of yet, but Sib eyes up Abuza. Will he be overwhelmed here by the A-bomb site? We will soon see.
Well, Sib doing the right thing, backing down. He does not have support over towards this site, just needs to collect this information, feed it to his teammates. So he's doing his job through the middle of the map, through the right side, and even with the numbers, FaZe yet to properly attack this A site. Now they've capitalized on the space. Bomb's gonna go down, a pure 4v4. This is a test for Paris here on the retake. They're gonna be sending 2 players on this pinch. They are players. Ghosty and Sib just posted up, waiting for their SMGs to make the play.
We're gonna start things off nicely. Ezreal blows so far out of the water. They've made entry to the site. You've now got numbers in. FaZe is going to be playing from the outside, and a smoke here from Ezreal could be outstanding. Abuza, though, somehow threads the needle. Ezreal on the stretch, and it looks like a perfect bit of work here from FaZe. The last man, wait. Knives here in the smoke. Final 10, and it's not going to happen. Ezreal, a worthy attempt. Shenanigans denied.
On a coordination and teamwork front, that game plan was on point for Paris. They give up the site. They had ARs for the outer lanes. I have no idea what Sim just did to him, but he just won some wicked gunfights to take those AR players down. Sim, with that NPC in his hand, is a dangerous man.
I had my doubts about them all being on the outside of the A-bomb site there, but somehow, some way, FaZe get it on inside. Impressive work in the first round. It generates despite their prowess to get themselves on the bomb. No good. Here we go, into round 2. Sib with the boomstick. Early connection, there are 2 players there lying down outside tin. Could have been devastating here, and it looks like FaZe might commit a little bit more to this. 0-4, he's the man on watch.
He's got the space. He could also be isolated. Jodeceivs and Sib squaring up for the fight. It's for the first blood, and they take him down. Shut down 0-4. That is where you have success.
It's Jova for 0-4. Next man up's going to be Sim. The timing here, fantastic. The check. The knives are out. Oh, what a play. The fadeaway damage is outstanding. Ezreal finds another. Trades are on now from Sim. Cutting his way from the inside to the outside of the bomb site now. And Ghosty, with a pinch covered, the bomb being planted. 3v2 for the mates.
Just such an easy setup. Sib, the damage dealer towards the middle of the map, has 2 players shooting at him. This is an easy hold. You get all the intel. Nothing is getting past him.
Tricky parkour with Sib. What a spot to be in. A great win from Abuza. 2v2. Numbers now with pressure as FaZe start to encircle the bomb site. Joe tagged up, literally down to 1. Abuza breaks his way in through the other side. It's a 2v1 for Deceives.
They knew where he was. He's trying to take the tricky lane. He's going towards outer, but how quickly Simp has just cleared this space. He just needs to kill the guy on bomb.
Clock ticking. 1 dealt with. He might have won the round there. Simp will find the kill, and it's done. Joe!
Jesus.
It was the icing on the cake. The final kill in the round.
Holy shit.
A strong and confident display from Jodeceivs in the second round.
And a pure gamer. We've watched Jodeceivs for a few years now. He jumps, he laughs, he bounces around. This is deadly serious for him on the main stage.
3 spree for Joe. That main character energy flowing through him now. FaZe on the attack towards A. It's on 0-4 to cause some serious issues over on that side of the map. Here comes the attack. Sib's here. Very difficult fight to win. It's going to be the entry kill and the plant now for Sim. Trophies in play. Draza, what watchful coverage. Ezreal. Ezreal. Good for 2. Gets away with his life. Smokes down and FaZe now. Pulls apart. Can they find another entry to the A-bomb site? They can. Another 2v1. Ezreal does what he can, but it is not enough. FaZe.
Is that 2-1?
Decisive attack, and yet again, That A bomb site, that retake scenario, they find themselves in it time and time again, and they have won those entries every round.
This is also 2 defensive losses for Paris as xBhantxm starting off 5-1. The game plan, very similar for FaZe on these attacking rounds. Attacking Sib, attacking that site, not wasting any time. Sib the first round was able to back down, did the right thing. They still drop the ball. This time he gets caught. Even when Estriel steps up to the plate, they still drop the ball. Issues on defense for Paris.
xBhantxm's been the hitman here, 5-1 overall. And again, snipes have not been the call for either of our squads, even here in the 4th round. Oh, I take it back, Sib's on it. Again, yet to find that success. Will this be the one? FaZe showing nothing so far.
They're just giving him time to get to work. Estriel has the pinch. If 04 wants to make that play through 10, no aggression for FaZe, respect being shown.
That is the angle. Will the Boozer show face? Hold it, Sib. The XPhantxmx fans know. But wait, Draz. Fantastic reaction. That is a brilliant first blood.
Paris now trying to dig deep. xPhantxmx maybe wants to go collect that sniper, see if he can go for it. Intel on Draza, but we already knew that. Estriel right through the middle of the map trying to make the play. 04 has everything covered. There are no holes on the map for FaZe. They absolutely lock it down. A perfect round. Everybody in the right spots. You even see it. The moment Draza backs up, back over towards Barn. 04 is there to pick up that exact space. They are operating like machinery here on Fringe.
Great containment. I mean, Sib, how close he came. But that reaction from Draza, that is brilliant stuff.
Sib is also, I'd be the strangest sniper in the league. Can't believe he doesn't see him or react, and that is an 0-4 start. When Sib does not have success in S&D, it always looks painful for this team. But Sib is also the player that he'll start off 0-4, and he'll do some wicked stuff in a round 11. We are back to the attacking phase, mixing up, and look at this stack. They just juke them out of their shoes. A 3-man stack towards B.
Huge stack, but look at the rap note. Back Grandma's now covered in XPhantxmx players. xBhantxm entirely surrounded. Any kills he gets are outrageous. Bomb planted. The remaining 2 members now are FaZe in a little bit of trouble. Draza from low dirt trying to keep Ghosty back, and it's going to be a lot of work from Simp now to deal with 2 through the tracks. Estriel over the top. Simp has the wrap. The pimp goes big. Damage onto the first, and the second man cleaned up. It all now falls to Simp with 22 on the clock.
It's for the ace.
Ghosty, 1 bullet away from disaster, but the trade was surely there. The XPhantxmx survived.
And that is a round where each main AR for their team had to fight a 1 versus 3. xPhantxmx pushed into a corner and hunted down. Ghosty able to get one from back barn, and he gets away. The disappearing act from Phantxm made the difference in that round.
Sib's good for the trade there. He's always going to be in position for it, but you worry, though. A player like Simp, in moments like this, with a crowd like this, you give just enough of a reason to try to prove you wrong. That shimmers of magic are there.
Trying to calm himself as well. See that deep breath just to keep the energy nice and simmery for this S&D. Sib back with the sniper in hand. He has got off the donut can. And this is bomb, by the way. This is FaZe hunting down the bomb guy towards the back spawn.
Joe's in danger. He's in serious jeopardy here. Wait a minute, Joe. Oh! How's he good for 2 in that situation? Draza now in a 1v3. What a round.
Holy
Joe
fuck.
is the danger.
Yay! 3-3.
That's what it looks like.
Oh, shit.
Sib. It is not a fun experience.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that one stung.
Oh, boy.
What do you know? The XPhantxmx, their fans, they know a shot or 2 from the US.
International is this chant, just as Joe sees both those SMG players getting gunned down. Simp not able to get the trade. And Sib, well, lighting up there with the sniper. FaZe were up 3-1. Paris were struggling on the defensive end. We get another try.
What a cool move. Well, here we go, 2-2 for the Genomates here defensively. And essentially a 2-2 there for FaZe as well on the attack. In on towards the B-bomb site, we're getting real close. The hail of fragmentation is not enough to slow Ezreal down. He's going to stay in position here. The bomb could get planted, and there it is. Closer and closer. The Genomates now crawl towards the site. They have the numbers, and 0-4 now from the back foot. Good luck, mate. What a nade. Pop check, no good. And this is an opportunity here for Simp to go absolutely gargantuan. Catches his first man. Entry now through the barn as FaZe have entirely encircled the Genomates lineup. What a win from Gosi. Trades are good from Simp. Ezreal trying to play tight, but again over the top. Abuza finds another, and the trade complete from Simp.
Man, Abuza's been on point. This S&D as well. Simp, the calculator in that round. One of the smartest, if not the smartest player of all time. Gets to be on an island and deciphers the setup. Finds the timing and breaks it down. And on the flip side, we're catching all of Abuza kills from the SMG's perspective. Just a pixel on their screen, always in the perfect position. That is a beautiful round from FaZe.
FaZe just willing to take a bit more space, play a little bit looser right now. Goes the scuff controller camera, watch those thumbs get to work. But for now, yet again, another 2-2 for the Gentlemates. Or 3-1 rather. 2-2 here for FaZe defensively. A-bomb site. Oh, it's been electric so far. Joe looking for the entry.
Looking at Boogie Woogie inside the site. It's squirrely, it's weird, it's awkward, and he is ready for the gunfight. Doesn't matter, Simp in 0-4, locking down the A site. Simp now in a 1v4, nowhere to go. The SMGs, a monstrous round. And that is a great look at Paris, how cautious and concerned they really were. All their attacks, all their nades to clear out the junkyard, and they're still checking every single corner. Overdoing it just a touch. And FaZe, if there was questions about their S&D, well, they're a round away from answering it, up 5-3.
That point, 12-6 for Simp so far. Alongside Abuza in the 1K damage department, they have both been outstanding. And here with the bomb in hand, this is it. We're looking to close this map out right here and now. Genomates 2-2 defense, 2-2 attack now for FaZe. It's going to come down to who wins the opening battle, and it's going down to the middle of the street. Sib here with Snipe. A little bit of pressure there, trying to keep him in play. Draz starts proceedings. Oh, wow. Back and forth, it's basically over. Ezreal, a 1v3. And that mute field doesn't make him
holy
invisible.
Shit.
FaZe happily tied up in the search.
Silence the crowd. They got their win. And honestly, broke them down a little bit. You get to a situation where you got Sib flying out a dub window towards mid. Maybe Paris gave up on their hope. You had a masterclass of a 1v2 from Joe Deceives there in that map. Does not make a single bit of difference. Simp the Pimp there, good for 13. 3 first bloods, 0 first deaths, and 2 bomb plants. Simp out there doing literally everything. And of course, the 9-3 from Abuza does not hurt. Absolutely locking down the map, always in the perfect spot.
Yeah, lovely work. Good FaZe. Those flanks through spawn while retaking on the B-bomb site, played off on his 2 rounds. And that 3-6 looking very, very good. Again, here we go to Overload. A double dose of Scar now. How you feeling about the Overload, mate?
Well, before we get to the Overload, that's also a 2-7 performance from 0-4 and S&D. The expectation is you shut him down, you would fry FaZe. He got punished in this map, had nothing cooking for him. You still get a 6-3 victory. In the long term for FaZe's S&D, that is a wonderful sign. So, hey, we go to a map 5. Maybe that's something Paris wanted to avoid, which means they need that Overload.
Yeah, that Overload. Scar Overload coming up next here at Major 4. What a time it's been. Everyone runs now for the restroom. We're going to go for a quick break ourselves. You at home, do that. Chat, how we feeling about the first 2 maps? Who's taking the Scar? We'll find out. Major 4 here in Paris at La Défense Arena. We're getting ourselves into map number 3, the beautiful Arc de Triomphe. It's been hot, but it's damn cool indoors. A little cooler now, but the fans have suffered somewhat after the hands of a strong FaZe victory there in Search and Destroy.
The ability of this crowd to go from popping like crazy to a library is second to none.
They were not impressed by the FaZe win. They were not impressed at all. But the victory for the Gentlemates. This place, I felt the water in my body vibrate. Impressive stuff. Also, Overload treats us as what could be an extremely exciting match between both of our squads.
Yeah, and swing map for a reason, and this is also the exact same map we had the last 2 times these teams played. It was a situation online where Simp sort of looked human for a bit, almost wasn't looking great. There were some hate watchers for the watch parties that were having a great time, and then at the end of the Overload, he just walks on water, goes on a 7 spree, and absolutely calls game. So it is a rematch here on this map. FaZe had the edge, but only by the slightest of margins. Excited to see it again.
Big JC energy there out of Simp. We'll see what happens in this next one, because again, we cannot stress enough, folks. If you're not here, the room is vibrating. It's very, very exciting to be here, especially the Gentlemates fans treating us to a wicked show. The gameplay as well, great. You have just joined us 1-1 here going into our 3rd map of the series. 4th map of the series will be a Scar, so a double dose for you at home. And for the final map, Den. My God. And also, as if this wasn't enough, Bravo's going on as well. I watched that insane. That first series was so good. And now, Thieves taking on the Ravens, already up 1-0. And Exceed, he's not super happy about having to play in front of this Gentlemates crowd. We'll get back to that later.
I can only imagine what the Motor Mouth has been cooking with, but it does seem to be that LA Thieves, at the very least, took care of business there in the map number 1. And so far, a much slower fringe than what we just saw.
Indeed. Well, Exceed's worried that being the player that, quote-unquote, got the Gentlemates banned from scrims, he's certainly concerned about his personal safety here in the venue. But Neem there watching Tin take care of business. It's going to be a BZ up close. It starts things off onto Exceed, a lovely first blood for the young Reaper.
What did it say? Neem hits a single stun grenade, so Carolina reposition and deal with the BZ instead. A horrifying decision to have to make, and yet he's there to gun every single player down. Lurch, though, S&D has been sort of his benefit, has to be the Mr. Do-It-All for his team.
He's still one beating heart. He's got NPC and a snipe to play with. Wait, 1-8 this could be. So the 2 players in the middle of the map. He's never going to read this. Oh, wait. Maybe he will. Maybe he will. No. Couldn't hit the side of a barn door there on red. That's going to be it for Lurks here on the round. The quick turn. And wait a minute. Hold on a second. I tell you what, those shots were something. Either way, Thieves stay alive in the first.
He pulls that sniper back out. You truly never know. Instead, round 1 effectively playing for kills there.
What's up, Squid? How are you, bro?
Not the finest thing to see, but the shots from Scrap as fine as can be. Bravo again, just looking good so far.
Well, Lurks has been on the end of one of the most impressive 1v4s we've seen of the season so far. We'll see if he can get another. Top side of the bracket, there we are, folks. Thieves, Royal Ravens, up by 1. That's over on Bravo now. We come back, though, to Gentlemates FaZe, tied at 1-1.
And for those that missed it, in the G2 Falcon series, the nerves of Paris have impacted everybody. We saw a double team kill nade coming out from Krem that costed his team the map 4. Then you go into the most important round of the S&D, round 10. Falcons down 5-4, and Pred's over there falling off the map. Ridiculous mistakes being made, at the very least on Bravo, but now back to the main event of the evening.
G2 won the Search and Destroy map 2 in 5 minutes and 30 seconds, one of the fastest we've seen in a year. The last 5 overloads have not been that quick, but they've been incredibly strong for FaZe. Scar,
oh, what's up, dude? How are you? How you been, man?
There against the Paris Gentlemates, albeit some different rosters, some different lineups, but nonetheless, this is going to be a tough
How the hell? How the hell did you find my Twitch? Not that I'm mad about it. How the hell did you find it?
Starts now.
They have simply had their number. The statistics nearly dead even, except for the wins category, where FaZe are up 5-1.
Oh.
Joe Deceive, though, strikes for the first blood. Simp, though, with a free and clear pinch, but that device is gone. Well, you're not going to make it past.
I'm doing well, man. I can't complain.
Maybe you will. It is 0-4. Trying to do everything you can to slow it down, and that's the strike
Oh,
you're looking for.
holy shit. It's a quick score.
It's it done. Big way. We're maintaining position here. FaZe unable to finally escape the trap. And Joe cut down before he could get things rolling.
Oh, cool. Hell yeah, bro.
The head of the column. And now the onslaught
Yeah, I'm trying to get back on my content creation. So with BO7 being the whole season for season 4 just changed the whole outlook of their rank system. So I'm almost crimson in ranked right now. So I'm paying attention a lot more to it, and it's got me a lot more like cloud, I guess, over the last couple of days, last couple of weeks posting content. So I'm back on it.
Joe do it yet again? No. 3 in the feed now for FaZe. They will net themselves.
It's not a matter if I hit crimson, it's a matter of when. I'm going to be playing later tonight, but this should be over. They're on Paris time right now. They're in France right now playing the major, so this should be done by like 3 o'clock. 2:30, 3 o'clock should be over.
And he's going to get the nade connection as well. I didn't even see the guy throw it. Magical kills. Now we get to be the cutoff man. That device right behind him, and that is in. xPhantxm for the detonation, and Sim sent in for the kill.
I'm actually really hyped for MW4. The nice thing about Modern Warfare games is there's not a lot of like wall movement, so like it's going to be a lot of like BO6 vibes and Modern Warfare vibes next year, or this year rather. Yeah, October's going to be fun. I'm excited to see what they do with it.
Defensive xPhantxm. Just trying to make his teammates' lives.
My favorite games are Black Ops games. My favorite games for Call of Duty have always been Black Ops games, just because I like the lore of BO games. But there's been some hits, there's been some misses in the franchise. I can't lie. But probably my favorite, at least FPS franchise.
2-1 lead and 2.5 minutes left to play. All the time in the world. Ghosty good for 1, but the trade's there in the feed.
Oh.
Bears right now, they're trying to go for these spawn kills.
Oh, they're close. Ghosty. Oh, the 1 pump complete. But it's 0-4. Now back over to Estrel, middle of the map, trying to find that foothold here in the mud and the blood of Scar. Quick pickup. Oh dear. Sim's managed to thread the needle and managed to make his way towards the back line. Sim reads it, but a bit late. Front line now very shaky for the Genomates here on this push.
Well, they get the device where they want it. You get Joe Deceives in the right position. He's got 0-4 in his clutches. Good enough there for the trades. One more man to beat, and it's in.
Damn.
For the detonation.
Equalizer found. A minute 50. And a strong kill feed here for FaZe. Enough space to take towards the top side. I'm not sure as you've got the.
All right, man. Take care, brother. Have a good rest of your day, man.
Here we go.
I appreciate you.
Forward. The FaZe might have given up too much. Here comes the next punch. Is it enough? Oh, the trade's complete, and Ghosty runs it home.
And you got Sim way out of position. xPhantxm, it's a great kill feed, but FaZe not handling that defensive line pressure. Looking for the response, though. Pick up the devices, spin, going for the spawn kills. Now for Genomates, this is a nightmare.
Yeah, perfect counter here from FaZe. Have taken the opportunity now, and an open goal to run it through. 0-4, buying some time. Back over to mid we go. It is 3-3 with a minute to play.
The goal down on Latchkey Road. One more goal to score. You're looking for the advantage going into the second half. Still these SMG players crawling in your base. Joe Deceives, what a heads-up read on that. Heads-up, high IQ. He does it again.
Yeah, again, middle of the map now. Possession, Gentlemates. They've found so much success now through this top A lane. The B goal, no love as of yet. Will this be the turning point? As FaZe find a few. Joe, lead block, trying to get lost now in the spawns of FaZe. They are so close to that goal line. Estrel still trying to make something happen. Watching out for the top window now. It's going to be Civ. This is the lead block, and this is M15 getting the job done.
They're not in a massive hurry. 30 seconds is a good chunk of time. Well, FaZe needed to take it away. That is 3 men in the feed, and they're going to be taking this the long route. 2 players straight through mid, but Ghost is going to slow it down, trying to keep it secure. They're setting up Draza for the pinch.
It's another FaZe counter-attack. They've been so good. No trophies here. Bit of damage. We're making the run. It's going to be Sim yet again, holding the device. Makes his way forward to turn good, but wait, is it good? Yes, it's great from Estrel. What a save, and a pick up here. Extra time for the Gentlemates. 25 seconds. Last chance here in the first half to turn the tide. 20 to go. FaZe trying to push the advantage. 14 to go. Gentlemates still on the advance. The shots were great, but the trade's there. An electric first half, but we are all square going into the second.
And I know it doesn't result in Estrel. Those are wonderful plays. Even if you don't have the reinforcements, you can see how intelligent of a player he is. But for these gentlemen scores, it was Joe Deceives snapping, picking up the 2 pieces, getting in the spawns, and being a nightmare. On the flip side for FaZe, I mean, just able to force it through this lane in a couple of different ways. Whether it be the Draza pinches, the simp clearance plays, cleaning up Sib, or just the destructive initial run that they had. FaZe a couple different looks, and hey, all tied up on the Western front. 3-3 for the second half.
That save from Ezreal, the defining moment of that first half. Into the second we go, an explosive opener here towards the first EMP spawn. Majority of the kills there being won, though, by FaZe. That is the pickup, and yet again, top lane. This is where a lot of teams have found success. It was the first 3 goals there for the Gentlemates. Might it be that for FaZe? Joe, what a win.
You lose both those lead blockers. You wait for somebody to make that sort of 2-piece play. 0-4 is behind enemy lines, and Draza with great coverage. Ghosty, though, wins a key one up top, but as he falls, FaZe, they just can't quite get the numbers.
Getting a bit desperate. Wait, Abuza finds one. That mighty pistol. Change of hands here now for the Gentlemates on attack.
Oh, 0-4's looking for the play. 0-4's looking for the play. Can't quite get it. The goal line defense, but he at least touches the device, and yet this time Paris forced to pick it up.
That was an interesting look. I mean, what a steal that could have been. Legendary moment here in Overload, but Abuza finds 2. You have somehow denied him. Yet again, this should be a goal. Is it good? It's great from Abuza. It's a kill or 2 to go. Draz can't stay alive. Ghosty goes huge. And a 1v1 there on the goal line would have been huge. But yet again, FaZe maintain position.
They're right back picking up on the top side lane. I was going to say, Ezreal might be out of position. He's taking a quick route back to make sure he's here defensively. So good routes being taken doesn't mean you're getting the kills. And FaZe is, in fact, getting the goals, running them over to go up 4-3.
Sim has been alive in the spawn now of the Gentlemates for quite some time. He is on a tear. A 4 spree. Top lane, though, the problem now to be dealt with is the fact that the spawns are not yours. You've got to get to the top lane, got to get the EMP, make your way back over. Sim has been flush.
And this is exactly what FaZe want. If the device is going to be on the top side, they are going to be happy in the long term. 3 minutes left to play. If they have the lead, there's no rush. You just need kills. And pairs are touching the device, but keep in mind, that means Ghosty with the pistol in hand. It is going to be such a tough front. And he just picked it up, and there's nowhere to go. You're right back to the plane heady, but you just do not have your main gun.
5 HP for Ghosty. It would have been nice. But this is yet again an open lane right now for FaZe to play with. You've got 0-4 in position on the back line. It should be a clean run, and it is. 5-3 to FaZe, 2:30 on the clock.
And Paris are just dropping the ball, or actually, they should have dropped the ball and not picked it up. That was their key mistake. Now you're down by 2. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. It's a lot of time in the Call of Duty world, but you are not comfortable.
Boozer's lucky number 13th hat trick of the season so far. Nestro now still trying to keep the front line open. A clean sheet as the attacking members of the Gentlemates have been dealt with. Yet again, FaZe, they've got the advantage here. 0-4, he's gone straight towards the back line. 2 minutes on the clock.
I mean, this is bully ball. 0-4 back in his home. This is going to be his sweet spot. He has found the route to get it in between the entire team. Good for one and traded out. With that low side device spawn, FaZe, well, I suppose the further you can get that up the map, the happier you're going to be. Paris, though, they take it right back.
Here we go, Paris. Quick cross over to the other side, over to the A lane. Top side, shots are solid, and you've got an opening here. Ghosty's got to find 1 kill, and it might be on. It may be on. Sib trying to run it home. Coverage from Ezreal is good. It's 5-4. We are 1 away from the equalizer.
That's a great play call. Going for the A zone from that direction. It is atypical, and they made it work. That is home cooked up in the strat department, and now they have all the pressure. I mean, you're crawling around their spawn. You got the lead blocker, but simply nowhere to go.
We'll wait for it. Joe can't cross the threshold of the 18. Damage done. That EMP is still out in the open. No reset yet. Sib could go big here. Oh, Draz. The iron holds. Ezreal on the flank. Trying to soften the defenders. No good. It is 3 down for Paris and FaZe on the attack.
Now FaZe just need to waste time. The 5-4 lead. Pick up that device towards the middle of the map, and you just want to hold this till the end of time. You can play on the plane heady if you want for the rest of this game.
They're going to do that. Not a lot of time, though. A dangerous position to find yourself in as Ezreal yet again on the flank. Oh, my goodness. Sim catches him out with a pistol. You've got a weakened EMP carrier now. You must press the advantage, Paris.
I mean, it's just Sim versus everybody. As long as he's alive on the plane heady, this is entirely in his control.
The clock goes red. Final chance now for the Gentlemates to get the equalizer, to force ourselves an overtime situation. 20 seconds. FaZe looking to close it here. FaZe looking to drive it home. The dagger there, but Joe, can Joe get another? What a read. The fadeaway onto the second man, and we are looking at a potential pickup.
He has to touch it. You have to grab this device. That'll buy you the extra 30 seconds if you need it, but they are so thoroughly tucked in their spawn. There are no open lanes. 30 seconds left to play.
Joe's trying to get it done himself, but an ambitious run comes to a close as FaZe take the lead here in the series.
Players have just handed a few of these goals away. They were making mistakes in the map number 1. They just had the firepower to back it up to where it did not make a difference. Well, the firepower here in the map number 3, Bears just simply did not have it. Sib struggled here. 19 and 34 overall. If you don't have the firepower from your AR players, you cannot afford to make a single mistake. FaZe instantly capitalized.
Yeah, space the name of the game there on Scar. And that overload a close one indeed. A single goal, the difference maker. And for FaZe, I mean, it could have been a better first half for them going in with a lead would have been ideal. But again, on the flip side, they just get it done. 31 and 19 there for 31 and 29, excuse me, for Ghost. The 19 and 34 for Sib, though. Yeah, the sore spot there on the score sheet. Everyone there across the board, though, for FaZe Vegas, bringing the goods. A hat-trick for Abuza. It was just superb work. We stay on Scar for the hard point, looking here across the highlights.
And again, a lot of these scores are just sort of bully ball, Joe Deceive snapping into position, but if you were paying attention to that scoreboard, a couple key different stats. It was double-digit assists for every single player on FaZe, everybody getting involved, everybody with good teamwork. And then for the second half, the highlights, FaZe defensively, absolutely on point. I mean, not just the main AR players, even 0-4 walking off spawn with an M15 in hand, ironed up and ready to go. Nestro maybe had a good look there with the MPC as well, but second half, I mean, I think FaZe just completely set themselves up.
I'm not kidding. If 0-4 had managed to steal that one away, a perfect line being held by the Gentlemates, playing for the reset. They want that EMP not to be touched for a few seconds, have it sent back to spawn. Killer4 desperately tries to get in there and grab that. Would have been unbelievable right from their noses, but not needed. 5-4, final score of Scar. Hard point now. And this is match point for FaZe Vegas here in the winners bracket.
And of course, just to backtrack, hindsight 2020, much easier for me to say compared to the players in game, but there's a moment where Ghosty picks up the device and I'm looking at the minimap and I'm like, that's not a good idea. You want that main gun for this moment. You do not have the space. On the flip side for Sim, similar situation. You got the pistol, you get the device. You want to live on that plane heady. The moment he makes that escape, you feel like they lock down the map. FaZe instantly recognizing the heads-up play.
We're staying on Scar yet again for map number 4. A superb bit of work here by the Gentlemates organization putting on this show. What a spectacular stage. Possibly the best trophy we have seen in Call of Duty. One of the most beautiful trophies I've seen in my entire life, boys and girls. A real fun one. Map 4 on its way, though. And again, for the hard point chance, how are we feeling about this one? Again, what we've seen out of the Gentlemates, pretty good.
Well, listen, the hypest this crowd has been, there's almost the pre-show. Almost before this series started, you could feel the electricity in the building. I'm looking around. There is one section of the crowd right now doing everything for the French fans, but 80% of this venue sat silent. You could read a book so peacefully. So that energy that their team might need or we're expecting to feed off of, non-existent in this moment. And FaZe might have the crowd against them, but that is just a happy place.
We're bumping here for map number 4.
Trying to get them up.
Fantastic work there by our French colleagues on the other side of the stage. But this is how hard point has gone. So far at 5-2 with Joe in the roster. This is strictly his stats. It has been very good with young Joe Deceives in the squad.
And so second best for the rotation win percentage, of course, only 54, not too crazy. Nice to be towards the top of the league, but elite on the holds. That means, again, we know the SMG duo, both Joe Deceives and Estriel, incredibly intelligent players. You get them in the right spots, they are going to deliver. You need to make the breaks, they can also deliver. FaZe though just had their number. We're back to Scar. If you're a Paris Gentlemates fan, you are looking for a bounce back map from Sid.
Spicy game 5 awaiting. We can get there, but FaZe looking to take care of business and take care of this crowd as well. Star hardpoint on its way. Den S&D for that game 5. Here we go, folks. What a showdown it has been. The first hardpoint on Sake. Devastating work by the Gentlemates. Scar and his beast all together. A lot more reps on it, and especially for this FaZe Vegas roster. Here we go. Into P1. Map 4 begins now.
Little square up battle between the SMGs on the time. All about the information your AR players are feeding you, and yep, you get the one-shot call, you jump on it, but FaZe ultimately win the opening break. They set the tone right from the jump.
Keeping the back
oh boy.
Safe and secure. Still worrying about P2 a little bit. 30 seconds to go here, and FaZe keeping that sheet clean. Not an easy thing to do on Scar. The kill's complete now. We should be seeing FaZe yet again pushing this pressure on time. And Sim, oh boy, oh boy, he's looking electric in map 4.
Yeah, thank God for Paris Gentlemates that he just ran out of ammo. He was looking for the highlight play, but ultimately FaZe win the opening break. Have a nice little lead going into the new time, but not too quick on the rotation. Actually, the Jodas, Sieves, and Sib that are going to be set up first. Paris Gentlemates looking to respond, and Sim looking to strip it right away from you.
Motel up, 3 dead. For the Gentlemates, they're not going to attack this on full strength, but they've got themselves a couple of good ones. Trades? No, nothing yet. FaZe, an iron hold on P2 here at the Motel.
Hotel, Motel, FaZe are in. I mean, how quick was that break? 0 time wasted, and now they just get a dance around this time. Well, no trophy, so Estrelian will strike with a frag grenade, and hey, Ghosty there for the follow-up. So the way to punish the P2 early, Pairs have done it. Now they just have to make the attempt to collect this time.
Joe, whoa, throws a peach, catches 0-4 and Draza with a holy hand grenade. Immediately read and dealt with though by FaZe. What a play. These boys are cooking. Estriel a bit windy out on that side of the map, and we're going to see ourselves roll forward now to P3.
You just got 4 grenade kills on P2 in a span of 15 seconds, and they do not get any time off of it. FaZe right now, they are playing like animals.
4 dead. Gentlemates right back in P3. Out in the open we go as Ghosty. He is read and dealt with a ton of players on this side of the map. That's where the attack's coming from. FaZe. Not a huge amount of pressure in the middle of the map, so we're going to be gunning our way through the front, but Muscle is getting the job done right now. Estriel down low. Joe goes high. Snaps on himself at a boozer. Another. Joe! Still tearing it up. Ghosty caught out unaware and FaZe with a break.
God, they just fight right through. What a battle that was, but ultimately they won the plane heady war, and that's going to be good for it. Now Pairs spawning on the wrong side of the map. FaZe, all they need to do is play the containment game. Do not leave those back spawns open. 0-4, maybe a bit of a nefarious position, and FaZe do in fact lose the scrap time, and they're gonna lose the spawns as well. In Sib falls. Paris, they needed that.
Sib, what a run it was. Through the Motel, all the way to the back spawns, and now to the hearts of the Gentlemates fans. Still finding time. Now to blue we go. What a hard point this could be. Estriel getting tricky in the middle of the map. Abuza catches himself one, traded immediately. Jonas Sieves on it, and Sims managed to infiltrate upstairs. Red dealt with. Sims got him, and we're looking at a lead change.
And FaZe on this map, especially on this exact hill, they have had these issues, I feel like, all year long. They just needed to play a safety game, play towards the back of the map, but they overcommit, getting punished immediately. And look at how fast they just bounce right back. I feel like neither of these teams are really bringing it together so far on land. We got a near tied up game.
0-4 trying to get out with his life towards New. Sid once again playing that big rotation game, the School of Abedi. He wins himself yet another rotation. Sim cutting his way out of old, making sure that no one does much damage there. Going towards another half point, the final here of our first set, and so far FaZe with a slight lead.
Jeez, Estriel's a difficult man to kill, but Draza picks up the clutch one. That is a 4 spree, that is the left side spawns, that is a rotation 1. And with the clearance kills, you got 0-4 towards the plane, and he's got what? Draza right next to him. I mean, Pairs, there's simply no open lanes.
Nothing. Draza on a 5. Oh, no way! Nearly gets hit as well, but Sim's going to be there for the trade. The pickups are on point. And 0-4, he's getting tricky on time. Fantastic shots. 10 and 12 overall, but FaZe are running this hard point. Next counter-attack, the Zaza duo find their kills. Ghosty, last man left alive here for Paris, trying to cause some damage up front.
Wow, look at how quick that recognition is for the Spawn. Simp, head on a swivel. Has his teammate on top of him. It's a double kill, including a team kill, but still, Simp is in the time. Final 10 seconds worth fighting for, and he's going to drag them to hell. First set of rotations is in, and FaZe with a 50-point lead.
Yes, massive. Going into P1 yet again, and FaZe with full control of the middle of the map. They should be able to get some opening time. Trophies are going to start to come into play now in the second. 3 minutes of game time. If you vacate the hard point, that clock will start to tick. Both teams find a heavy contest game here. That could come into play.
And you know, if you were looking from the Paris Gentleman's side, making sure Sib had a bounce back game while he is 16 and 14. Ghosty, 9 and 16. He is the player suffering on the map. Needs to get more involved. Couple trades rolling through. Ghosty shows up in the kill feed is a nice sign, but Simp is soaring. The trades for FaZe absolutely on point.
Oh, yeah, a couple of big ones though. Oh, Joseph finds 2 at range. 20 seconds to go here on P1. Second hard point though, starting to get a little bit FaZe friendly with Simp making the early moves.
Back and forth. Trophy making the plays. Final 10 seconds collected. FaZe are truly set up over towards this new time. And Simp the pimp, good for 2 just to kick it off. And now they're going to have trophies. Last go around on P2. FaZe got obliterated by grenades, still won the hill. Now they're going to be set up ready to go.
Estrel, can you find the entry? Simp with his 5th in a row now. Finally ends that spree. We're going to take that off the books for now. No Hellstorms as of yet here on Scar. The trophies have absolutely been the MVPs for either side. Draws 20th there in the books. There's 35 seconds to go and FaZe is still in control.
I mean, just a firing squad of an AR duo. Always L-triggered, always hyper-aware. The kills just falling into their laps. The stun grenades, though, absolute menaces. The trades, though, perhaps even better. The Simp with the AR at range, trying to do a little damage. 24 and 16. And Joe DeC is having a bit of a shootout.
Yeah, it's another 20-second scrap battle that the Gentlemen are managing to win. They get a couple, but Abuza finds himself over the new time. Great read there on the Joe Deceives. Does not take a huge amount of damage either now. Set up for new. Trophies, you name it. We are good to go FaZe for P3.
And he's got Simp on the plane heady. Abuza gets to be posted up in time. For him, easy irons.
Oh, there you go. Catches another one. Slids out. Oh, wait, Joe Deceives finds himself 2. Low 4 playing it slow. The top check. Oh, what a kill. That is disgusting. MPC and a bullet away from a 2-piece. Abuza and Joe go blow for blow, and now Joe trying to get tricky with a pistol. It's not going to happen. The pimp comes in and slaps 2. Simp trying to stay alive, as what a P3 battle this is. Neither team able to find a huge advantage, but now FaZe digging.
No trophies, man. This is an absolute square up battle. If you're FaZe, though, again, you need to maintain these right side spawns. You do not want to overcommit and get these guys off time. You just need to win this rotation.
Desperately trying. Simp gets a big 2-piece from Simp. Now draws, joins him. You lose the back. It's going to be on 04 trying to stay alive here. Can he catch out Joe? Reads it, gets it. His teammates spawn up at the perfect time and FaZe. What an advantage now going into blue.
Another near mistake with the bailout moment. Absolutely there. 0-4 with the credit. Gets a hold of the backline. 3 players in front. And, well, the caught timing does not go his way. A small window of opportunity for Paris.
What are you going to do with the window? Oh, boy. Zaza get a couple. Still FaZe in control. Simp now broken down from the back. Estrel gives you a chance.
Oh my God.
Estrel gives you more than a chance. He gives you hope. And 04 slides in. Wow! Estrel, what a play! 5 spree. Hard point over to Gentlemates.
This is why they got him. Still, though, down by 40 seconds. He's giving you a lot. He still has to give you extra. As he gets traded, though, his teammates picking up all the kills. Joe Deceives on the front line, cleaning up the one-shot guys, and there you go. Final 20 seconds for Paris should be secured. They will be down by 10 seconds going into the new time.
Chasing darts, big 3 there. Spawn still a bit naughty for the boys and Gentlemates. That's right-hand side, not where they want to be. FaZe, what a setup right now. They are entirely encircled. Are they going to drop back far enough to guarantee the block? Yes, they are. What a journey now for the Gentlemates towards new.
Just FaZe spawning on the wrong side of the map on Scar. Name a better duo. Well, team kills from the AR players, a pair of gentlemates with nades, is in fact the best duo. Twin gives you 2 in the feed, and FaZe right back in their comfortable spot. Oh! Double kill is nice from Estriel, but it might not be enough. You're still so far away.
It's enough to get you a little further forward under the coverage of the shrapnel. Now a battle in. Ghosty, the first man of contact. Sim, what a win! Next man's going to be Joe from up high. Gets juked. Zaza lock it down, and FaZe are in control again.
They're 2 kill hungry, man. They're getting nervous. You can feel it. The pressure heating up. FaZe right now is cooking them on Scar.
34, 35, and 23 as Sim is starting to roll across Scar.
Holy shit.
Oh boy. Off the map. And the gentlemates have been stunned so far. 2 hard points back to back.
Another 40 seconds, the game's over.
P5s, they probably just got a plus 80 overall. 50-point lead back in towards P1. Bears good for a couple of those kills in the feed. They're going to be in the time in the crowd right now. It is their desperation effort trying to make this noise. Ghosty heating up with the 5 and the kill feed heating up as well. So, okay, Paris, they're trying to bring this fight.
Ghosty's on the hunt. They're chasing dots yet again. 04. He is causing problems. Ghosty's gone here. Is that going to be enough now to break the setup? No. Joe trying to keep the hard point good. What a P1 this has been from the gentlemates. We're still good.
Somehow their best hill of the entire map.
Holy shit.
They catch him. Estriel with another huge kill. That is a 4 spree for him. 29 and 30, but his impact has been massive for Bears in this map. And Joe Deceiv's good for it. Joe Deceiv's good for 2. We might but just be tied up going into new time.
Tags are so good. 04 gone. Sim's gone.
Wow.
Gentlemates have dug as deep as they possibly can here. The P2s have not been great. This one has to be something special.
No fucking way.
Get that bad boy on the ground and hold on to this time.
Watch it out for the right flank. It's a Joe. He does not find the kill on Adraza. The covering fire is there now. Can Ghosty pick it up? The front line has been broken. The pimp has done it. He's got the time. Lead changed yet again for FaZe. Sim finds another. Sim finds the kill. It's 04 the front man. And now FaZe gunning for the win.
Pimp might be calling game, dude. He's going to get the 40 bomb. He's trying to do this victory lap, and now he gets to hold this line. Joe Deceiv's gunned down. Estriel next one in line, and a 4-man wipe in the feed. FaZe with the massive advantage.
Jesus Christ.
Last break. Draza from up
It's
high,
over.
making it look smooth and clean.
It's
No
over.
victory here. We're still holding everything together. Wonderful time.
It's over.
Another 3 dead. The rotation
over.
of P3 is
Go down to
not found.
losers.
There'll
It's
be a
over.
single second to gain from that hard point.
No, there isn't. This is going to be the game. They're going to get the tick. FaZe are going to call it on P2. They've got it done. Paris, c'est la vie.
FaZe take the series. Double birds and a gentle boo. As Joe Deceiv's there crossing this gargantuan stage. The fist bumps out. It's good sportsmanship despite what the crowd thinks at times.
Jesus.
But ultimately a great showing there for FaZe. The adversity you face from a crowd like this, unheard of in the COD world. 3-1, the final score.
That's an ass kicking, brother.
That overload.
Holy shit.
They are the perfect team to deal with this type of moment. They were able to suck the life out of the crowd. This is simply what they live for.
Unbelievable.
The 40 bomb calls game on P2 with the break. 2 minutes of hill time, 4,700 damage, most kills in the lobby. He just sunned the gentlemates.
Absolutely. Got up, shushed the crowd. The 20,000 seats here in Ladder-France Arena, he certainly gave them a piece of his mind. 250-207 on Star. The fans will not be deterred. They will not be silenced. They will get to see their team play again today, which is a wonderful thing if you're a Gentlemates fan. But for now, FaZe with a clean 3 after that Sake beatdown. I liked what I saw out of FaZe. Major champions, they've brought the goods. This roster is built for the win. They found it there.
That is a sketchy series for the gentlemates.
Not great.
Holes in their gameplay.
Wasn't
They
great.
Dominated because the gunpowder was there on map number 1, but still dropping the ball in a couple of these moments, making those mistakes, and when they started to make them in the S&D in the overload, extremely costly. Picking up the device when they didn't need to. P5, I don't know if they scored a single second. They get absolutely bodied, and P2 on the Scar was another huge problem for them. I mean, just unable on a couple of these key hills to get anything done. And maybe P5's the difference maker. That is flatline on both of them for Paris. 3 seconds on the first, 1 second on the second. That is a massive spike both times there for FaZe.
Deadly spike. Well, a fantastic start there for FaZe. And now we go to the stage for an interview with the winning team.
Oh, God. We have to listen to this.
De
Oh,
retour sur
God.
scène avec Draza et FaZe qui avance au prochain round. On sait, c'était pas forcément le résultat que vous vouliez, mais FaZe, une fois de plus, comme sur le reste de l'année, qui prennent l'ascendant sur Gentlemate, j'ai envie de savoir comment est-ce qu'ils font à chaque fois. You guys always have the upper hand against Gentlemates. You had that consistency throughout the whole year against them. How do you guys keep on doing it?
I just think it's the trust we have in our team. I feel like we match really well against them, and when we're playing hot and trusting in our game plan, I think we beat them every time.
C'est une question de game plan et c'est une question d'équipe. Au final, il trouve que son style d'équipe match vraiment bien contre celui de Gentlemates. FaZe ont fait une bonne année au final. Ils gagnent le deuxième major. Le troisième, on fait top 4. J'ai envie de savoir où ils en sont en termes de forme pour justement revenir prêts pour les champs à la fin de l'année. You guys won the second major, took a bit of a dip during the third one. How do you feel about gaining that consistency and that level again, especially leading into champs that you're going to be hosting?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Major 3, our S&E wasn't as good. I know our response was kind of mid as well. I just think trusting the process, just trusting what we're calling in the moment, making sure we're doing it, having trust throughout the team and the hard work we put in is just going to make us better.
Une question de travail, une question de hard work, comme il le dit, et il pense qu'ils seront prêts pour les champs à la fin de l'année. Les gars, je suis obligée de leur demander ce que ça fait de jouer ici. On sait que forcément, quand on joue contre les héros de la France, on peut s'attendre à se faire huer, et ça a été le cas aujourd'hui. I think you were expected to get booed today. What do you think about the French crowd? Is there anything that you want to tell them?
The only thing I want to say is, Seuss my bit, I run this fucking country.
You run that country today, indeed. Thank you so much. It's fine. Just own it. Just own it, man. Congratulations on making it to the next round. That's all for us here. I am not going to translate that because I can. That is not PG enough. But that's all for us here on this side of the stage. Let's hit it with the scuff play of the game.
Belongs to this man. It's Draza's longtime teammate, Chris Lair, letting everyone know why he is considered the greatest of all time, dropping a 40 bomb, nearly 2 minutes and most damage in the lobby. This is how you lead a team to victory, Rosalie.
Oh yeah, and the way that Draza also closed it out on that 5-3, I mean, him and Simp, you forget that they are not, you know, this isn't new for them. They are used to being up against the crowd. They're used to being up against these big stadiums and putting these tough spots and still coming out with championships. So I think that's the FaZe Vegas. We got to look on the just absolute monsters they might be this weekend. But that was, I think, an incredible series from crowd out of both teams.
And there was so much faith in the fifth man. There was. Thousands of fans here supporting the Gentlemates, but I feel like you picked the worst opponent, the one squad that can deal with all the boos.
Yeah.
FaZe just handled business.
Absolutely. I mean, and, you know, Gentlemates gave them those opportunities. They ran away with it. I mean, this is a FaZe team that, you know, I may have underestimated their ability to handle the crowd noise. Simp had one of his best series on the entire season. And think about that search. He had 13 and then closing it out with, what, a 40 bomb? Like, he absolutely popped takeover, and there's a reason why many consider him the greatest.
It's time to update your bracket. And reminder, we are live both on Alpha and Bravo over on the other channel. You saw the end of G2 versus Falcons. Apologies to the Falcons fans. I spoiled a wrong 6-4 final in that
You were
search.
right.
It belonged to the G2 boys. They will now face off against Optic in that next round. Thieves versus FaZe, though, is set up at the top of this bracket. Now, I heard you just say, wow.
I'm a little shocked on the G2 win. Good for them. I mean, that means their game 5s are icing up once again, which that's crazy because I think maybe with that team you had a question mark of how they were going to perform on LAN, and that kind of answers that question. So maybe we're looking forward to a pretty interesting matchup versus Optic.
We've had no sweeps. Do we have one after this, Ant?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we keep going the distance. I mean, we're seeing some nerves on that stage. We really are. Different play styles. I mean, the overload on the first half was literally a counter cap repeatedly up until it was 3-3. And it wasn't until that second half it had to be Simp. Finally stopped the initial counter, gave them the advantage. So, yeah, I think the nerves are coming out, and we're going to just get game 5s.
When we come back from break, we start to send teams home. It's the final major of the season. Heart's about to break. to the Call of Duty League. We are coming at you with Major 4 live from Paris. It has been a red-hot summer, and the action has been electric inside La Defense Arena. The Gentlemates just fell to FaZe. Now we find out, will they be able to survive? They play Cloud9 a little bit later tonight, and as we start the elimination, we've got a banger Rosalie. Riyadh Falcons didn't expect to be here. They came in with the number 2 seed.
Yeah.
What are the expectations from here on out against Koi?
I mean, it's one of those situations, you have a lot of veterans on that team, so I'm assuming, you think about Kiz and Cell, they're going to dig deep here right now in this elimination round, but for them, going up against a team like Toronto, they're in a really similar spot as well. Trying to prove themselves starting off in this elimination bracket is not something we're used to seeing from the side of Toronto.
And let's talk about this Toronto squad that has 2 top 3 finishes. It's kind of surprising because if you've watched their online games, inconsistent as hell.
Yeah.
On land, though, they have overcome their challenges. What has made them consistent up to this point, and what can you do now without Joe Deceives in the lineup?
Yeah, that's the big question, Chris. And what's made them consistent is their respawn in this year, and recently in the last couple of months has been very good. And even, picking up Abe, replacing Joe Deceives, still 5-1 your last 6 hard points. So the fundamentals are there. Now, the issues that they've had, even with Joe, they reside now. It's the search and destroy. They've had an inability to retake and search and destroy. But I will say, in their final match, when they needed a win, they adjusted their play style. They played some defaults. They didn't give up one entire side of the map in search. So it seems like there might be a new philosophy brewing in that camp. And I think that that's the difference that will get them through some of these longer series that they've been choking in Game 5s, particularly on Sundays.
Out of those map counts definitely hurt them in the qualifier because they were part of that 2-3 record group on the outside looking in, the only team to start here in the losers bracket. So Koi, you're starting kind of on your back foot. How do you start strong, though, on land?
You start strong by winning the map number 1. I'm really interested in what those maps and modes look like, so I think those are going to be really important in this series when we get there.
When we talk about their opponents, you've got the Falcons with world champs galore, and then, of course, xNid, who looks like a brand new player with the sniper rifle in his hand and search and destroy. When it comes to the respawns, though, how are they looking, Ant?
Yeah, well, so in the last series, they ended up losing the map 1. And we talked about their search just now, how you said, with the sniper, he's been great. Guess what the first blood count was across the 2 SMEs they lost first G2? 14-3. They had 3 opening duel wins,
Yikes.
1 line. They were one of the better search teams, I believe top 3. xXed was the number 1 sniper, finding bloods left and right. So with this team, it is the same story. When we get to land, everything that they had been working on online that's looking good, it goes out of the window. The focus this split was search. You can't come out match 1 and lose both S&Ds.
I will say to that point, though, the good thing for Riyadh is on that side that Toronto is also struggling in search and destroy right now. And if anything, at that point you just made means that they're capable of getting back to that form, right? So a situation environment like this, that's those search and destroys. You can't write this team off because they do have one of the most dangerous snipers in the league.
And 100%, Ali, you're spot on. This is the team to do it against. The team that gives up entire sides of the map, that's been struggling defensively in search and destroy. If you come out and you don't win the S&D in this series, there is a huge problem brewing in the Riyadh camp.
I just saw a little note there. Riyadh was formerly 4-0 in map 5s before that matchup against G2. So that is a statement loss in that search and destroy. Do you want to go to a Game 5 against Koi? Is the search a strength of this current Koi lineup, or is that going to be their weakness, Al?
It could be their weakness. They don't have a great S&D map pool right now. They tried to put Den S&D back in it. They played it 4 times, lost all 4, but 3 of them were round 11. So they're not going to make it easy on you. This is still a team in Toronto that has placed top 4 typically over the last couple of years, so you can't count them out. But it's not looking great right now.
I think the big story here is kind of, looking at xNid on that stage in front of this crowd, and then on the flip side, Abe, right? These are guys who have been competing for a long time. This crowd, we have seen it through 2 games, massively affect our players, especially in the clutch moments. So those guys are going to have a tall task ahead of them. I've been there before. It ain't easy.
It ain't easy. Abe, welcome back to the CDL. This is the biggest CDL stage we have ever seen, and you are going up in these 5 game modes. We've got your maps and modes ready for you, brought to you by Scuff Gaming. Colossus is back in the mix. We'll see Fringe again for Search and Destroy, and Exposure Overload will be seen here on day number 1, Allie.
Yep, so these maps and modes were what I was looking forward to. So Exposure is going to be great for the side of Riyadh. I mean, one of the best Overload teams we have in the game. They've tried to add Gridlock, doesn't work out. To make sense of why they ban it out of this series. That Den Search and Destroy being that game number 5, Toronto Koi, that's a risky play by them. They're expecting to hopefully go that distance. And then that map number 1, Colossus, they're on the side of Riyadh. They're happy to play anything in terms of hardpoint, so I don't want to give them necessarily the edge in this, but I will say Toronto's map pool hasn't been great in that specific game mode.
I've seen what they can do on Den. Amp, do they get to a Den if you're Koi?
I think you get to the Den here. I think this is a game 5 for sure. I mean, just based on what we saw from Riyadh in that last series, sloppy S&D, and how Toronto have been good at hardpoint, I think we get to game 5. Might see some wild moments in this series, but one of these teams is going to have to ISO.
Now our players are making their way over from the Bravo stream to Alpha. We'll be doing the walkouts in just a moment. But Rosalie, in between games, I saw you swarmed by a crowd. And right now, Maven is getting that same treatment. You love to see Clint surrounded by a bunch of Parisians as he just pokes out, sweating. What is it like, though, being here in the venue?
I mean, it's unbelievable. It's like nothing I've ever been to, despite, you know, the past, I'm almost at 10 years now, I like to think. I mean, they've all been so lovely, too. Very respectful, very sweet, very kind. You couldn't ask for a better event this weekend.
Nameless, have you been out there? Have you been brave enough to talk to the Parisians?
I have. I've been talking to everybody. All the Parisians are awesome. I did meet one American. He's stationed out in London, and he said, this is my first COD event. Are they all like this? I said, no, you
bro.
picked a special one. Shout out to Wyatt, the only American I've met here, and obviously all the Parisians, the Gentlemates fans. They might be disappointed now, but you got a date with Cloud9 coming up. Come on, that's a 3-0. Y'all will be on your feet.
I want to give a big shout out to production as well. They were able to keep it cool despite the heat here in Paris. We've got everything cooling down on the stage, and we've got the matches ready here. So I'm told the players are ready, Danny? Good to go? Pick'ems are ready. Let's lock them in. Allie, you're behind. You've been riding with Nameless. I'm perfect on the day, so I'll start. We're going Falcons.
Oh, okay. I like that. You know what? I'm going to be right there with you. I'm also going to go with Riyadh, especially after that map set. I think they got something to prove.
Nameless only up 3.
Ooh.
I'm going to go with Falcons as well. I think the battery in their back from the stage, they're going to pop off. They're going to seize this opportunity. Falcons win.
All 3 of us are going Falcons, which means Koi are about to win. Let's go to the stage for the first elimination match.
Mesdames et messieurs, nous sommes de retour sur la scène. We're back live here in Paris on stage with the hottest crowd in the world. Paris, est-ce que vous êtes là? I'm not gonna make you wait any longer. Let's bring on the teams. First, there are the Kings of the North. Ladies and gentlemen, the Toronto Koi keeps aim inside Clean X.
Damn, that bitch cleared out fast.
And now, hailing from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, please welcome the Riyadh Falcons!
Welcome back, everybody, as we're getting ready for our first elimination matchup here on the main stage. The Riyadh Falcons already facing some trouble as the number 2 seed in the bracket, going up against a Toronto Koi team that, let's be honest, they're dangerous for a opener in a lower bracket matchup like this, Jay.
sweeping G2, just gaining some confidence, making those adjustments in Search and Destroy. Because me and Nameless, we were losing our damn minds watching them just give up the entire map. But in that final matchup, those little things start to come to fruition for Toronto. So you can catch Riyadh off guard right now.
You absolutely could. I mean, we watched G2 come out and absolutely handle Riyadh in the first two maps. I'm not sure if we have the full scores for you guys, but it was like a 204 to 250 hard point, and that scoreline was way closer than the map felt, largely because Riyadh was not rotating well. Even when they were winning rotations, their setups were flimsy. They just did not look like their usual selves. So for them to come through, find a way to still be able to survive through a map 3, get yourself into a position through a map 4, it looks like the legs are starting to be built, but this is not a team to be taken lightly on the other side with Toronto playing as well as they have.
Absolutely not, because there was a lot of questions when Toronto made that roster adjustment. Okay, you lose Joe Deceives, who's an MVP caliber player. You see what he is doing for that gentleman. Even if they lost that series versus FaZe, you're thinking, all right, Toronto have lost all their firepower. Yeah. They're going to be on the downward trajectory of sitting between that 9 to 12 spot, but Abe has actually came to life. He is looking a lot more consistent in his last couple of matches during stage 4. To start off on a map like Colossus, you know what you need to bring, and that is slaying.
Absolutely the case. This is a rematch for Riyadh to get back into this map after losing it to G2, where Kremp took over. Nasty looked unbelievable. Just nothing was really going well for Riyadh, but a chance to get back onto this map and immediately take the discussions into action could be absolutely pivotal. So let's get things going. We've got our first elimination round 1 matchup here in the main broadcast. Riyadh taking up Toronto. Let's get it on.
Yeah, for the two players on the side of the Falcons, I'm heavily going to be focused on is Pred and Kismet. It was all about xXd in that first series. Unfortunately, he could not carry his team through. But in this map, number 1, all ready to start is xXd finding 3, Riyadh in time.
Yeah, he was the one who really started to heat up late into the series for this Riyadh squad. Continuing to just show up and show out as Pred's able to lock things down over towards the early rotation from Toronto to P2.
Yes.
Only 2 eliminations so far for Koi, so definitely some work to be done here as they're getting warmed up to the main stage.
Yeah, no doubt. Still 20 seconds remaining here at the P1. We're trying to go 1 by 1 through the middle of the map, and at least works out to get him out of the time for a little bit, but still Riyadh keeping up in the slaying. Pred on 5 in a row. This is a guy you don't want to allow to get hot early.
Yeah, and Falcons will understand that they've not had an opportunity to lock down the P2 rotation as of yet, so take our time. 3-man hit on the overextension. How much of that has just been seen by Insight? Feels like just about all of it. From the back, the next up to find 2. That will help slow things down. Abe now the next one in, trying to find a way to shut down this side door. He does well to catch 1. Reinforcements from the front now for Koi. Nades are landing. Now we're playing recovery for Spawn. Exit the only one in the way. Good trigger discipline, finds the first. Able to turn, but not get the second Toronto hold.
I thought that the Falcons were going to come out the gate swinging. We're perfect on the P1, almost perfect on the P2, but Koi even outnumbered, but still able to lock down the spawns, and now Abe is getting loose.
I'm telling you.
Have stature control. He's going to continue to dominate in this position.
It's one of those things with Abe, as it is with a lot of the players that we saw at the Challengers level last year, get a chance in the CDL briefly. Did we really get to see who Abe was? And I think with this Toronto team right now, we're saying no. We didn't get a chance to see who he really was at the beginning of this year. Nice shutdown. Abe is able to get things going back on another life as there is a break from the front for Riyadh. xXd able to find 1 more, but it's not enough to really dissuade this scrap time. So Toronto will have a small edge and a chance to rotate over to 3.
That's a perfect bounce back there from Koi to have that response at the P2, but now going to be forced to be late off the rotation over towards New. But Kips already finds the opening, but thankfully you still got Pred in a position to make up in that number situation. Kismet with the M15, locking this down alongside xXd. First wave already shut down.
Yeah, big back and forth here. Really good stuff from Riyadh to kind of take their loss, turn it into a win somewhere else. Here comes the break attempt for Toronto, largely from the front. Pred able to shut things down through tunnel, and yeah, the hit from the front doesn't really ever fully develop. Abe trying to play his life, wait for reinforcements to get here. Falcons eager to try to find some sort of a stagger. But Pred gets caught, does not expect how deep Insight was playing. Abe unfortunately cannot move his way around the sub, so a chance here for the Falcons to still fight. Kips is hanging inside the hard point, looking to try to shut down Celium, who's now waiting for help as well.
Yeah, they need to fight this too, because you know there's going to be pressure overwhelmingly on this side of the map, so if we can push them back, we're going to be crystal clear off the rotation over towards New. So Falcons so far in this map, number 1 rematch here for Colossus on the day. Doing the fundamental aspect correctly, are set up properly at the P4, but it's not as clean as you would want it to be.
No, not initially. There's a little bit of pressure from the front, and there's a sneak through the side door. That's Abe, but he's only able to find one. Now the overextension, the next play that could potentially falter this setup for Riyadh. Insight shows himself. Kismet, nice stun, able to follow up on that, no problem. And the hit from the front now is where the next focus comes through. But Pred's hanging, Pred's holding, and Pred's able to find two. Really nice moment here for the Falcons.
Oh yeah, and the Predator is starting to roar, man. 15 and 8, valuing his life so well. He's knocked down to 1 HP. Don't worry, I'm not gonna chow. xXPhantxmxTV, you saved my life. And now you got trophy systems. You got all the space that you want. Only 20 seconds remaining here on the P4, and it's looking like it's all going to go to the Falcons.
A million times better than what we saw versus G2 earlier today. A million times better. So they'll get past the 100-point mark. Last hit trying to develop for Toronto, but shut down by Kismet. Great timing on that pinch. That will also give you a natural rotation win from the 4th hard point back over to P1. Next, nice shots onto Kips. He's now back to 3 in a row, and this has been so good from Riyadh.
And we said it before the map started. On a map like Colossus, especially with the Falcons already playing it, they knew what they did wrong versus G2, and that's not keep up with the slaying. Everyone's sitting at positive. Some players double positive, and Celium now on 5 in a row, just trying to lock down this statue control. Toronto, you need to get the better parts of the map to get this break.
Pressure on to Cell. He's got help nearby, though. Trying to set himself up as Xnid, but it's CleanX for 3. Kismet trying to play it over to the other side. That's a really nice rotation from Kismet, saying, okay, if I'm going to lose the hard point, I might as well put pressure onto the map. But the spawns will start to stabilize just a touch here for Toronto. 5 in a row for a CleanX. Not quite in the ballpark for a Hellstorm yet, but he's in a good spot to contest the rotation over to New.
Yeah, there goes skill number 6. Assist is good enough for the 7th, but not able to tally that Hellstorm in the back pocket. And Falcons are just beating them in efficiency right now. Another rotation is looking like it's going to go their way. If you are Koi, you're just 2 steps behind. And now you're forcing to hit through the front door. Thankfully, Kips, the young gun, the rookie, trying to make a big play, finds an opening double.
That's a huge opening. Toronto recognizing no trophies in the hard point. Let's just full man 4 hit the front, and it works out beautifully. Spawns will also move. So an opportunity here for Toronto to dig into the deficit. Possibly get themselves in a position to actually gain a lead here for the first time this map. Abe, a little bit of a slower last couple of lives, but able to make good on a couple of kills through statue. Once again, just dissuading the Falcons setup. Trying to get a staggered elimination up top is Insight, but will at least push back Pred, and looks like the Falcons may have to just try to develop from the front again.
Yeah, that's all they've been doing so far for the first 30 seconds. That's allowing it to be super easy for Koi to lock this one down. A double frag, followed up by CleanX finding the 3rd kill. That's the last push coming in for the Falcons. You could no longer contest this. You might have to cut your losses and start thinking about New, but Kismet actually hits a long route. And this might be an opportunity where Koi obviously take the lead, but can grow it even more.
Yeah, they absolutely can. Last 5 seconds, really negligible, but it's really down to rotation towards New. Falcons not clean on that P2, but at least able to set themselves up for another recovery moment, moving their way over towards 3. They're going to be there first with tunnel control, and you've still got Pred playing over the top of the statue, so the only hit that can really develop here is over through the front. Shutdown comes through, sell for the trade. Now it has to be from the front for Toronto.
Yeah, Falcons going to take the lead right on back, but Kips is able to win a one-on-one, at least contest for now, and he's not going to be weak. So he commits on the 2nd fight and also finds a 3rd on the Xnid. The rookie continues to have moments like this every time you watch him spawning on the main stage. And now with the M15, he's locking it down. Koi take the lead, and there's still 30 seconds here.
And he's got a lot of objective time potentially in front of him. If you find a couple of kills, we could be looking at a Hellstorm here for Toronto. CleanX shut down over through tunnel side. Kips the one responsible to pick up that gap. First contact, perfect. Second, absolutely beautifully done by Kips. He can just sit in the hard point and get this Hellstorm. Gets a little bit of damage in and will be able to earn it. So now, after what was a dominating rotation from Riyadh, it's all Toronto with an extra tool.
Yeah, this second half has been all dominated by the squad rocking in purple. And now contesting for the rotation. CleanX wins a big one-on-one. Falcons are going to be spawning all the way across the map, but they did have some presence in towards yellow. And not a single player from Koi are going to be able to read this. You have to make the biggest play possible of your Kismet, and it all starts with 1 kill. Almost finds the 2nd. Koi locked down the spawns, and now they can lock down the time.
Watch Insight. He's on 5 in a row. Make it 6. He's really close to a 2nd Hellstorm, and you may have one more in front of him over at statue side. Oh, if he gets one for free here, this game could get washed out so quickly, and it's just as perfect as you could possibly get it if you're Insight. 7 in a row, 2nd Hellstorm earned, and what was a 40-point game for Riyadh, they haven't scored more than 10 points, and all of a sudden it's 60 points for Toronto up.
And now they are able to break it potentially for this final 20, but it's still the close spawns here for Koi, and the floodgates are still open. It just continuously hit this hard point. You're able to breach the 200-point mark. Keep in mind, they still have 2 trophy systems in the back pocket, and Abe is getting hot.
This has been an unbelievable display for Toronto. Again, not necessarily coming out slow, but Riyadh playing good COD forces Toronto's hand, and they have provided. Already over 210. A minute ago, it was 90 to 130. This has been one of the most dramatic swings we've seen on Colossus in a while. Celium's able to get 2. That'll give numbers here to Riyadh. Kip's trying to step into the play, but will be shut down.
Now we need some good holds, man. Get your trophies down so you can stay alive from these Phantxms or these frags, but it's Insight already finding an opening. So you know they have the advantage. We're going to force Celium to be uncomfortable over at Statue until the rest of the brigade is able to join into the party. That's going to be 3 dead. Last guy is Insight, but he's doing such a great job of stalling out time, even though they lose the spawns. This is a moment where Falcons need to stand up.
Oh, nice final pull. It connects for CleanX. Putting the pressure over towards P2. Leader's advantage is a hell of a thing, and Toronto is taking that and running with it. CleanX now on a couple in a row, trying to shut down the statue play. Stun check comes through. Abe trying to assist, but now it's just down to CleanX by himself. Trades are even. Spawns are not in yet for Toronto because the hard point's not open. So big 1v1 here. Riyadh finds the dub. They're going to get one more player to spawn close, and that win right there establishes spawns for Riyadh.
And this is finally an opportunity where Riyadh can win the rotation over towards P2, because this has been the money hill for Koi. You've only allowed the Falcons to get at least 20 seconds, and this is the 3rd time we have ended at this HP. But now you're going to invest one of those Hellstorms. Just going to try to use this to push them back or put them out of position and to create those openings for the SMGs. But Kisman on the opposite side said, screw that, I'm going to take this space. Falcons still holding.
Yeah, gives them 2. Now it's just down to cleaning up the hard point itself. Kip's good damage. Pistol out will finish things off as Insight's working with him. And Abe through the middle of the map. Absolutely perfect for Toronto. And Kips, 3 in a row, may have just had the game-winning play. And this game flow chart is going to tell a hell of a story, as Riyadh is not going to get back in time. What a stretch of hills from Toronto.
Without that P2, Toronto probably getting smoked. But they dominate every single P2 HP. You keep the last one 50-50, but the true losing moment is when Falcons rotate early over towards P3, and Kips just walks through tunnel and finds 3. That cannot happen. You are fully set up, but that's because Falcons are still scattered in their setup. They're trying to do so much at certain times. Like Pred hitting those flank routes at blue, you have to calculate that with your team, because if they're watching it and you give them that first kill, now they clearly know that they have the advantage on the time. But Koi come out the gate slow, but finish the game a whole different level.
Almost all 4 players over a minute in the hard point. 16 objective kills for Jamie, who has been, I think, obviously the player that everyone's kept their focus on. Do you feel in any regard that because of the roster change, it puts you in a weird spot? Like, it's not who you want. I mean, it's who you want. You picked Abe, but like, you want Joe to still be there. Does that maybe free up Insight a little bit, knowing that it's not just on me anymore? Like, we all have to come together and bond. It can't just be about one guy anymore.
Well, bro, Joe was hogging all the kills, man.
Yeah,
so it was hard for him to even pick up in the slaying department when he was single-handedly getting it done. So you put him on a different roster, and it allows everybody else to just provide more of that 25% that is needed to be played at the highest level. And Insight, he's taking a breath of fresh air, man. Everybody's counting this team out. They have nothing to lose. When you lose a caliber player like Joe DeCease, everyone is thinking, all right, this team is on a downward trajectory. So every match that you spawn in is all about what you can do. And history tells the story for this Toronto Koi lineup. Even Toronto Ultra, it's always about the system. It's never about the players. So even with Insight having so much dirt thrown on his name, this year alone, he's always been consistently top 4.
That's fair. That's super fair. And that's just been kind of the story for Toronto just in general across the CDL. It's just, I feel like a lot of people have gotten maybe just like generally frustrated watching Toronto come so close and not be able to actually put the capstone on a major event in a while now. But look at the game flow chart. I mean, I'm telling you, it's such a strong start for Riyadh through the first set of hills. You're up big. It gets to a point where, yeah, it's like 130 to 130 as we get through that next P2, and then it just flatlines completely out for Riyadh, and that's the same issues we saw with G2. Not being able to rotate with as much success, but more importantly, even when you are putting yourself to at least contest a rotation, we're not it just continually falls apart, and now all of a sudden you're down 0-1 again, and the search and destroy for Falcons has been questionable today.
Yeah, without a doubt, man. You lose 2 of them versus G2, who are obviously the better search and destroy team.
But just the game plan where you needed to find success in the first blood, you heard Nameless touch on it, 14-3. Like, there's no way you're going to be able to win Search and Destroys when the majority of the rounds you're already at a disadvantage. So the biggest thing that I'm going to take away looking at this map number 2 is the fact that it's not Hacienda. You can allow xNet on Fringe to still use that sniper.
And you have to have him. I mean, we saw just even on Den map 5 against G2, really his scope did not play much of a part. Yes, it's setup-wise it does, but he wasn't finding the same connections, the same first bloods that we're maybe used to seeing. Map like Fringe can absolutely benefit xNet if he can put himself in. But I would say, like, the other part about what we saw from Riyadh was they were playing with just raw, straight aggression on the defensive side. They were trying to force things that didn't really feel comfortable, trying to give themselves a natural advantage. But when you have a team on the other side, whether it be G2 or in this instance, Toronto, yes, they struggle in the defensive side of their own. But if they're starting to get a read that Riyadh's going to run at us, let's just sit back, find our first bloods, play our numbers. That should be as simple as the recipe gets for Koi.
Yeah, and that should be the same exact thing for the side of Falcons, man, because we saw them on maps where they try to set the tone, where they try to be the aggressors, but the homework has been done by these opposite teams that are catching you off guard, putting you in uncomfortable positions. Falcons couldn't get anything going on Hasi. They couldn't get anything going on a Den, which has been one of their go-tos. And even with all of those first bloods that go the opposite way, you still were somewhat in the fight. But without a doubt, I'm looking at Kismet. This is a guy who so far hasn't really spawned in for me today. He's a Bulldog. He's a world champion. And when you're consistently putting Colossus as a map number 1, you're relying so heavily on your SMGs to continue to perform. But the fundamentals were not there in that map number 1. And now you desperately need the Bulldog to get loose in Search.
You need to find a playmaker, Kiz, right now, for sure. I agree with that 1,000,000%. Because let's be honest, like, xNet's going to find info almost every single round. It just comes down to what are we going to do off of that, because G2 were tallying great information and finding perfect execution off of it, which led to so many clean first bloods. So can Toronto do the same thing? Again, you also heard Anna the Desk talking a lot about the worries about Toronto defensively, and no matter what the map is. In Search and Destroy, they have been bad about defending the bomb. They've been really bad about retaking the bomb. So there has to be something to change there, and wouldn't you know it, we're going to get Toronto on the opening attack. So we'll wait until round 2 until that happens. Nades up the middle of the map, inside able to connect onto something through mid, and he's going to look to use that scope up close and personal down mid street.
And Falcons go for the 2-2 split, already taking away Junkyard control. Now forcing the hand of Koi, but it's a first blood out of a frag onto Kismet in the courtyard. So now you have the advantage. Spot one player out towards Trains, but xNet, yeah, you don't chow him. 3v3.
That's big. That's huge in terms of how the chess game of this game is going to go, but Insight steps up, holds the corner. Fred's a little bit loose over through mid, but he's got nowhere to go. Smoke will not blossom in time, and Toronto take the early numbers and run away with it.
It's the homework again, man. Just understanding what Falcons like to do here. 2-2 split right off the rip just to get a feel out of what you were going to throw at them. But Kips, potentially a team-nated situation in towards the Junkyard, leads to the first blood. And then forces the hands of the Falcons, because you had 2 players sitting over towards Trains. They're thinking, all right, you die at court, they're probably going to be committed on that side of the map. So even with xNet hitting that shot, you weren't in the spots that you wanted to be. It was better trades out of Koi, and Koi take the first.
Well done. Now the question about Toronto's defense will come into play. xNet looking to see if Insight will cross up top. Opening nade will land. That's once again over towards the A-bomb. So pressure on to Kips. xNet still dancing with Insight a little bit over from window to window. CleanX's a world of trouble. Not able to find much of anything. Cell will also take down Insight, and this should be a pretty clean round.
1v4 left up to Kips. Stun is already going to connect. Falcons have him trapped over towards the middle street, and all of the green arrows are turning for the gunfight. Perfect round there from Falcons on the response, and it's led by that first blood. Frag over the top through the Junkyard allows you to indicate or at least get a read of what the setup is looking like, because the entire time xNet was spotting out Insight through top window. So you send 2 players up through the trains, you isolate onto CleanX, Insight misses his snipe, he also falls. And then Kip stands no chance as the sole man left alive, 1-1.
Yeah, and I will say, you kind of saw the splash screen at the beginning of the Search and Destroy. It's like 58% win rate and opening duel percentage for Riyadh. But that number is hindered by the Hacienda, where they only have 37%. It's almost over 62% everywhere else. So first blood efficiency has been the name of the game for Riyadh. 1-1 in that count at the moment, as Insight will be stunned up over towards Trains. He's got help. CleanX nearby, but Insight will still fall, and we're going to go to an early 3v3 with CleanX finding Cell at the same time.
Yeah, xNet, perfect shot to even up the numbers very quickly. It's already been 30 seconds wiped off the game clock. A lot of stuns and nades are getting invested. You They're gonna use one at the perfect spot to at least back him down from this A site. They're committing here.
Yeah, and XPhantxmx is in a really interesting position, and wow, the timing of this challenge is unbelievable. xPhantxm's in trouble and will be found out by XPhantxmx. So now you've got a wide open A site. Oh, and you just don't expect that. xPhantxm is playing in a close corner on the doorway. You're expecting, oh, if xPhantxmx is still floating mid, that might be a solo player inside the bomb site. Not the case. xPhantxm the sneaky double.
Another first blood out of Koi. Even though it's quickly responded, you are basically forcing all the stunts and the nades, all the information gainers out of side of the Falcons quickly to be invested. So you kill the game clock. You know there was no pressure up through trains. We had mid-map on lock, and big shout out to xPhantxmx just keeping that positioning for his team. Because once he's able to isolate onto xPhantxm, that allows Kips to get pushed up through bricks and eventually close out the round. So Koi looking fantastic on the offense.
Very, very nice.
God damn.
Swap the sides, see what we get this time. Insight down low, looking for xPhantxm to play the same spot he had previously. Lots of nades for Riyadh. Will pepper those back trucks, though. And information will come through. Riyadh now going to have a delayed take of that mid position and maybe even just hop their way into the A window. Yeah, sure, looks that way. Kip's able to find first blood, though. That's a huge first one. Pistol out for Insight, but he cannot connect. Numbers into a 1v2, and Abe's got nowhere to go. Nice little delayed take there from Riyadh through mid.
Yeah, without a doubt, and that's due to xDid, like with the snipe. Insight doesn't want to peek from top window. So they understand that that positioning is going to be open. You invest a smoke grenade to make sure you have a little bit more cover fire, but quickly find a trade on the Kips, dominate that mid-map, and then set up xDid for that final kill. Spelling all out offenses here on Fringe. Riyadhs have looked a little bit more cleaner, though.
And as we start to get trophies, the defense will feel a little bit more solid around some of these key positions. Front side A, back around mid, towards the B site. See what we get. Falcons will 2-2 split. Go quickly. Wow, what a big
this is
card.
crazy.
That is an insane break off from xDid. But look at the pressure. Toronto say, okay, well, he's got A. Well, he's got to go somewhere else. But Celium's got an SMG off the get-go. He's going to find first blood. Help is here by way of Pred, but Cell doesn't need it. He's going to find two. Maybe room for more, but Pred steps up, finds the kill, leaves it to Kips.
Celium has always been one of the more difficult kills to find on the map. Doesn't matter what weapon he has, he's always going to be prepared for the gunfight. 1v3 still here for Kips, though.
He's got a snipe to work with his M15. This would be unfathomable. He's gonna have the bomb to work with, though.
Yeah, they're not giving this up, though. 35 seconds left. Every single ounce of the map is being covered. He's trying to commit over through trains. Celium is not going to give him a freebie.
No.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, missing Kismet just by a touch over the top of that A bomb site. Gonna give himself the best look possible at isolating, but Kiz able to get the reaction, snap up, find the kill. And okay, first defensive round comes through here for Falcons.
Yeah, that all shout out to Celium, man. He's been the guy at the end of that train every single round. This time with a little bit of a different weapon. NPC gets the job done for not only one, but a second. And that just shuts down all of what Toronto were trying to work on. But just think about if you are Corey, Al. You start off the round, all right, we're going to do the 2-2 split, and there's a sniper just jumping right at me at court. Yeah, you just get caught off guard there, but Celium makes the better play on the opposite side. Falcons have the lead.
What a madman.
He's crazy, man.
He's insane. Nades over the top, moving over towards A. Trophy system is able to keep the defense safe and in position. xDid with the sub off spawn here. Cell will be the first one to drop. Look at Kismet already getting behind enemy lines, but he's going to get isolated here. Does not have much room to work with, and no assistance from the front gives the Toronto boy a 3v2. Good shutdown at xDid, trying to create a play out of nothing. Fred, no, only able to find one.
Perfect adjustment there. Perfect blind counter from Koi. Because a lot of those plays from the Falcons have been through the train side, but they haven't really found a lot of success on that side of the map. So this time, we stack the opposite side. No nades, no stuns are able to connect, but we got a rookie who loves to hecklish this bomb. Kips is able to find two. He was able to put the finishing touches there, but they almost let that round get away again because they're leaving mid-map open. Kismet almost had an opportunity for a bigger play than just one. But Insight quickly jumps out the window, gathers the information. You keep the numbers on Koi, tie game.
And I think just more importantly, even though Kismet does get through, he's not working with a ton of information on where to go after he gets to that position. So at least you're holding the outsides of the map pretty nicely, even though giving up mid still doesn't feel great. Kismet, speaking of, in a little bit of trouble here, has a trophy to try to keep him safe, but not long enough. Inside able to find Exit. Nade connects onto Kismet, and Pred's going to have to do something unbelievable here, but no, just too many players running at him. They just sell him to the 1 versus 4.
Bomb is going to get planted. He's just trying to get the jump on them. That's 4 up, 4 down. Fantastic round there from Koi. Just matching the aggression. This is how they want to play. We just had the gunfights go down in Courtyard. We walked away with it, so we might as well do it on the attacking side too. First Blood's consistently going the way of Toronto. And even though Falcons are in this game, you got to change that category.
Agreed.
You needed to start going your way so you have these early round advantages.
Yeah, and one of their first bloods you got to keep in mind was an instant trade from Toronto.
Yeah.
So we were in a quick 3v3. So yeah, not being able to put themselves into a number of situations, mostly off of the fact that they're playing with such aggressive speed. Just getting a little bit caught. Different look here for Riyadh. Insight. Gonna see a stray bullet pass from Exnet's scope.
Look what they're doing.
Yeah, and look at the quick re-wrap back over through mid. Exnet's gonna be completely in trouble here, top grandmas. But Falcons, they're trapped. They've got nowhere to go. CleanX for 1. A little slop here on the second shot, but makes up for it by finding the go into Pred. Trade comes through from Kismet, but now you can just leave Exnet. Who cares if he's back there sniping? Let's just isolate the bomb site, and now it's just down to don't give Exnet freebies.
Yeah, and he's got a 1v3 and a hit marker's not going to give you a better chance at clutching up this round. This is such a great play call from Koi to disregard him and just hit that flank route knowing that there was not going to be a player watching it. Next is just trying to do anything he can with this snipe, but Koi ain't giving him nothing.
Kips is back and rotated over to 10. Paxton and Insight continue to have a discussion with one another, and that will lead to a freebie for Kips. Absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. And this is going off of the round we just talked about where Toronto's giving up a lot of mid space. Oh, never mind. We have something for that. A little double hit through mid, trap him up.
It's just once Exton takes that shot onto Insight and misses it, that's what allows Koi to make that instant mid-round adjustment. All right, that guy's not going to peek again, so he's going to back down. He's most likely the guy watching that late pinch. And the fact that CleanX is able to get behind them, get through trains, finding opening double, and then Exton, the last man standing like, I don't know what just happened to my team. Now Koi sitting at game point.
Yeah, this has been really good for Toronto. 10 and 5 for Kips. It's been absolutely everywhere. Nade's cooked up over through mid on both sides. Insight taking the lower route towards contesting mid with a scope. Falcons will get Exnid up again with the sniper rifle at 10. It's good space controlled. Kismet's going to trust that his teammate can hit the shot, and he's going to more focus on mid window.
Yeah, this is a shotgun angle out of Exnid, but they read Kismet like a book. Another first blood here for Koi, quickly followed up by CleanX finding the second kill onto MC. They have had the same exact setup on defense multiple rounds in a row, and Koi with the mid-round adjustments looking to call game right now.
Absolutely, 4v2 situation. Give it now just to 1. It's Exnid. Sniper pistol combo able to hit the first impressive shot, but he's going to have to do a lot more than that. And Kips is about to blindside him. Oh my goodness.
Good Lord.
Toronto are coming out with a fury. They look so good.
They look great, man. Holy fuck.
Great. I don't know what the hell is going on with the Falcons.
They look lost.
This is a team who ended out stage 4 great. You were the #2 seed coming into this tournament, and you continuously are having slow starts to your series. The Colossus was close until it wasn't. Then you get to the Search and Destroy. They're making adjustments, but still, the adjustments out of Koi are even better. The fact that they're consistently finding so much success in that first blood column, you heard Nama's touch on it. You can't allow that to happen. It continues to get worse here for Rion, and now you find yourself in another situation where your back's against the wall down 0-2.
Is it just me, or does this feel like an identity tempo-wise that just does not feel like what Riyadh was doing in the qualifiers? Like, when have we ever seen Exnid jump forward to snipe a box peek into 10 from the defensive side at Fringe? It just feels like they're relying so much on Exnid connecting onto either a scope versus scope angle or something crazy.
How bad?
That once they don't have it, it's like, well, what do we do now?
That's the thing, though. It's like that has been their success story, at least for the last couple of stages. When they've shown improvement, it's usually through Exnid finding a lot of success in that first blood with the snipe. But so far, we've seen G2 do it, and now we're seeing Koi do it. Just completely disregard him, take him out of the play, and the game has become so much easier.
I don't know what we're watching. This is just does not feel like the same Riyadh team that we saw throughout all of Major 3 and even most of the Major 4 qualifiers. We're going to go to break. Toronto is 2-0 up. What a dangerous opening elimination round matchup. We'll see if they can close in 3, but it's an exposure, which is good news for Riyadh when we come back after this.
team, but that's low-key doing wonders for these guys, which is you're playing with nothing to lose. That's sometimes the worst team that you can go up against, because these guys are just playing for their pride. They're playing for their careers, and they understand that they have been dealt a really difficult hand in this situation throughout Stage 4, but they are making the most of it without a question. And that's a big shout out to Insight and CleanX. They have always been the system here for this Toronto organization, and they continue to show it.
Absolutely. And, you know, just another thing, and this is neither here nor there, but it's just like when you deal with a team that has nothing to lose, and then they start to win, there is maybe nothing more dangerous than a team with nothing to lose that starts to believe they can win.
I know. I was there. I did that. No one expected us 10, 15 years ago at COD Champs on that MB squad to go from top 16 all the way to number 2. But it's a belief between the players. And that's right now what Koi are doing. 2 young guns alongside 2 vets making it work.
And it's really, I think, inspiring as well when you do a listen-in with Toronto. What doesn't seem to make a difference what the roster is. They always have that same base level of just don't comment anything unless it's important. Don't yell. Don't scream. Let's just, you know, do the job. Let's be freaking professionals out here. And so far, they are inside 9 to 5 business hours, I'll tell you that. So Riyadh have to try to find a way to bounce back, and at least you have an overload to try to do that. We saw that happen against G2, facing a very similar scoreline, down 0-2, but the first map, at least against G2, was a little bit closer. But there was a spark inside of the overload. It got maybe a little bit too close for comfort. That was on Scar. We're on Exposure now. And it just has to be. It just has to be something here for Falcons fighting with the tournament on the line.
Yeah, this is their bread and butter map. This has been their best overload all season long. So you got to expect for Falcons to fight. And whenever Falcons are dominating on this map is when they are always the team to initially get that first score in. Playing with that leader's advantage, allowing your SMGs to get corners, value their life, and choose when and when not they want to take certain fights. Just right now, potentially with nerves, a little bit of jet lag playing a part here for the Falcons. But job is not done if you are Koi. Gonna start off on the preferred side if you are Toronto. But it's all about this mid-map pressure, and so far Falcons take a little bit more space, but Kips finds the opening.
Yeah, nice patience from Kips through bottom dirt. Gonna throw some
shots.
That's
4 dead already.
That's gonna be 4 dead, absolutely. EMP gonna be grabbed and immediately sent up towards the top side of the map. Spawns are here for the Riyadh defense, but no trophies means that nades can absolutely play a factor. But the problem is, trying to get a forward blocker on both sides of the map, both will drop. So now you're playing to just defend your life. And be able to give a little bit of space for CleanX here, and honestly, that actually pulls the Riyadh defense back to B.
Oh, you're just expecting CleanX. All right, 2 kills go down. He's not going to commit no longer to solo, so he's going to try to work this rotation.
Wait.
But still staying alive on this side of the map. Kips destroys Bread. Now you have the advantage. You got to continue to push forward.
Yes, you absolutely can. Here comes Kips, able to find another one on the opener. He's got shots out to sell him. Can't finish the final shots, but Abe is right there with him. Damage is out. Now to the pistol, and CleanX is able to find the win and the score. Holy cow. And that initially started
what a push.
About to blow up the play, but you've got CleanX,
what a push.
Who's right here farming kills. He's so close to a Hellstorm, he can taste it.
Yeah, and the resource right on him. So you're going to continue to dominate this solo control, and all he wants is an assist right here to open up with that Hellstorm. But the pressure's still here. Falcons are feeling it. Everyone's starting to camp a corner. They want to guarantee their ones, but Kismet is able to fly on in, stall out time, find an opening double, but he's able to earn that Hellstorm.
Oh, I just cannot believe this turn of events on that breakoff right there. Fred looked like he was about to stop that play completely. He was right behind Kips, who, I don't know if he got a call or if he was just baiting him into the web. But the Falcons are already down 0-1. CleanX with the Hellstorm. But look at the quick response here. Fred's able to move his way forward. In this initial blocking stage, maybe all you need, but Kips able to find one. They get the shutdown of the Pred as well. And then it's immediately another dead. 3 fall in the blink of an eye in Toronto, quickly able to repossess.
And CleanX is going to use this Hellstorm now. You might as well. You already have solo control. You know all the Falcons are going to be outdoors, so they have to try to shut down this EMP carrier. And it's Exton who sends it with the aggression, and all that Hellstorm just did is for nothing.
Oh my gosh, and you still have an opportunity here for Kismet to play a route. You get a kill from the front. Can anyone get the EMP before it resets, though? It may not make much of a difference. Kips is playing bodyguard to find 2.
Slam!
Stretch forward. EMP gonna
slam!
About Kips. 4 in a row, 10 and 5, and Toronto are off to the races through P2.
But now Koi isn't going to hesitate to try to work this rotation. You're able to find 2 kills on both ends, so it's now a battle for mid-map.
Okay, mid-map will go the way of Riyadh with those last 2 eliminations. Abe tried to play some bit of a stall out. Had Insight working with him, but Celium was clean on the battle. A back over to P2, shut down by Kismet. EMP now potentially in control for Riyadh, who's a little looking for some space here out of Kiz. But as he gets shut down, here comes the quick take and the quick push to B. No one's here defensively at the moment, but Toronto don't know that, so they're going to hit the brakes and just play for the next wave.
Yeah, they wanted to just take their time, not really take a calculated risk. If you would have sprinted to that B point, you would have been up 2-0. Now you're dancing around the middle of the map. All of the Falcons have rotated to the wrong objective. Abe is trying to be your lead blocker. You no longer have that Hellstorm, but it's Kips on the pinch, able to at least stall out some time.
Huge.
We're on the move, and Koi are going to go up 2-0.
What a rotation from Toronto. I mean, yes, you put Riyadh into a panic situation because you have no one back at B. Toronto don't necessarily know that, but once they start to get the read that Riyadh's in position, let's just rotate back through P3. Both SMGs finding clinical positions. Insight still dancing and being a distraction in the backline with only 60 seconds left in the half.
He's continuing to dance. He's still alive, and he eventually is able to find that kill. So now a lot more focus on Falcons trying to lock down and keep this EMP safe. Abe is winning another massive gunfight, almost gets the better of Kismet, but instead of Insight just keeping that space, he decides to wrap back to his team. So Falcons slay their way through. Now they need to get a score.
A grab and go situation potentially on the cards. Kismet, trophy down, gonna wait for help. And look at the long route developing how to sell the lead blocker. Often he's the overload carrier, but now he's gonna be the one to try to create some space. Toronto trying to chase the shadows of Riyadh back to the middle of the map. It's X'd for 2, and the lead blocker's gonna get another one. It's just down to Kips. He's not gonna be able to get in the way defensively, and with 20 seconds left, Riyadh's able to put one on the board and still have a chance for overtime.
Yeah, perfectly played there for the Falcons. You have a chance to potentially even tie it up before we get to that half. You're gonna put the EMP in your possession. You already found 2 kills, and Kleenex chooses the wrong direction to look, so Celium has stayed alive as the lead blocker at this B point this entire time. A frag is gonna take him down, and it's no other than Kips again. Through P4, finds the shots, finds the frags, and Koi go up 1 at the half.
Yeah, that's really, really solid from Toronto in the first half. Riyadh give themselves an opportunity to get right back into this game, though. But I'll tell you, it's just another one of those maps that you look at and say Toronto are holding the control over how the map is being played. And it starts off the breakoff. I mean, initially, you're thinking that there's no way that Riyadh is going to lose a breakoff. They've looked so good on every map.
What's up, Will? When am I taking shots? What do you mean, brother?
It's just mid-map gets lost.
It's fucking,
on the
it's noon.
The second score is unbelievable for Toronto, and then you just continue to run through mid. I mean, it just never really felt like Riyadh could get themselves back into position after the first 50 seconds or so.
Yeah, and it's also Koi doing their homework. Their breakoff was 4 M15s. You know that the Riyadh Falcons,
I mean, it is Friday.
run around with those MPCs, but if we got the long distance,
I mean, it is Friday, so there's probably going to be some alcohol later, but
to the second half,
I'm going to get crazy.
SMG starting to reign supreme, just providing so much aggression on the map. But all the space that you just took, Koi took it on the opposite side.
Yeah, this is, you know, fine for Riyadh, but they don't have any control over the EMP.
Am I working later?
So
I'm not sure yet.
Allow Kismet to exist behind them.
I might go for a little bit. This might be, I might watch the rest of this series and then go work for a little bit and then be back on stream. I'll be back on stream probably around 6:30, 7 o'clock tonight. We go for Crimson.
Koi are up by 1, so they can value their life a little bit more if they want
About
to.
halfway through Diamond 3, so it's definitely doable. It's definitely doable tonight. How much does it take to get me drunk? It depends on what I'm drinking, brother.
Yeah, Brett's able to come out behind the play, though. Will be the
Depends on what I'm drinking.
The potential of this
If it's beer, it
will be paused.
takes a lot, but if it's liquor, it's obviously a little bit more potent. So
And now it's just down to how much can Kleenex do.
I just don't like beer anymore, man. I shouldn't say that. It's not that I don't like beer. It's just I've lost so much weight from not drinking beer that I just don't want to go back to it. 15? The 15's a little bit of a stretch. I would say depends on how I space it out too. If I'm like pounding it, 3 or 4. I wouldn't say I'm drunk, but I'm there. I am right around 300 now, 309 and some change, I think. But you have to also remember I'm over 7 feet, so 300 looks really thin on me.
All the damage and carnage on the backside of solar panels. So
I've lost like almost 30 pounds.
Fred trying to get back over through mid-map. And the Falcons, even though they've got the EMP right in front of them, are still looking for a forward blocker.
And they keep on losing that forward blocker gunfight, and that forces the EMP carrier to be in an uncomfortable spot. Kleenex finds a double. Celium is able to get the trade. but this is playing out perfectly for Koi. Time continues to tick on down, and Falcons just...
Oh, yeah. Once you hit 30, all that rallying shit.
They are doing it all. Inside, good trigger discipline.
Like, I used to stay up for like 3 days straight on the weekend when I was in college and rally literally every morning. There's no way I'm doing that now. Oh, 3-2.
Good trophy system in place, and now it's the Falcons only down 1.
And so far, it's been 2 scores from the Falcons, where it's heavily off the rotation. Lead Bacher having so much success in this lane department.
Ooh.
But you're still down by 1. Reset now over towards low solar, and all of Koi, you know it, coming off the respawn. If you are Kismet, all you want to do is to get it to mid-cut, but Pred at least finds a double and stalls out the time.
Yeah, Falcons are still working, but running out of time. 2 minutes on the clock. EMP should be reset here in a moment, but it looks like maybe...
No. To be totally honest with you, that's like...
All of a sudden, even though the play is fully fighting over through mid-map...
If it does happen, it's obviously going to be a female. There's nobody riding my neck with their dick on the back of my neck. It's not happening.
Got help on the way, it doesn't need it. So now an opportunity to grab this EMP, wrap back over to your teammates, and see if you can generate an offensive look.
Yeah, and he's able to get out, and all of Koi are coming off those spawns over at that 8 point. But
No man is riding my neck, put it that way.
If you are Kismet, that forces the rotation out of your teammates. We're going to try to bombard our way through this 8 point, but it's CleanX with the first, Xnit with the trade. You're not going to read the pinch. You're keeping it scattered. 1:20 left to go.
Cell still alive, kick in, trying to fight with this NPC. But off the spawn, Toronto were able to reinforce over towards the EMP itself. Nice little cheeky spot where Kips was using the EMP as an alarm system. That will be enough to get 3 dead. And as you grab, and you get a pretty solid split defensive spawn here, so there's a chance. Abe, the lead blocker, over onto this point, able to find the first cleanly. And he's just a distraction. The EMP's going to rotate back over to Abe.
Selim's in La La Land.
Yeah, a little bit. He's going to be in a position to at least watch through mid, but it's not going to be here in time, you would think. Inside trying to slide on through, waiting for the respawn to come back up, and he's able to find a way to score 4-2, 42 on the clock.
You got to go if you are the Falcons, man. Reset back to the dense center of the map. If you are Core, your main focus is just to play keep away. Find every kill that you possibly can, and it's a 2-2 split and a kill feed.
Abe only will find a little bit of damage though on accident. He's able to collect the EMP and now start to make moves over towards the B point of the map.
Yeah, learning about alcohol was not foreign to me in high school. I drank in high school. I'm not even gonna. I'm gonna keep it a stack.
Time to score and then get a reset. You would think, unless they can generate something in the next 5 seconds. Oh man! Kip steps up again. 33 and 22. CleanX at 30 and 21. They combined shut down the Falcons, who are going to go home in losers round 1 to the tune of a 3-0.
Jesus.
Yeah, Insight's thinking, where the hell is the noise? Everyone has counted us out, but Koi have figured out what they needed to do at the perfect time.
They need to drop Xnet immediately.
It's all based off of what they did at the ending of stage 4, just getting that reverse sweep under your belt.
They need to drop Xnet off of Falcons immediately.
With some confidence, you didn't care who was going to line up across that stage from you. Falcons just didn't make their flights. No. That's how it looked, man. They came out way too flat for a team that relies heavily on momentum and a lot of success in their map ones. They lose Colossus not once, but twice today, and unfortunately, you're going home T12.
This is a sleeper pick out of Toronto right here. I mean, they're going to win their next series, and if they do it cleanly, I don't know what side of the upper bracket semi they would get, but they're going to be feeling confident. They're going to be, I think, just generally building a lot of momentum. This is, of course, pending that they take down a team like Boston, who we assume is still handling Vancouver right now. But I think just what we're seeing on paper, you combine or try to cross-compare Boston to Toronto. I think what we're seeing from Toronto has been so much more improved, and it feels like they're really not even peaking. They're just on the rise right now. I don't know what their peak is.
And that's a system, man. That's a system showing out what it's supposed to look like. Doesn't matter if we have MVP caliber players. We can put anyone on the squad and still be able to find success. You take out Joe, there's more kills on the map. That's allowing CleanX and Kips to keep up in the slaying department. You were thinking, all right, maybe they're lackluster in that category, but no, these young guns followed up by some vets are still making it happen.
It's just like you can catch rhythm. It feels like maybe just a touch better when you have more kills on the map.
Yeah.
I won't lie. I thought that could be a good match. I did not expect Toronto to come out and 3-0 manhandle Riyadh like that. Unbelievable. I mean, legitimately, I don't know what you say about that besides what you said, which is Riyadh didn't show up to this event. Toronto looking like the most dangerous team potentially in lowers, maybe outside of Paris.
It's a bad time, though, if you're the Falcons, to have this performance here at Major 4, because obviously there's so many people here. You wanted to put on a show in Paris, but now you have so much time up until the next tournament where you're just going to be thinking about this one.
Oh, yeah.
It's so devastating because your respawn was always 50-50. Your S&D was on the upward trajectory, but you don't win a Search and Destroy this weekend. You're lackluster in your hardpoint game, and even your best maps and modes weren't working out. Nothing went right for the Falcons.
5 First Bloods and 3 Search and Destroy maps.
It's not good. It's not good,
stuff.
man.
Okay, well, here we go. We're on stage with our main man. See what we get off the reaction.
The main man, that's right. He's here inside joining us today. Thank you so much. Congrats. You know what? Every interview I had today, they're only giving me the villains. I feel like everybody I'm interviewing is getting booed, but we'll get to that later. First things first, congrats. Easy 3-0. People were calling that an upset against Falcon. Is there anything that surprised you playing against them today? They look pretty bad.
I mean, Falcon's obviously a great team, but coming into map 1, we're pretty slow. And, you know, we just took a bit to get going, but once we got going, I felt comfortable in the series and happy with how we played.
Ça leur a mis un peu de temps de se mettre dans la série, mais ils pensaient que justement leur début a été un petit peu lent et une fois que c'était parti, ça a roulé tout seul. Ce qui est rassurant de la part de Toronto Koi, étant donné qu'on sait qu'ils ont changé un joueur, Joe qui a rejoint Gentlemates et Abe justement qui les a rejoints. I want to ask about this new player replacing Joe, Abe joining you guys. How did that impact the dynamic of the team and change Toronto Koi, especially leading into that first LAN together?
Yeah, I mean, Joe's obviously an unbelievable player. He's now playing for the Gentlemates. You know, he's got his crowd behind him, but Abe's come in with that energy. Just love playing with him. He's such a happy-go-lucky guy, and just looking forward to getting the ball rolling. Obviously, getting your first win takes a lot of pressure off, especially because it's our first game, and we're just happy to get to the next game.
Abe, c'est un gars super chill, ils aiment beaucoup jouer avec lui et forcément gagner cette première game ensemble, ça va enlever beaucoup de pression qu'ils peuvent avoir à l'arrivée de ce major. Bon, forcément les gars, vous huez tout le monde, donc je suis obligée de leur demander encore une fois, how is it playing in this atmosphere for you?
I mean,
do you thrive above this or do you think it's tripping you up?
I mean, having a crowd behind you, whether it's good or bad, it's always a great feeling. I mean, it's amazing what Gentlemates can do with their fan base. You know, you don't really believe it until you see it. You know, this crowd, they're loud, they're behind their team. But, you know, if they want to boo me, that's fine. It doesn't really bother me. And, yeah.
Ça ne dérange pas, hein, continuez. Et de toute façon, le fait que le public soit là derrière les joueurs, même si ça veut dire qu'ils vont en haïr certains d'autres, c'est pas grave. C'est ce qui fait la beauté de cet event. Dernière question ici. Il semblerait qu'ils vont affronter les Boston.
Are the French bacon cod? No, but they have Paris Gentlemates, who is like they're the team for France. There's only one. I think there's only one French player. I think it's Hydra that plays for Thieves.
And now they've been playing really, really good. They're not a team to take lightly. And, you know, I'll be excited, though, to get my get back from online.
C'est pas une team à sous-estimer. On verra ce qui se passe contre eux. En tout cas, c'est ce qu'il me dit à l'issue de ce match qui l'attend évidemment. Thank you so much, Inside, for joining me today. Best of luck in the next game. That's all first here on this side of the stage. We'll be right back. C9 versus Gentlemates. But before that, let's check the scuff play of the game.
Here we go. It's time for your scuff play of the game as we jump into this one. Ridiculous plays from Abe and crew taken away.
Yeah, I have a feeling the Gentlemates is gonna. I mean, if they lose to C9,
I mean,
if Gentlemates lose to C9, I don't know.
I think Toronto really.
If C9 even gets a game, if C9 wins a map, I'll be amazed. I'll be fucking amazed if C9 wins a map.
First Bloods alone, I think he ends up dropping like 12. S&D is a serious pain point for Toronto Koi, and I did not.
This might be the quickest match of the day coming up. No cap.
A little bit because, you know, I've talked all year about inefficient Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Well, we saw inefficient Call of Duty on one side, but we saw quite possibly the most efficient COD we've seen from Toronto all year long. On that map 1, they won by 91 points. They got outslayed by 3. You get outslayed and win by 91 points. Yikes. That is unbelievable on the the side of Toronto. That is ethical hoops, as we like to call it back in the U.S. These guys are playing team ball, and that rolled over through the rest of the series. You couple that with some special individual performances from Gibbs and Kleenex. Also, shout out inside Map 1, leading Slayer on the team after the crowd was totally against them. They have a chip on their shoulder, and they're trying to make a run.
If you heard that cheer, it's because the Gentlemates are about to take the stage, fighting for their lives, though, in the losers bracket here. We're about to see that matchup. Before we do, though, there is a battle over on Bravo. Going into game number 4, Boston Breach has Vancouver on the ropes. Allie, is Vancouver the first team done in 2026?
They might be. I mean, as we're hopping into it right now, it looks like it's pretty neck to neck, but there is a lot of map control over on the side of Boston Breach. Not to mention that when I look at these KDs, I see obviously 30 kills already stacked on the side of Boston Breach. Those boys are clearly flowing in this respawn.
Yeah, in terms of the map set selections in this one, Scar is the one that Surge are going to prefer in the hard point. So obviously, as your map pick, you want to win that. But if we do go to this game 5, it is going to be Hacienda, where Surge are going to have the massive upset. So first things first, secure this map pick. But then when we get to Haci, you got to deal with Playmaker Purge.
Allie, when you're looking at Scar, who are the players to watch from both sides?
Well, I'm looking at Scar players watching both sides. TJ Halley, he's really good at kind of keeping that middle section of the map controlled for the side of Boston Breach. If you want another one, I may be looking at Spark to play a little bit more of like an aggro AR. I'll leave the old school maps to Purge, Playmaker Purge. On the side of Vancouver Surge, I'm definitely looking at Mamba. He loves Scar. I think he's always hooping on this map, and I think we're on the next player's POV right now in Nero.
Yeah, for Surge, you know, I thought it would be an issue when they made this roster when they needed to break hills because of the pace of some of these guys, but they've gotten a little bit more comfortable, and they've shown good moments, you know, in this last split, particularly their matchup against FaZe. They just haven't been able to emulate that on a consistent basis, but, you know, here they do have an opportunity. It's on this P5. We've seen, you know, in the Gentlemate series, so much struggles with trying to get control of it. You have to play slow in the front. You can't just throw your life away because you only get so many pushes. You're getting mowed down from up top green and from the hill.
Yeah, and just unfortunately, as we watch this situation unfold, I mean, for the time we've seen, Boston has had now 2 rotations back-to-back where they got that early setup. And this is one of those things where when you're a team like Vancouver Surge, when you're already on the back foot and you're not keeping up in the slating category, it's just going to be a slow burn death as we move forward further and further throughout the entirety of this hardpoint if they don't get a big 160 here.
Yeah, we can see some big swings on this map, though, not down too much. I mean, even in the FaZe in Gentlemate's game, they had a huge opportunity at the end. Ultimately, Simp calls game there.
Yeah,
but,
right.
You know, for Vancouver, this is the spot. When you're in here, rotation towards P1. When they have control of P5, you have to try to not allow anybody to get through playing on one side or through P2. When you die on rotation like this and give them the opportunity to flip you out and punish you, that's where things get dicey and teams start to steamroll it together. So 1 right now on the mini-map, if Spark gets a kill there, it's over.
And that matchup is going to continue over on Bravo. Reminder, check out our YouTube channel with everything up and running. We have this bracket to fill out, though, and when we come back, the main stage should be just about ready. Gentlemates going up against the bottom team in the league, Cloud9. Can you cause the biggest upset of the season? It's time to find out in Paris.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
At COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat. If
you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
Put him in the dirt.
Nicolas Cage, reporting for duty.
Hit him with everything.
Time to shake things up.
This is gonna be fun.
Let's finish this.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? He's the master of fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable.
Okay.
I knew coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
Hey, they might have done enough to force map 4 though. Yeah. I mean, it's a really good overload.
That Cloud9 is just on the same page now.
Oh. Okay, still though, 2-point game.
Guys.
We got the champ.
Oh my god.
They scored 3 goals in 30 seconds.
Are you serious? GG.
Where's Okus going? Okus, where are you? Okus, where are you, brother? For the win. They win it.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god.
What the f did we just watch?
I pitched that we should give one to Boston.
Okay.
Okay. Boston, let's get nasty long time.
I like that.
Yeah, put them on. Oh, and here's mine. Yes.
Who's your
Look at these
favorite
two. duo? Oh, Joe. Joe, you might want to get tested after that one, buddy. You're going to see that dynamic duo take it.
Oh, and he's been tagged up the top.
Have I ever done paintball or laser tag? No, but well, I've done laser tag before. I've never done paintball. Paintball's expensive, man. Well, I guess if you just go to a place and rent gear, I guess it's not terrible.
What? What?
Yep. Come on, take it to him. He's got to go plant. He has to plant.
Oh my god. You got this, lives, he wins the round. What a moment this could be.
Oh my god. This other guy's tweaking. This guy is trousers. He can't even plant. He has his diaper.
What the chow this, he's fine.
Oh, yo, that guy can play for the win. I keep noticing it too,
Oh
dude.
my god, Quavis, there he is.
He witnessed everybody.
He's like,
He said, I want no parts. That I'm not getting clipped.
That's the small criminal.
I couldn't plant. GG's. That was a crazy play.
Do you play for the win here if you're G2? Or do you play for rotation? You look at the minimap, and yep, they're going to make their way into P1. Cramp over the top only finds 1, and Boston have to sprint.
Wait a minute, but they find 2 kills, make it 3. It's a 1v1 and toward the time. Purr's the last man standing. Don't want to contest Mamba, just value your life.
But Cramp to find 1 Mamba a second. You got to stay in the hard point if you're Boston. Contest there for the win. Mamba can't get the win. 245 to 248. A moment of breath here for G2 to get back together. Cramp finds 1. Esriel with the team kill. He's just on the snoop. Oh! He's able to find 2, but not the throw.
Oh my god.
What a match. Yeah, that was a good match.
What a bang out, bro. So many pivots at the end of that game, man. Holy that was nuts.
Paintball would be cool though. It'd be more like, I don't know. I think it would be cooler.
Absolutely was. Just a moment ago in the venue. The green wall, the rest of the venue, of course, giving the congratulations to that lucky couple. Heck of a way to set a proposal up, I'll say.
What a fantastic weekend, man. Like, it's all about the love, man. Congratulations to both of them. You know.
come on, guys.
Hold the line! Oh god, they're still they're on the other side. There's no respawns remaining. Oh no! It's all falling apart!
Yeah, there's still time left.
Oh, if they get the minute extension, it's done. Oh. 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 It's done.
Well, you said it was the law.
It is the law. No, this is literally, it's literally the law of control, though. It is, man. It doesn't matter how.
You just went to the staircase. We're gonna be getting pinched.
I have no ammo. I don't push up.
Yeah, you just push. Dead.
Umbrellas.
And just don't line up with me.
I had no ammo, bro.
Dude, that's so tough, bro.
I had no ammo, bro.
Wait, why are they showing that clip? Why are they showing this, man?
Oh, man.
Why are they showing our worst moments?
A few moments later.
Because I appreciated the 30 people in there watching. Why the do they keep showing this? They added it to the montage. They added it to the montage. Oh, man. You telling me that they added that to the montage?
Yes, Tom, they added it to the montage. Why don't you say it 5 more times? Fuck.
What are you doing? These guys are horrible.
I don't know.
What is going on?
What the is going on? Why are they not hopping the bomb?
These guys don't know how to plant. They don't know how to hot bomb.
This might be the fastest 3-0 of the season, bro. This might be the... If this isn't the fastest 3-0 of the season, then... I don't know, brother. All that hype for Joe might have been ill-founded, my man.
This is over. This is over.
Oh,
She's destroying the...
Holy he's still going. He's still going.
Is anyone gonna shoot him? This is over.
Something was going wrong, apparently. Don't know who it was or where it was, but Linz is MIA.
Linz has been, I'm not sure if you've seen Tron, the classic from the 80s, but he has been sucked inside the game. And now he has to play a series of games within Call of Duty to win his freedom.
Be nice. I would take it right now, brother. I would take it right now, let me tell you.
With Major for the Gentlemates have their fans packing this house. I see nothing but white as I look around, and now that could spell...
Everybody came back. Don't give a fuck about anybody else. It's crazy as shit.
Girl, we went to like the complete opposite of like a team that could handle like crowd pressure to the team that most likely could not handle crowd pressure in the league as their next opponent in the poor Cloud9 boys.
And for those who have missed the Cloud9 story, it's hard to focus. It's so loud. I love it. Cloud9 is sitting at what, 4 match wins on the season?
Yeah, one of those.
Since the game came out, the team has 4 match wins, and one of them is against an amateur squad.
Yeah, against an amateur squad at the last tournament. For these guys, it's been an uphill battle, right? And, that C9 organization, they dipped down into challengers, found some up-and-coming challenger players, not at the top of the pit, and they've been trying to learn it as they've went, and they figured some things out. They made a roster change. They picked up Webby, who just turned 18, and they started to consistently win their S&Ds now, 4-3 this split. They have been on the cusp of winning so many hard points, particularly Den, when they played 5 times, taking stabs at every HP. None have went through the hoop. When it gets to the final moments of these games, they have a lot of reps now where it's a tight game. They have thrown them all away. So to find that composure is difficult. One thing to find it.
Yeah, he could be the X Factor, man.
Yeah, I was about to say that was a perfect cherry on top point at the end there is like for
Let's be real. These kids are barely 18, bro. Like, these kids are still young. Like, they're not bad. There was a, who did they drop, though? I can't remember who they dropped to get Webby.
When you look into the numbers, Webby being brought into his team is a 1.07 overall with a 1.35 specifically in Search and Destroy.
Because I didn't watch Major 2 or 3. I watched a couple of the minors.
You guys remember, Gentlemates fans watching from home, if you're not here, your team wins Major 1.
Okay.
We go into the second split.
You're selling the impossible right now.
Who did you play against? This C9 team picks up all these challenger players, and everybody's saying they have no chance. Now, the haters are right. They had no chance. chance in the grand scheme. But in the matchup versus the Gentlemates, the champions, who took them down? It was C9, and effectively started the downfall of your championship roster. So just keep that in the back of your mind as you watch this series.
Do you credit Nezra, Hyde, and Courage?
Nezra, that's who I had. He had a crazy like 1v3 or 1v4 clutch when I was watching the qualifiers. It was against Falcons, I believe.
The Gentlemates, meanwhile, are
I think I posted it.
speakers that they have set up throughout their audience. They're getting this army fired up for this war.
But
Ali, for the Gentlemates, though, you've got
Paris needs to regain here. They need to 3-0
for
him.
the weekend.
I mean, when you put it like that, I mean, of course. I think we're all looking at this matchup and being extremely realistic, with maybe a creeping undertone of like, yeah, this would be really awful if they lost here in this situation, but I'm not worried. When I look back at that FaZe series, I think it was a really good COD. I mean, even thinking down to the map pool, I think really hurts them versus FaZe. I think for Gentlemates, they really needed that map number 3 to go through the hoop. I think, you know, the way that Simp and Draza were able to close that out, I think if we go to the game 5, maybe they had a little bit more chance, but they really needed that overload in that series.
And is there any chance that Paris Gentlemates can lose hardpoint game number 1?
I mean, it's slim. I mean, almost no chance. But I will say, Chris, I think maybe under-discussed is what, like, the energy from the crowd can do to the team that they're cheering. You know, which could be negative. And when you talk about aggressive players, in the AR, Sib is one of the more aggressive players that we have. He's always been a Jekyll and Hyde type of player. Map 1, top 10, he had a huge performance, most time, most damage. We get to game 3, he's 19 and 34. We get to the game 4, least damage on the team. Like, players who play super aggressive, it might be hard sometimes to slow down and form a good break, and that is exactly what we saw on the final 2 maps of that FaZe series. So they have to figure out a way to reel it in the tight moments. They might not have any of those versus C9.
Ali, you don't think this crowd is an extra devil on the shoulder telling Sib to chow?
It's not necessarily that. It's just if we are hyper-focusing into just like this series specifically, that's a great point that Ant just made. I'm going to tell you some numbers here, okay? And you're really, if you're a Cloud9 fan, you're not going to like them. Joe specifically versus Cloud9 has a 1.4 overall. He hoops versus them. Not only that, Ezreal's right next to him with a 1.26. So they don't even need Sib. I don't even know if Sib has to spawn in that situation.
Just grander problems for the Gentlemates.
That was on their old squad that was setting them up for victory. This is their new lineup, Rosalie.
So G2 is better than Gentlemates
let's take a look here at the numbers. G2 is in the winner's bracket. Gentlemates are not. 0.96 for Ezreal, a 1.07 for Joe Deceive. How that's not the haymaker? Did you ever
the
come
same
yet?
thing about Joe, and then Toronto just 3-0-3 on.
Nothing but facts.
It's been a fun ride for us. The French fans are ready to get this match going, so let's dive into our scuff maps and modes. We've got a Sake, a Gridlock, Den, Hacienda for our searches, and when it comes to Overload, it's going to be on Exposure. What's your math telling you?
The Den S&E isn't that bad for Cloud9. Big opportunity here in that map number 2. We could see this easily go for the Sake hardpoint. You're leaning Paris. You just saw that was their map 1 versus FaZe. That's going to be their map pick. The Exposure Overload is going to be really tough when you're looking at Joe. He has a 1.16 in Overload right now, and the only positive is that Gentlemates have only played Exposure Overload once in like the past like 7 to 8 overloads. So not a lot of reps there, not a lot of information. Maybe it could be an opportunity to exploit for Cloud9.
Oof. Earlier I picked FaZe because I knew the French fans couldn't hear me, but I don't feel like I can pick Cloud9 with a good conscience. I want to see these fans happy back here tomorrow and on Sunday. 35 points. No, I'm going to go with Gentlemates, and they're going to get it done in 3 games. Cloud9, I'm sorry, but Joe Deceives bullies the Challengers kids.
I'm also going to go with Gentlemates.
I got Gentlemates in a 3-0.
3-0?
Yes. Commanding victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, off the chat, get ready. The players are about to take the stage.
Mesdames et messieurs, vous le savez, c'est l'heure pour vous de briller. It is now or never. So, we're gonna play it old school. Paris, est-ce que vous êtes prêts? No, no, no! I said, are you ready?
If C9 wins this series, I swear to God, if C9 wins this series, bro.
And the first team heading from the Empire State, ladies and gentlemen, the Cloud9 New York! Wavy, Nazra, Hyde, and Anchorage! And hating from Paris, France, this is your hometown army!
They did it again? Bro, it's not necessary. They did this intro again, bro. So unnecessary. So unnecessary. Just fucking 3-0 him and get off the stage, dude.
And the one and only Show Daisies! Ladies and gentlemen, the Paris Gentlemen!
Just 3-0 the amateurs and get the fuck off the stage, bro. If you guys throw this shit,
This place is absolutely bananas. I mean, listen, I know.
if they throw this shit, oh my God, they're gonna be the laughing stock of the fucking league.
They are not fazed by this crowd. But for this one, I mean, I think if I'm the Cloud9 player, as young as they are, I might be shaking my boots a little bit, brother.
Yeah, it's one or the other. But the home team, I think it's probably that first one. Yeah, a tough matchup for them. And on the Paris side, listen, you made a lot of changes quickly the last couple of weeks. You played them tough in phase. There's just going to be some small mistakes still. It's still a very early look at this team. They're just hoping for a little magic and well into the half to start to the losers bracket.
This is one where they should handle business. Heavy
I'm about to say, if they this should be the quickest 3-0 of the major.
went to a game 5 months ago, but this is a different roster.
Should be the quickest 3-0 of the major. Should be a fucking DoorDash.
And maybe, I honestly, I just didn't think the crowd was going to really influence results whatsoever with FaZe. I mean, Draws has been hearing F.U. Draza for his entire career. But this Cloud9 team is young. I mean, we were talking to Ant, like Nameless in the back, and he was like, bro, I remember it was like 3 years into my career, the first time like I was at a massive event in Anaheim, and the crowd was behind Optic. He's like, dude, I was nervous. Like, there is no way in
Like,
hell those guys
the
are
environment they're in right now, if Cloud9 somehow pulls this out, this is going to be like a historic thing.
Like, there's just nothing to lose. There's literally nothing to lose. So on the other side, maybe there's even more pressure. Like, we have to get through this team if we're Paris. We need to start this off with a victory. If they get knocked out here, wow.
No, I mean, that's a good way to look at it.
If they get bounced, dude, it's going to be epic. That's going to give those kids so much dope.
Roster. You try to build a team that can replicate what you did early in the year with a major championship. We don't have a lot of shots left. You have Major 4, you have Champs, you have EWC. This team is looking to take home gold in one of those. Now, do we think they're in that form yet? No, but we want to watch them steadily improve throughout the next couple months.
No, well, I mean, they should catch fire. They should catch fire, though, right? I mean, that's sort of like the home crowd sort of buff is like, you start the losers, you're going to play a lot more games, and that may be a good thing for them. Just to, tie things
things up, play with adrenaline, and yeah, just keep going.
Well, so you can speak to it. You played for Optic, and you've had the crowd roaring behind you, or even some of the NV years. Like, what does that do for you as a player?
I mean, there's nothing like it. Literally nothing like it. It's just the most fun thing in the world. It really is.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
You feel invincible.
And sometimes I bet that might lead to a mistake.
Yeah, that's kind of talking about. Maybe just some overchallenge in that first series versus FaZe, and things they should have buttoned up, should have been a little bit better. But again, it was a close match versus one of our top 3 teams.
Yeah, listen, you and I didn't get to watch as much as we would like because we were casting on Bravo. I was basically imagining the score went based off the crowd, but let's get ripping and roaring. This Paris crowd is gonna be nuts, right? Into Saki hardpoint, you saw the last 5 for this Paris team. They want to come in and just clap this.
Oh God.
Squad.
Well, this is where they started in that first match versus FaZe. It was on this Saki hardpoint. It was very clean and controlled right from the get-go. And well, Estro with a nice little reach out. Siv's going to clean that player up, but some nice early time, and you flip the map. But here comes Webby and Hyde with 3 in the feed.
Joe Deceives, you got to imagine this is a matchup where he is just going to drop numbers for you, but not able to do anything there with the positioning. Webby will put him down. Estrio, though, starting out the hot hand. He gets you another pair. Gets into the point, just lurking, relying on some help. You have right side spawns for the upcoming P2, already lurking out towards P5 and picking up kills, or looking for kills, is going to be Sib.
And now you know where the last guy is. So you have 3 dead, and well, Encourage gets on the hill. So that's going to be all 4 dead just as Hill is about to spawn. So this is going to take some time to build up. Plus you're going to get hunted down, and Joe, you see the reaction. The 2-piece on Hyde and Webby gets them going. But Cloud9 do respond, but you have the close spawns.
Holy shit!
Terrific. Joe Deceives is without a crowd. This man's about to be ripping and roaring. Sib's someone that needs to step it up maybe after some of the Series 1 performances. On a streak now, 5-1. Dial it up to 6.
All right, bro. Like, talk about bully ball. Holy fuck.
50-8 out the gate.
Well, that's what Saki is. It's all about the rotations. It is all about fundamental COD, and you got that from the P1 to the P2 now. As Sib continues to take fights. I don't think this guy needs any more confidence.
No,
whatsoever.
No.
But yeah, he's loving the crowd.
Dude, they're dumpstering these kids right now. This isn't even fair.
2 in 13, and you say uh-oh because late in the P2, spawning at old is Cloud9, and they are in trouble of being down 100 with the absolute swiftness.
Oh my fucking God, dude.
You're about to put those 2 and 2 together if you are Paris. Some forward momentum now behind a couple of kills off of Nezra and Hyde. But again, you have the close spawns. Ghosty doing his thing. He's got both guns looking for the 3rd. Why not, son? Go on and challenge. You got everybody behind you. But they deal with that first push. All 4 dead. And yeah, maybe we talked about the youngins and the pressure. Yeah, maybe it's there.
Listen, I don't know that I saw like handshaking when they went out, but like, dude, this environment, there's just no way the nerves aren't hitting. Can you survive this opening haymaker from Paris? 100-point lead. Cloud9.
Oh boy.
Through 3
God.
points, have 8 points. The murder is
Oh my Lord.
I think the only good thing right now is you don't have a Hellstorm, I believe, which would absolutely put this game away.
Dude,
but it still might
are we really gassing these guys right now? They're playing a bunch of kids.
Cloud9, so you're trying to hold on if you're Webby and Nezra.
They should dumpster the fuck out of these kids.
Now Joe Deceives is in your cheeks. It's going to be 2 dead. This might get real ugly. Well, it's already ugly.
Encourage just got his 2nd and 3rd kill, Joe. We're at the beginning of a P4. Finally, Cloud9, a positive moment. Earning some time here, and listen, they might be just trying to not make this an embarrassing scoreline by the end of it, but as I'm chatting through it, everybody's going to die.
There was a Hellstorm.
Paris are going to be in, and yeah, Sib did end up earning it, and I think he gets 2 or 3 with the Hellstorm, so we're right back out to 100-point advantage.
Yeah, they're just happy there.
So you're 1 silver lining, you're 1 positive with a lie.
Yeah. I didn't see it. I didn't know.
Yeah, it happens, bro.
I just did not see it. Well, I was going to say, Cloud9's just happy to get more than 9 points in their name.
My God.
Too true.
Dude.
As Paris look to hold on to the final 10 or so seconds, teammates rotating over once again ahead of a rotation. That's
Oh God, they're spawning out. Holy shit.
I think we're blessed that we're going to see a 2nd rotation of Hills because 150 through 4 is ludicrous.
That's just what this map entails. That is why Paris have been, I think, picking it. They enjoy it. I think they have just guys like Ghosty who can be in the right spots at the right time. They can punish you, and that is exactly what's happening right now.
Dude.
Pops a multi-kill, tags into some spawners, and that will be Gentlemates right back into the hill with 30 or so seconds remaining. I thought maybe they were going to put 200 up through the first set, which I don't think I've seen on the year. That would have been absolutely insane.
They're getting close, though.
But we're 5 hard points in. Cloud9 are averaging about 5 per hard point. Most of those came through P1 and P4. They're getting choke slammed off the map. Joe Deceives is nearly double positive. Everyone around double negative for Cloud9. Just getting torqued on.
Yeah, and it's just tough. This is what the Desters talked about. Is like it did feel like this Cloud9 team, since the addition of Webby, like they were close. They had a lot of tight hard points. Yes, they didn't find any wins, but there were a lot of 250 to 220s over the 200-point mark. Like they just couldn't close those games out.
Well,
and
if you
that's
gave them 200 more points, Joe, that would be it.
I know. That's what I'm saying. They still may not win that, honestly.
Looking at one of the bigger blowouts on the year in hardpoint if this score continues the way it is. P1 control for Paris. Webby's POV as he's trying to look for any kind of opening. Sib ready and waiting for that. Ghosty through on the pinch, still soaking up time inside. Our Paris up over 200.
Get him out of here, dude.
Complete in utter control.
That's fucking crazy.
This is kind of gross.
No, I mean, we just got done casting Carolina LADs a couple of matches ago on Bravo, and I mean, it wasn't this ugly, but it was ugly. I know our top teams are dominating.
Yeah, no, they got their cheeks clapped. I don't know what I'm.
Oh boy!
3 points still.
Probably the Eiffel Tower.
The total for Cloud9. In between a rock and a very hard place. P2 is up, and Paris will look to close it out here. Webby and Hyde trying to make this a little bit more of a respectable hard score line. Well, but Joe Deceives wants nothing to do with that. So many multi-kills, 8 bullets in it. I was going to say all he needs, but Estriel is through for the trade. The 2 new additions to the team getting it done.
Oh, it's about to gas up Cloud9 a bit, right? You got what you wanted. You win a rotation. You find some early kills on this P2, and then Joe just said, "No, we're not done yet. We're ending this game right here."
One team.
This looks like a pub.
Oh my God.
Just in utter control, pub stomping. Cloud9, New York, enough time remaining here at the P2 to get it done. You don't have many maps in hardpoint on the second P2. And it can't now.
And we won't.
Yeah, we won't. And we won't. We'll at least get to a P3. Cloud9 in position to turn this into some time, but...
Yeah, 2 players just spawn out old, so Paris are looking for them. Sib's turning around, just knows that that's going to happen, and well, he's going to give his teammates the green light. Just fly on through, find these 2 guys, hunt them down. And it's on Ghosty. He's going to find the double 5 in a row. Finesse.
That's game.
All 3. Give him the 4th. Give him the highlight. Joe's got his back.
Yo,
map 1 is done.
He pieced him with the pistol off of that.
I'm out of here.
Gentlemates fry.
Who didn't see that shit coming? The fuck? God damn, dude.
Sometimes it just comes down to the bracket. I mean, it is tough for Cloud9 that you get the loser of FaZe in Paris.
I'm like all hyped off that win. The crowd's going nuts. I look over to see a shirtless Chris Puckett put on his 5th t-shirt of the day.
He's got it.
Listen, I don't know what, it's juicy in here. It's moist. Woo! A heat wave here in Paris, France. And Cloud9 just ran into the heat wave, bro. Just stomped out the gate. No opening, no chance to make a run. Never hit back. Got laid out in the opening 2 hard points and never got up. 250,
fucking
251. Utter domination.
Holy shit. Oh my God.
36.
Oh, I got beat by 199 points. Holy shit.
A noob stomper in a situation like this, he's going to fry these guys, and he did.
Yeah, not really much more to add.
I mean,
Cloud9, they haven't won a hard point this stage, so that is going to stay that way.
And
One bright spot is their surge. So if you just look forward to map 2.
If we played it 5 more times, they might have hit 250. But wow, we'll look
combined.
Yes.
Yeah.
We'll take a look through a couple of the big plays, but I felt like every player had their moment to shine. It was Sib that got going early and earned the streak.
well, even just a team play, right? Winning the rotations, finding kills as soon as he was about to pop. It was just tough for Cloud9 to ever get into any flow. Like they they had bad time deaths when you don't want on a map like this. And hey, you talk about pressure, that's it. Like just making mistakes, and they're gonna punish you.
Where they'll steal some maps in series is the Search and Destroy. They've come in and upset some teams there. Think back to the time they beat this Bears team. They won 2 and 5. This is where they're going to look for their opening. They have some dangerous players in Search and Destroy, but I'll tell you what, the crowd is not going to be doing them any favors in Search and Destroy. That is for sure.
Yeah, no, probably can't hop a sneak defuse.
No, absolutely not.
They may even tell them which bomb set they're going to. I don't speak French, so I don't know.
They could. I have no idea. But it's definitely not going to favor Cloud9 when it comes to the crowd. That is one of the bigger flat lines we have seen on the year.
No,
there was a bump.
Dead.
If I'm even going to call it a bump, no, they're legally dead.
Dead. They died.
Now we'll see if they can rise from the ashes.
Like a phoenix?
Yes.
Okay, well, they're going to try.
Yeah, they sure are going to try. I don't think that is going to be the case after the bloodbath. That was map 1. But here's how our best 5 looks. We get ready for Dint, S&D going forward. And with Estriel in the lineup, Joe Deceives now in the lineup. The S&D didn't click right away. What do you think they need to work on in Search? Like, what's not been working?
It's just a new team still. It's just a new team. You're going to have some mistakes, all getting on the same page. It's just going to take some time.
All getting on the same page. Like, what do you mean when you say that?
Yeah, so I mean, I think there's sort of early round in Search is kind of easy, right? Like, hey, where are we going? It's sort of like steps 2, 3, 4, like to close out the round. All right, when the bomb is down, when we get our first blood, when we're attacking this site, sort of how do we want to play every single situation? And you all have to be on that same page. You kind of create rules for yourselves, objectives for yourself. And honestly, that is a very long list because not every situation is the same. There's 3v3, there's 2v2s, right? It's just all of that. A lot of it's just repetition over and over and over again. And when you're a new team like that, you just don't have a lot of it. You're going to make mistakes in game modes like this.
And we've seen some teams like click quickly in Search and Destroy, but usually when you just have like some really good S&D players, or it's like a honeymoon period that fades away. These guys aren't looking to be a quick glimmer. They want things to click and make their runs here, starting with this tournament. Tough round 1 loss, but plenty of work to do to make the run. And, just come in, stop this team 3-0, get the crowd hyped, ride that momentum the rest of the weekend. But you're going to have a marquee match and win at some point. This isn't the one I'd highlight yet.
Yeah, I mean, this just has to be it. This has to be the map. Like, I just don't think if you go down 0-2 into an overload, I'm not sure you have a shot.
Yeah, curtains.
You have to show something if you are Cloud9.
Cloud9 maybe trying to shake off the nerves, find their rhythm. You look back to the last time they played, all the way back to February. And well, yep, as I said, they won the 2 and the 5, and the S&D kids in Hyde and Ezra showed up. 25 kills for Hyde across 2 Search and Destroys with a 2.5 KD. Yeah, that is a terrific couple of searches for him.
Yeah, I mean, both of these guys, but really since then, I mean, Hyde, when he first came into stage 2, like, Search was his, but I think he kind of got figured out of it. Like, people figured out that sort of plays out what he likes to do, and hasn't had a lot of big performances like this. A lot of times it's been on Webby and his sniper.
We'll keep an eye on Webby and the sniper, but I'm sure we'll be watching a whole lot more Gentlemates with this crowd. It's been truly special, Paris. They are turned. This place has been pure insanity, and I imagine it's going to ramp up over the weekend. I mean, I think I heard like ticket sales going. I think Sunday's the highest, obviously. Like this place is going to be an absolute madhouse. Search and Destroy, first Paris this season for Cloud9. You see they've had some success in the Search and Destroy. Does that success continue here as we hop
all right
on Webby and that sniper to kick things off? Given a chance, but not much of one.
Well, the rest of the team, I mean, they just fly at B. They're trying to hard counter this, and instead they get hard counter. They just get smoked. It does Gentlemates. They don't find a kill. Trying to get so aggressive to those headies, and there you go.
A fast one, all right.
Good bounce back.
Yes, maybe just brush off that map 1, Cloud9.
Brush off that map 1. What the fuck?
And I'm just going to assume somebody missed a stun or a nade. Like, that's just one where you're going quick towards that bomb site to get to the headies. You know there's no trophies. Maybe they're too early. Maybe they were missed. But, like, you should have some info. It felt like as soon as Cloud9 looked, there were no nades, no stuns.
Yeah.
And they were just going to
just freebies, yeah. Shooting fish in a barrel. The young weapons on Cloud9 chatting through the upcoming round. We're going to get dialed in. It's offense now over to Paris. Maybe some nades missed, trying to make sure it's not the case here. You know the sniper gonna be such a playmaker on this site. Gotta hit that one, give it a chance. Now he's getting wall bang, now he's at the 17 HP and wiggling away.
Yeah, but the big thing was his teammates were 3 in the middle. Right, so 2 back up to him, and they're trying to leave hide so he can lurk. Instead, he gets caught by xThreal, and there's nobody there to trade that because they were backing up to Webby. So bomb being planted, you're down a man. You can see they're trying to isolate this man.
Nice shoulder. Beautifully played from Nezra. That brings it into a 3 versus 3. Heads have to turn on Paris. Still one lurking. Dojo side is on Encourage. He's kind of waiting for his teammates to make the play, and then he's going to collapse. Sib will be the guy to deal with that. Sib may need to turn and help, and will Encourage find his opening then. Nope, no opening. Ghosty slams the door shut. Nezra's on 6 HP. Adios, fella. Chase down, Hunt didn't slam. We got a 1-1.
And you've had some opportunities now, 2 rounds in a row, if you are Webby, to hit some early snipes. 1 on a Ghosty, 1 there. And those connect, maybe things look a little bit different throughout this round because your teammates were all middle, but they had to back up to you. And xThreal finds that first blood. You see these guys just talking through it. Yeah. I think that's a good look at it, right? 3v3 post plants, sort of what we were talking about coming into this map. How do we want to set up here? What are we looking at? What are we focusing on? And it was clean there from Paris.
Yeah, it was. After you lost xThreal, you're able to tighten up and deal with it. And Ghosty had a big kill to make sure Encourage couldn't find the opening. Second look at the offense for Cloud9. Going to be sniped out again. Webby's had a couple of chances, hasn't been able to connect yet. Ezra sends it, and Ezra gets dropped. So quick blood for Paris. xThreal has found you a couple.
Well, they go right back to this super aggressive B defense. You earn a first blood, but again, it just, all the dominoes fall.
This time, Ghosty put in a much more winnable situation. It'd be a 1v3 if he can close it out. Was put like a 1v4 hole real fast in their last offense, or last defense. Don't count Ghosty out in these. The guy can be a magician. His S&D reads can just be so good.
He's had them read well right now. He kind of knows the timing. They weren't going to hop onto it. Cloud9 team just does not want to get bad timing.
That timing.
There you go. He spots him.
Yep. Gets a spot. Yobi over the top. Couple good tags. Gonna reposition for now.
Now Cloud9, they just take space on the other side, so they immediately go into Dojo. They're just playing info. They get out of tin. That's what they needed. They're giving Josie no chance.
Yeah, he's gonna spend so much time here. One player should just be able to basically run away, even if you lose your teammate. Giving him absolutely nothing. Well played from Cloud9, a good highlight there. Yes, took space on the other side. Beautifully done.
Yeah, but early on for Paris, I mean, you got what you wanted. You stay aggressive. You go right back to that 3-man setup over towards B.
And what's going wrong with like step 2 here?
Yeah, I mean, I guess they just get blooded. That's just one of those things where you go back and look at, do we just back out after we get this first kill? Let's play our 4-on-3. But it seems like they just chowed out the middle.
Is that reflected maybe of that map 1 scoreline in this crowd? They're like, let's just send it these guys and smash them.
Maybe it might be their mentality.
It sort of feels that way. Like these guys can't touch us.
We don't really see a lot of defenses just 3-man hit B 2 rounds in a row.
That's why I asked you. Like they're kind of just sending it, yeah. The lurk on one side. I think it'll be Sib, less of a lurk and more of probably chowing stuff. I think he takes a peek with the sniper and he's going to back down the other end of it. Nezra is going to find the blood for Cloud9. No opening here yet. Nice nade connect. Sets up Jodeci's for 2. Trying to stay up. So the trade is there. They line up. They line up. And Paris take the round. A wild finish.
And well, they needed that because I think Sib was all the way across the map.
Oh, yeah.
He was watching the full flank. But Josie with 2, Joe with 2. And I think maybe what throws them off a bit why xThreal flies is because Webby has a snipe right away. He has a snipe, and I think he gets the comm like he's got that out, but then he switches to the NPC. So xThreal flies at that player. He ends up getting blooded. But the nade on point there for Joe to season and just buys as much time as he can.
Yeah, it's smoked one. I don't know if it hit the second player, but like it softened up the first for a freebie. Then he just has a one-on-one fight. Well, until he's traded. And Ghosty, well, we've been looking for him to kind of clutch one. Able to do it in a 1v2 scenario over there on that side. I know they sold Sib up the bat, but he wasn't there.
Was not there.
Defense, a little different from Paris. We're not just gonna
playing a lot of info.
Try and drop kick you at B.
Well, they don't fall for the bait. So Cloud9's hoping they rotate over towards A.
Well, now they know.
Some rough timing there for Sib, but Joe Deceives is just sort of lurching here.
Yeah, no, they have vision, but I'll say that. The side there, the crowd wanted it, and the crowd's gonna get it. Sib, ding, ding, dong. Hits one through the door as well, sets up Estriel. Sib, not missing. Paris. Finally take a defense.
Now, was this hit marker the third one on his teammate?
I don't know. Actually, I don't know.
His teammate
I don't know.
or the enemy? Either way, it looked great. Well, you can see what the crowd is thinking.
We'll see it one more time, I believe. Little flick to get us going. This one's just too easy for him. And I'm pretty sure it's a wall bang. Oh, okay. I think it was a wall bang on an Ezra.
Okay.
He's cracked. Absolutely cracked.
Matches are good.
As soon as he gets going with this, he's
Oh, yeah. Run and hide. Hide your daughters.
Phase.
With the snipe. There's another.
Jesus Christ.
Run back out there, son. Oh, this is
C9 got dumpstered the first map.
What is this? He's a new man.
By like 200 points.
Estriel with the follow-up.
Oh, okay.
Sib, there it is. We have
Oh, boy.
For a second. He hits another one. Sib, 4 in a row. Estriel, 3 in a row. Cloud9. Thought they were in a pretty good spot early on in this one, but it's been all gentlemates over the last several. Nezra left alone. Nezra, well, finally traded out and dropped. All
right.
smile for the big man and Joe Deceives.
Well, it's 2 maps down.
Last couple runs, not all gentlemates. It's really just Sib, right? Just opening kills, hitting the snipes. You just have no room to work with if you are Cloud9.
But Optic won.
Hey, man,
no, phase 1.
Listen, I think they're going to get
phase
turned on
1.
the most basic of kills just because it's a wild fan base and stuff, but they're giving them some plays to get going.
So
now.
the teams that have won, Optic won this morning. They were the first match, phase 1.
Hide their daughters, and they send encourage out there.
Who the fuck?
Sib 4 over the last
Fuck
2.
did Riyadh play?
Nobody home on that side, so they're going to be playing a retake.
Koi 1, phase 1, Optic 1, and this is going to be the 4th one.
This.
The first ELO round, but this is probably the last one I'm going to watch.
Paris trying to play this retake. One nade's going to hit. Follow-up does not connect.
But Riyadh went home
gets away as the other nades
already.
come through.
Boston loses round 1.
You have 3 pushes towards the left side. He's setting up this pinch. It's just a matter of time. What does he want to go?
They've got several players here to deal with him. Can he hit anything to flick just a little bit off? They're going to swarm him through the stun, not able to do a good job isolating him on one side. And Cloud9 dealing with the other. Ghosty last up for the 3rd time. Finds the PC. He's bouncing. Oh, I just ripped Nezra's skull off. But no time.
Yeah, no time whatsoever. Looks cool, though. I don't know how this guy's still alive. He's still shooting. Are they going to give? I mean, what is happening?
Okay, yeah. None of it mattered, but looks good.
But again, you just kind of see the fundamentals of Cloud9, like search and destroy, that it's there. They're making the right plays, they have the right reads, the adjustments are there. You're hunting down Sib quickly.
Yeah, Koi 1, phase 1, and Optic 1.
On the same page.
No, I was worried, honestly, with them swarming.
And this is going to be a fucking 3-0.
Depending on how they play this.
Hopefully.
It's stun, yes. I mean, he's hit a shot through a stun, don't get me wrong. It's not like it's impossible, but it is not easy.
Not easy whatsoever.
Just completely takes you out of your flow. Sib slowed down. Paris slowed down, but still an advantage because they strung together a couple. Now back on the offensive end of it. It's a 4-man defensive front here for Cloud9. Heavy-handed over towards B. So Joe Deceives is playing for this push, but he's going to get spotted. Can't get out. Sib, no. Oh, he's going to clothesline you. Bring it back to a 3 versus 3, but bomb is down. Sib, of course, looking for more. Trying to catch them on the cross. I thought he slid right onto that nade for a second, but...
And again, just since the snipe has been out, Cloud9, their pace has switched up. Just sort of 4-man hitting stuff over towards B, trying to find a kill. You at least had the trade,
yeah,
so it's going to be all about this retake.
He's going to hit a shot, make him hit a crazy shot. All right, Phantxm now they will try to hold. They had a 3v3 hold at this site earlier and did a great job. Setup going to be, well, far different this time. They're just going to completely take control of that left side.
They need to drop XNet from Riyadh immediately. I actually tweeted it. They need to drop him immediately.
For Hyde, very bad.
Holy fuck.
Webby's got it out. Hits hits with the big stick, 2 versus 2.
Hold on. Oh, maybe he's going to find a second. And there we go. What a retake there from Cloud9. And these are the
4-4.
rounds. This is where they have to button
They
up.
might steal a map. We'll see.
Button up the
This is where Cloud9's going to steal a map if they steal a map.
A lot different, but Webby able to put down 2 with the sniper, trying to match the output Sib is putting in. 2 straight rounds for Cloud9. Tied up now at 4-4. And Courage, 7-4, leading the way. He had a dud of a map 1. Oh, they really would have mattered. Oh no, he could have dropped 40. Yeah. They might have got to 100 points.
No, I've never had that problem. Are you doing the enhanced version of GTA, or you're just doing the regular one?
Life right now. France, good place to be for the major. We got France, Norway type.
Because either one should work.
Be just insane. Webby.
Yeah, if they don't drop XNet after this tournament, there's a problem. Like, he's just such a fucking liability, man.
He's stuck in, again, no help there. And now Estriel, he stun check. Again, fundamentals there for Cloud9, making sure no individual plays can happen.
Really solid stuff. I mean, Jodeci is going to have some first S. I mean, he is going to absolutely send it. But wow, they just get hammered in that one. And this crowd that was electric from the Sib snipes, utterly silenced over the last 3. Cloud9 making the plays.
Yeah, I mean, that just starts with Joe.
I mean,
set him up to
the only person I think on Riyadh that's even remotely safe would be Kiz.
He's got a little bit of help, but once
I mean,
he was found at it.
Pred's not really doing shit either.
I
mean,
3 first deaths. No
Kiz and Celium are probably the
so he's
only
getting
ones that are
involved early, but not in a
semi-safe,
good
but
way.
I think XNet needs to be dropped immediately.
And there was some discussion on whether, like,
I think
X's
XNet's the
same once he
problem.
joined, like, he'll put up numbers sometimes in it, but kind of plays ISO ball. Or he can. But a stinker right now out of Joe. He'll try to bring it back. We're not done yet. Paris trying to get the round when to get this to a 11th and final round. Similar to a couple rounds ago when Paris tried to play sort of the B retake. Cloud9, that'll be the play call out of them. They've been switching it up on an offensive front big time. And Courage, well, didn't realize here in this on 6 straight at 10-4. Streak is in. Well, but Sim just runs through you. He gets 2. Hyde brings it back with a double. The numbers are there for
he's
Paris.
on top of him. He's on top of him.
He's trying to find him.
Where Joe was right next to him.
Oh my God, I think he stepped over his skull.
Yeah, but Joe's now in a great spot. It is in a great spot and going to take us to a round 11. And we have seen this from some teams. These dead Hellstorm missiles. Shout out Coy.
Down to a round 11.
Shout out Coy. Yeah, we're in the missile, so we don't see how Sib got it, but they're like basically forced to push back in the lobby to try and avoid like the top glass hit with the streak.
They just running them.
Yeah, I mean that's what you want. If you're Cloud9, you should be set up for them running at you. But Sib, well, sometimes that guy does not miss.
Yeah, Kiz is not the problem.
Sort of away from
the person that needs to go is XNet. But Pred's not doing. Pred is. I don't know. XNet's the liability, 100%. If they get rid of somebody, it should be him.
They lose this, they're in a ton of trouble.
I wouldn't even say Pred's a close second to XNet. I think XNet's the real problem.
Playing a little bit different. We're more of an off angle, more of an aggressive.
At least Pred has a championship. XNet hasn't done shit.
So as soon as you get info, you're going to activate Estriel. Look at this. So you're waiting on number 4. He can put this game away. Sib's going to find that first blood. You can see Webby's looking for it. Whereas the pinch doesn't pick it up. Now it's a 3-on-2.
Hyde, can he get a multi for you? The pinch is coming through. Estriel is in. Nestriel remains stuck between the new guys and Joe Deceit and Estriel. Nestriel is going to get dropped.
That's map.
Up 2-0.
There's 2 maps. What do we got? What do we got next? Overload? Yeah, that's a set. It's a 3-0. There's no fucking way they win Overload. There's no fucking way they win Overload against these guys. You guys made that S&D way too close.
That doesn't happen, and that sets up the Ezreal play. And man, was Sib the difference maker? Whether it was the snipe or the AR in that round 11, Sib had so many.
That S&D was way too close.
thought they were at risk of repeating what happened in February, losing the search and destroy. This time,
Well, they're all not really. I mean, the only real. Well, that's not true.
3 first deaths, so wasn't involved in some rounds.
Simp and Abeezy have had some success, but Cellium hasn't done. I mean,
both of our squads.
Yeah, Cellium hasn't done shit.
Making changes that snipers hit for Sib and Wevy.
All that money they paid him, he hasn't done shit.
Really fun search to commentate, but it does not. It's not good for Cloud9. I mean, just even take the overload out of the equation. Just thinking about the hard point stretch for them, they can't buy a hard point win. I don't know that we go for. It likely ends here.
I think if it's going to be between the three, Pred, Kismet, or Cellium, I think Pred's going to be the odd man out there.
Maybe, but all of the crowd in the world behind this Paris Gentlemates team as they look to make.
They paid Cellium too much money to get rid of him, and Kismet's, what is he, a 2-time champ? Pred's only got 1. If you're getting GTA 5, that's someone we can play together too. I didn't realize you were getting it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that Kiz... Oh, fuck.
Bruh. I'm not using that shit ever again. This shit out.
It's gonna be a play over towards tunnel.
Don't mind this. This is a good play.
Making the play.
Phaser all
just made the play.
Long range shots are good for Zip.
FaZe is gonna lose. FaZe has lost. How? Back to the grab.
Brother, that was
That is unacceptable.
Brother.
That one is bad.
Wow.
That is as bad as it gets. It does not get worse. You were up 5-2. Neptune 1v3s and then 1v2s.
Hands wide open.
4-3.
1, 2.
No! Oh no.
It's real.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
It's over.
That's a G. Definitely no Rocket League. G2 just hooked them. Oh my God.
GG, man.
Wow,
bro. Wow.
Look at him. Look at him talking
Oh.
He said, I run you motherfuckers. That's it. Oh, God.
Oh.
That was a breakdown.
Alright, hey chat, watch this.
Alright, we gotta just go play the game. Let's take a look at this bad.
Played him. Wait, hold up. Was he the greatest sniper of this?
Oh my God. He was hella good. It all comes down to this. Nation running it down.
He's trying to no-scope him.
Ricky trying to nose.
Oh my God.
Oh no. Oh my God.
Didn't even hit him.
Oh. GG.
God, he got f***ing slammed.
And it's FaZe. Oh my God.
Coming, I'm Sean. Stay up, man. Nice, man. Stay down. Just lay it. Live. I can help. I can hold the front. You're good. Stay down. Stay down now. Already front. Let's get in time. Bust up that. Absolute front. Nice.
Imagine being a pro Call of Duty player losing to a bona fide
Me neither. That P5 was
content creator.
No.
I mean, maybe you can ego chow at times, some teams if you're FaZe, but you're not doing it to Sib. There's two that line up in front and Cell, maybe making the play, trying to stay alive, pushes in, and Cell goes nuclear. Hey everybody, welcome back to Paris. folks. We're having a whole lot of fun. Today's been brilliant. Honestly, some teams have just been getting blasted. Cloud9
3-0s.
in the middle of that blast. Yeah, plenty of 3-0s. And we're looking to maybe have another one here as Paris Gentlemates completely in control in front of the home crowd. Turned, twisted, dominates. Now, okay, well, Grant, map 2 went 11 rounds, but the first hard point not competitive. It was a 250 to 53 score line. We get to another respawn. Joe Deceives fired up and ready to fry.
Yeah, you gotta be loving this, gotta eat this up, right?
Yeah,
It's just not every event. I mean, a lot of the times when we talk about Call of Duty, if you're on Optic, there's a lot of support for you, right? It's great to be on that, and a lot of our other teams have just never felt something like this.
Well, thanks, Gotaga. Because you're matching it, if not surmounting it, with this crowd here. It has been so cool to be a part of, and we're moments away from getting into this map 3. It's Cloud9. Try to talk to the coaching staff, see how they can turn this around. And again, this is a loser's bracket match. The loser is out of this. Gentlemates, obviously a heavy favorite. They add Joe Deceives. They add Estriel to pack a punch here and put together a team that can win a tournament. Now, have we seen a team that can win a tournament yet? Maybe not, but who knows what the hell they're capable this weekend in front of this crowd. This is how the bracket has gone so far. Anything shocking? Well, yeah.
Well, I mean, Phantxm top 12. Obviously, you dropped down and played Koi, who is down top 4 the last 2 tournaments, but they haven't looked great. But that's a crazy one to me. And then, I mean, I'm just looking at this bracket like this is very doable for Paris because you're going to play the winner of Carolina-Miami, however that's going down. Remember, the bracket flips. After that, then you would play the loser of G2 in Optic, and play that's G2.
Envoy versus
Paris.
Yeah.
It could be interesting, but I think those are all winnable in my mind.
Yeah, without question. I mean, I think...
And you're top 4.
Yeah, no, we thought top 4 run absolutely for this team. It's whether or not you can get past...
Well, sometimes you just need the bracket. You really do. Like, sometimes you need the bracket, and I think they have one.
Okay.
As long as there's not an upset. Which...
And I got to think, like, I mean, a round 1 loss sucks and all, but, like, having, like, a little bit of a longer loser's run with this crowd, like, just find maybe some flow that you haven't in certain game modes, specifically maybe search and destroy.
Yeah, more reps the better.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout to this beautiful stage in this packed venue. It's going to be filling up even more over the course of the weekend. This is just, I mean, it feels like a COD Champs. It really does. It is awesome. Once the lights are out, phones are all held up.
Yeah,
it's just beautiful.
Pyro for their intro.
Yeah.
They got everything coming out of the ground.
I was about like, I think I was filming about 40 feet from the stage. I'm probably exaggerating, probably 100 feet. And I felt the fire. No, like I felt the heat as it came up. I was like, oh.
Yeah, I mean, burnt the rest of the hair off.
Yeah, don't singe my hair off. Yeah, please don't. But everybody's chilling right now before map 3 gets ripping. Cloud9 tried to dig deep. Paris tried to deal the final blow.
Exposure.
Paris tried to expose a weak respawn team in Cloud9. They've got some wins in the mode. Well, they took overload, not really in the hard point, but you're going to see a lot of Joe Deceives stats over the weekend because then this man will put in work.
Yeah, I mean, they have their franchise, right? You can build around this for the future, no matter how this year ends. People want to play with Joe.
Yeah, I think I don't know. He's just a vibe, bro. Paris in complete control. Can they close it out now on the map 3? Looking for a strong break off. Nade hits, I think, on a Webby, and Sib hits the shots. 1 for 1 thus far mid-map. Encourage will tilt the tide towards Cloud9. Difficult gunfight for Ghosty, but just able to come on top of it. Nobody touched an EMP yet, so ball dead mid-map. After Estriel's kill, this might be some forward pressure now, especially the position of Sib.
Yeah, I mean, he just spawns up and immediately goes top B, trusts his teammates. Now he is in a great position to put this through, finds that first kill. And a lot of the times it's only that first, but I think Estriel kind of slows down, waits for Dosi into that spot, and that is the heads-up play. Just everybody now dead. Dosi starts off 4-0, and still in a great spot with the EMP spawning topside. Plus, you got Ghosty here still alive 6 in a row. Make it 7 bolt guns. The guy is doing whatever he wants.
Finally, Ghosty going to drop, but the damage, I thought could be done. Astro, see you later, brother. You're flown to a different region. Good defense from Cloud9, but yeah, I think Astro, I wasn't sure if he was waiting for Ghosty or just waiting to fade out the nades. Like waiting for the stuns and nades, but played perfectly, and then a little montage there from Ghosty. EMP in Cloud9's hand for now, looking for an opening forward. And they're about to get pinched here. Well, they were. Joe Deceives didn't pinch hard enough.
Yeah, honestly, this has been a great life out of Hyde with the EMP in his hands. He has been finessing well, because a couple of scenarios where he could have gotten caught. Ooh. But using the Omni movement, now Endurance is going to find two. You start your push over towards top B.
And no kind of grace spawn there at the 4 Paris. They spawn all down today. They got to trek across the map. Getting there just in time is Estriel. Ghosty with the help, and he'll deal with that first scary moment for Cloud9.
And then immediately you just sort of countered behind Joe. Runs out of bullets there, just not ready for Encourage to be there for that trade. But back on the attack, and Encourage has had a couple of big multis throughout these last couple of lives to slow things down here for Pairs.
I saw like a Hydra interview recently. They were talking about this map and mode, and he's like, I'm 6 months in and I don't know the spawns. So,
yeah, you won't see them play that.
Yeah, you're going to have some crazy moments here at times. You're just hoping maybe you get a defensive spawn close to play, and you don't. You think you manipulated spawns in a way, sometimes on offense, and you need to be a step further to actually manipulate the way you wanted to. But Cloud9, since, well, getting dealt that early blow, have stabilized a bit. Now their own turn to apply pressure. Last time they were able to get 3 or 4 dead. It was Estriel that was able to make a big stop.
Oh no, he stopped shooting,
Oh, that's gonna be costly.
Yeah, it could be. You're trying to get this across, you're hitting the shots. Webby lines them both up with 1 bullet. 1 bullet collapsed, and there we go. He puts it on through. And Ezra, who was having a hell of a map, he is leading, well, was leading the lobby with 12. Just stopped shooting, but it does not matter.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna cost him, but yeah, it did not at all. So tied up 1-1 with 2 to play in this first half. Ezra swapping, and he's going to get caught. That'll be 2 dead. Well, a chance to get forward. Sib can't get you anything in the aggressive position forward, but top Spyro, I believe, is Joe Deceives. He sends it off the top rope, but he's going to get dropped. So neither of your 4 players get away with anything. So Plague Hall, I think, is to wrap this out. Let Ghosty be the lead blocker, but you lose EMP, mid-map, all Cloud9, really well dealt with.
And obviously you lose that map too, but I think what that showed is just like, I don't know, we play our game, like we can do this. We are in this game. That has to be discussion after that map. And I think you're seeing it here. It was a scary start, but they have regained.
They've regained, but yeah, is it too late? Be tough. You get a devastating loss here, and you really battled the search and destroy to go out that way, but they've showed this Cloud9 team that they can push teams the distance. It's just going to take so much to do that here, especially with a guaranteed hardpoint after this to get the map win. Once again, a mid-map fight and the skirmish goes the way of Cloud9. They're going to wrap this up top. It's going to be Sib who's trying to get back to full HP. His position known. He'll get stunned. Just trying to play it slow and double challenge him. That doesn't really happen, so he's at least able to get a kill there.
Yeah, gets one, but get a nade over the top from Hyde. So that means they're going to try to rotate this. They do not expect Joe just be flying out the top middle window. Estriel is into a good spot, I thought, but Webby saw him just around that corner.
Yeah, I think Joe's like, I'll stop BMP, boys, don't worry.
Yeah, he's like, I got this. I'm going to catch them on that rotation.
Hyde finally dealt with. One last effort probably for Cloud9, or maybe set up a counter for Paris depending on how this next skirmish goes. Everybody here. Hyde trying to win a 5-man map. Sib gonna find that first domino though as he gets the pick. They try to wrap out of this. Astro gets a kill. Can they scoop it in time? They are able to grab it now. Chance for maybe a last second play for Paris. They have numbers.
Yeah, now it's just where do we want to go with this? Where are they going to spawn? Encourage spawn top B. They're going to find him. Yeah, they're going to catch him. He doesn't get any. Now it is a sprint. 15 seconds. You don't have to go too fast. Wait for the nades. But the first player's... No, that doesn't matter.
Just dunking it on through in the final seconds. Paris up 2-1.
I thought he was a step too quick there, Joe, but it does not matter.
Elena, how are you?
We saw him doing that all half long.
The bulldozer.
Welcome to the YouTube stream.
Second half kicks off, and what are your thoughts on that first half?
I mean, I thought right away, like, this is going to get ugly based off this Ghosty play. What they were doing felt like they had map control. You had 3 players on, like, 1 kill for Cloud9, but then things slowed down. And, yeah, just last bullet there from Webby.
Yeah, and then they did it twice, Scrim.
Maybe the first.
And cheese the fuck out of it.
Yeah,
in a match.
Not super frequent. That's for sure.
But yeah, you see, Encourage is topside, but he's the only one. The rest spawn over towards A. He's just gonna find one, but I think you pick a corner. Unfortunately, they checked that corner.
Gets sniffed out. Yeah, he was the one to maybe stop that. I thought you got ghosted to his pocket again. He was about to just pop off, but after he was dealt with, I thought maybe going to slow down, but that wasn't the case at all. Cloud9 go 3 for 1 off the break, so it's going to be early pressure out of them as Sib is the last guy picked.
Yeah, Webby's very far up, but well, he gets taken down. So huge kill out of Ghosty, who's having a map. You get that kill, scoring opportunity. Instead, Hyde just has to immediately back up.
Cloud9 still looking for the early attack. But they're all starting to group up here. A spiral fight going down. Encourage going to back out of that for a second because he gets ripped sub in hand. And well, play pretty predictable there. They deal with him. He can't get away. Estro's going to square up and Chow. Reads on point for him before he's traded out. Finally, EMP carrier going to drop. And now, well, that's suddenly all dead and off spawn for Cloud9. So now forward pressure for Paris.
Yeah, it's just tough because, I mean, Paris, no, they don't have to do anything. They can play very slow, but a nice
little pop-up.
Nice little pop-up there from Encourage.
That was like a joke from Sim.
Yeah, no, he didn't see him at all.
First I was going to say wild Chow, but sure, why not? Estriel. Well, maybe Blessed Hyde kind of swings it off the heady.
Well, he had a nade in his hand, so the nade actually gets the player behind him.
Ah.
So that's what Hyde was doing. So
I wonder why wide Chow push.
Yeah.
I was like, well, that's interesting. They have 3 here, grouped up and going forward. No need, hits yet. Through with the slam. 3-1 to Paris. 3 minutes to play.
Yeah, just right now, just efficiency on the Paris side compared to the Cloud9 side. Your scoring opportunities, your front guy there finding kills. And again, it is Ghosty leading the way. And now you have a chance for the rally. As you said, everybody dead off a spawn outside of Webby. And just like that, you're up 3.
How quickly the tides turn. I mean, Cloud9 won break off, got pretty early pressure since then. It has been all
Need
Paris.
The first kill.
Estriel Bannister, maybe not his friend. Nezra going to deal with it. But Jonas Sieves there with the follow-up and the kill. Courage still holding near EMP spawn. Ghosty kind of threads the needle here. I wasn't sure if he got spotted or not by Webby, but... Or sorry, by Nezra.
And you've had EMP for like a good amount of this round. If you are Cloud9 in some good spots, you're just not getting the kills that you need to move this thing forward.
No, I think like Jonas Sieves was, I believe, like 9 and 14 going into the half. He has turned it up in a big way. A lot of these kills have honestly come in defensively or mid-map to set up his team.
Turning up the saturation on the display capture? I've never thought about it. Does it look that bad?
Just trying to figure out where the spawn is going to be coming in. I think they're hoping maybe topside. They had eyes on Sib, I believe, for a second. For now, just toying with the EMP, trying to find any kind of opening, and, well, there is no opening.
Yeah, just trying to keep it in their possession. The problem is this is just wasting time. And, well, you got to wait for a long time for your teammates to get there, and they are not going to get there. Instead, now, you're going to have a 4-man hit here from Paris Gentlemen, and Sib is just hitting all headies.
Clean from Sib, clean from Paris in the series. And they're going to look to go for the jugular. Wanting more with 90 to play. Jonas Sieves, point man, not a fun gunfight for him. Trade doesn't come in. Webby able to lock it down with the double from the power position on the heady. Sib, though, with a swift answer, so still a presence here. Estriel finds the timing on through, or so I thought, but Nezra with the turn and burn.
Yeah, it looked like he just had the slide, and that was the guy. But again, now it's going to reset, and Cloud9 don't track that, which means it's just on the other side of the map, and now you are going if you are Gentlemates.
Game's over.
4 players were there.
Gets you one, the wrap so fast. Paris up 4.
Map's over. Series over.
Dominating through both of the respawns, a team poised to make a run in a city, in a fan base that wants to see that run. They'll be fired up about this one. Yeah, maybe not the toughest test, but
I'm about to say,
play who's in front of you, and they've handled business.
Handled business. Facing a bunch of fucking kids.
Having himself a game, but really
it's like me
just
playing a 3-year-old.
From start to finish the series.
They should win.
Victory for Paris Gentlemates as they're going to move on in the bracket.
Pad the stats.
They're playing a bunch of kids. Nobody cares.
20. Too tough a test for Cloud9, a young team in front of a historic crowd, Sib with a little extra sauce on it.
So fucking corny, dude. It's a bunch of kids. Relax.
Better, well-rounded series out of him in this one. Paris, take it. Paris, move on. The run starts now.
It's not really one I'd feel good about winning. I'm just gonna say that. About to say, against a team that you should have beaten. Like, that's wild. That's wild. That's wild, bro.
What are they gonna do if they win the event? I have no idea. This place is gonna explode.
Cool, you beat a bunch of kids. Awesome. Now you're gonna go into the second round of losers bracket and fucking lose.
No miracle upset for Cloud9. Knocked out of this, they'll join Falcons on a quick flight home.
Yeah, and it's tough for Cloud9 again. I mean, obviously the bracket goes into it, but you just haven't performed well in online.
Or anywhere.
That's true.
Yeah, I was like, you said online. I'm like, did they promo online?
No.
I missed it.
To put them in that spot. To have an extra life.
I know. Oh. The fans enjoying this, soaking up the feeling of a win. Already had to watch their hometown favorite take a loss in the opening round against FaZe, but as you said, they have the bracket to do it.
Yeah, I think it's very doable.
Absolutely. Yeah, very, very doable. When we talk doable, we're talking getting to a Sunday. After that, who the hell knows? Anything can happen on a Sunday, but they got to get there. Estriel, Ghosty, put up near identical stats in that one. Ghosty's, I mean, Spree set the tone early in that round one and got them off to a roaring start. Cloud9, yeah, they had their chances with the MP as far as just control goes. They just weren't able to turn into scores ever, really.
No. Yeah, just never found that first kill that they needed to progress them on the map. Then it just kind of gets ugly. Their chance was a search.
Yeah, I don't say. Cloud9 should have got torched in this than they did. Yeah. A 250 to 50 hard point at 6-1.
We're trying to find something.
Yeah. Not many positives to take away from it. Really, the lone positive for Cloud9 has been some of the search plays. They do push this team, but one mode, not going to be enough to be the difference in a tournament run. Cloud9 really stood no chance, and I think, I mean, listen, this result could have happened online or here. Crowd certainly not helping Cloud9. You have a lot of young players, and yeah, maybe you brought it back a little bit, the search and destroy, and then you saw some early moments in the overload where it felt like they were starting to, I don't know, get into the series, maybe block out the noise, but
yeah, tough. Just tough scenario. Not the match you want.
No, it absolutely is not. It's all Paris. Dominant. Interview on stage now to wrap.
La défense, faites du bruit pour XphantxmxTV! Wow. Ils se sont fait peur tout à l'heure, mais finalement, ils gagnent contre C9. Je sais que C9 était dernier, mais ça fait peut-être toujours peur dans un match éliminatoire de se dire qu'on va devoir battre la pire équipe du tournoi. Donc je veux savoir s'il appréhendait un petit peu. First things first, welcome. Congratulations. Given the way things went earlier, the fact that you had to play an elimination game, even against the worst team in the tournament, how did you guys feel?
I mean, we felt confident. You know, the only reason we lost was just to give you guys some more matches to play, to watch. You know, I want you guys here more. So, the only reason we lost. But no, in all seriousness, you know, obviously the first match, you know, we came out hot. We kind of feel like we came a little overconfident. Didn't really think about what we were doing too much. But I think, you know, throughout this losers, we're going to be a lot more polished. And I'm just excited to make the run in front of you guys. You guys are insane. So thank you guys. I love y'all.
Ambiance absolument incroyable. Ils déconnent un peu en me disant que voilà, c'était juste pour le contenu. C'est pour ça qu'ils ont perdu le premier.
I don't think it's the last match of the day, but it's the last one I'm watching because I think there's one more.
Ils sont bien rattrapés au final et c'est un match qui rassure contre C9.
Because I'm gonna go work.
C'est la première fois qu'ils jouent une line avec cette nouvelle équipe. C'est la première fois qu'on voit Joe Deceives avec Gentlemates et j'aimerais savoir qu'est-ce qui l'a motivé pour rejoindre cette équipe en premier lieu. I want to know why you chose Gentlemates when you got the opportunity to go with another team in the middle of the season. I know you had a few offers on the table. Why this club?
why this? Just look around. That's pretty much my answer. You guys, I cannot miss this opportunity. So obviously my teammates are also insane. Don't get it twisted. But I mean, just look around. That's my answer. You guys show me so much support, and thank you.
Pourquoi il a choisi Gentlemate? Eh bien pour ça, pour tout ce que vous donnez aujourd'hui et pour tout l'amour que vous donnez à vos joueurs. Bon, c'était un stomp, donc on va pas trop parler du match, mais je voudrais savoir s'il a quelque chose qu'il voudrait vous dire, justement, puisque c'est la première fois qu'il joue devant vous et c'est la première fois qu'il joue devant ce public. I want to give you the final thoughts. Is there
I think it's Miami and somebody else.
With the fans, we got 2 days left.
Miami and Carolina, maybe?
Loud as hell.
I think that's right.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you guys for the support in my streams. You guys told me I wasn't ready for this, and you weren't lying. I mean, this is only Friday. I can't imagine Saturday and Sunday when we make this run and win it in front of you guys. So this is going to be the most insane event ever, and I promise you we're going to give you guys a show. Thank you, guys.
Joe, thank you so much. Congrats again on winning in front of your crowd. That's all for us here. Thank you guys so much. We'll be back for the last game of the day. But before that, the scuff play of the game.
A 7th streak out of Ghosty.
All right, guys. I'm going to go work for a little bit, and then I'll be back. We're going to take a shot at getting Crimson tonight. So we'll catch you guys on the flip-flop. Probably about 7:30 is when we'll start the stream when I get back from working and stuff. So I will talk to you guys then.
And they needed a series like this. They needed a confidence and